employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat, all employees, repeat, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All the cars! All
What up, what up, what up? Happy fake cage day, holy shit. Well, it's the Twilight Zone of gaming live stream, so I guess it is cage day one way or another. What is up, everybody? Appreciate y'all pulling up. I know that changing, the usual shit is kind of... Oh man, Casualty's booing me already. Holy shit, brother. Really, dog? Is that how we gonna play? You love the thumbnail? Yo, freaking Lindo, what a beast this guy is. I showed him a picture of a Diana Ross cover. And I like this cover because Diana Ross kind of dresses differently from how she normally does. She normally wears like the dress, all fucking, diva-esque, all extra and shit. But like in her album Working Overtime, she's extremely like she tries to be more hip despite being like 45, 50 years old. So she's got the leather jacket, the torn fucking jeans and shit. Like, it's super fucking cool. I was like, I like this picture, just saying, because I can relate to the style. And hello and behold, he just photoshops my face on Diana Ross in the album. I was like, yes, I am my queen. But what is up, everyone? Happy Friday. Hope you guys are doing well. I appreciate the lurk, Levistro. Hope you're doing well. Be safe out there, bro. I did a couple of things. First off,
it's official. You suck.
Oh, no.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Cheers to a dope show smiling face with sunglasses.
Thank you, tongue biter. Thank you for telling me I suck with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, fam.
You suck.
Pro tip for blood. You need to master the bundles of dynamite and its secondary fire if you want to make any progress in that game.
Oh shit. Wait, Censored, you already pulled the trigger? Holy shit, brother. You totally didn't have to do all that, man. Totally have to do all that. Hold up. I appreciate that. And the little tidbits of information. I do really love. Like, I'm becoming a stan of first-person shooters or just first-person games because while I understand the reality not everyone can play first-person games, that's completely understandable, there is this disdain for first-person games that is like the norm now. And I'm like, come on, bro. Like, not everything has to be third person. Come on. So I'm like, the thing is, more first person games come out that I really, really love. And I've embraced being a first person shooter player. More than ever, really.
You suck.
Hey!
I just got done watching the new episode of Damer.
Oh shit, I need to catch up. I watched like 4 episodes. Normally I just raid my friend's house because she has Netflix. And I watch it there. But what's hilarious is that she gave me like her info for her Netflix account. And I just refused to watch it at home. So there's that. But Censored, thank you so much for the 5. You totally didn't have to. Very kind of you. And CI review. I appreciate the 2. But I've been okay with Daima. Like, it's been interesting so far. It's definitely low on the action, but I'm interested to see where it goes. I think it's like quite cute. It's quite entertaining. Maybe I'm a little bit, how do you say, like nostalgic, after Akira Toriyama's passing and knowing that was like the thing that he really, really wanted to do, but he didn't really want to go through the motions of doing the manga for it. He just wanted to make that anime, and that's like his last work. So I find that interesting, and I'm into it at least more than I was into Super. So that's saying something. And we got my man Spectre, who's a channel member for 15 months. Thank you so much, bro. Let me say hi to everyone in the chat. We got my man Mikey. Appreciate you, brother. And we got, of course, my man Cannoli Sasquatch. Good to see you. Those Black Friday PC game sales hurt my wallet today, but I bet you got a lot for your money, sir. I bet you got a lot for your money. We're going to talk a little bit about the Steam sale, obviously, because, I always like to talk about Steam sales, man. It's exciting because it's like a massive event. It's like part of being a PC gamer. But, just Black Friday sales in general. My wallet has taken a fat L. A fat, nasty L. But I've benefited from it. My family and friends will benefit from it. So, hey, man, it is what it is. Hey, Elemental Hero, good to see you. Silent Joker, what's up, my guy? My man Philip pulling up. I see you, brother. I did I did get quite a few games for myself. I did spoil myself, I'm not gonna lie. I did get a handful of games from the sale. Nice. Xavier, good to hear. Dark Ross was good. I got Spider-Man 2 for E30 on the PS5. The Steam sales have been awesome. How are you? I'm doing great, bro. I feel very well rested since the show is on Friday instead of Thursday and I don't work Fridays. So I didn't have to come home from work at like 8 in the morning. Well, technically 9 in the morning and then force myself to go to sleep. No, I just went to bed at a normal human time. Well, not really a normal human time, but I didn't have to rush to go to bed so that I could wake up and prepare the stream. So that's the thing. Hey, my man Ranty, Greek Gamer, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. It's really good to see you. We got Ghost 101. I bought mostly DLCs and a couple of games from this sale. That is what's up, man. Like, bro, you get to a point where you bought pretty much everything that you want. So that's the thing. But let me see. I was wheeling and dealing, brother. I'm not gonna lie, I was wheeling and dealing. Let me see. Let's bring it up. Uh-oh. All right, so this is my Steam page. If you guys want to add me as a friend, you're more than welcome to. I always give you guys that option. So we can stay connected in more than one way. But I ended up buying, so I bought the GTA collection because it was like $24. Oh wait, let me put myself up here. Hold on.
It's official. You suck.
Hey.
Also, how do my Chiefs keep winning?
Bruh, I don't know. You know, I've been so depressed with the NFL, man. Just leave me alone, Cesar. I threw my Jets hats in the back of my closet. I don't want to see them shits, bro. But the Chiefs are the real deal, man. Love them or hate them. That's really just what it is. Just finished watching Buttman and Robin. I'm dying. Wait, Quiet Cries, that's really a thing. Hey, Epic Treasure, good to see you, fam. It's an honest question. I don't know, bro. They just the real deal, man. That's all that is. But I ended up buying the GTA collection because it was like $24. Fucking Jedi Survivor was like dumb fuck cheap. Hold on, let me see. How much was... And finally it plays well since they removed De Nouveau off that shit. So I was like, okay, it's time. Look at that shit. Less than $18 steal. And now it runs better. That's why I tell you guys, like, the people that wait are always the winners. The longer you wait, the more you win. How can you argue that? They removed De Nouveau off the shit. The game plays better because of that. Fucking, it's just over $17. How could you go wrong with that shit, man? And then I got Space Marine 2, which was, how much was it? It was like $48. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all for, an actual Game of the Year contender, whether it's been recognized by the Game Awards or not. And, yeah, unfortunately, I was gifted Suicide Squad by Gara. To hell with you. And Dark, what is this game? Dark Sector was free. So that was cool. Cool little freebie. And yeah, everything else I was gifted. Like, shout out to y'all for Psychonauts, Web Fishing, Dragon Ball
It's
Fighter Z,
official. You suck.
and Choo Choo Charles.
WTF you doing with furry and feet games?
I was gifted these. What do you want from me, bro? Lindo, what do you want from me, man? What do you want from me, dog? It's not like I'm gonna play these games, but at the same time, too, when people gift you stuff, I have a hard time saying no because it's not nice. It's rude to say no to a gift. Now, if the gift is like fucking Lobo gifted me Concord, and it was like $50. I'm not gonna let Lobo pay $50 for a game I'm never gonna play. No. Josh, no, fuck out of here with that shit. Do not even start, bro. Do not start with that shit. I ain't trying to have that. You know, my Steam, my Steam family was like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, oh, those were gifts from my viewers. You're welcome. I was looking some type of way, man. Bro, I gotta keep up like like, have a reputation to keep, man. What are y'all doing to me? Oh, wait, hold on. I did forget something very important. Hold on, I'll be right back. Very, very fucking important. I almost forgot to put on socks. Let's go. Yes, sir. Sock gang, baby. Look at them clean white socks, baby. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm into. Yeah, clean white socks, baby. Let's go. White socks suck. Oh, man. Ranty Greek Gamer. I love Tekken 3. I have such a fondness for it. I love listening to the music.
It's official. You suck.
Hey.
Just remember to complete Turismo, side missions and hidden packages before you kill Salvatore Leone.
Oh, shit. Wait, what game are we talking about? Hold on. Talking about GTA? I'm having a butt fart. She's only teasing the Foot Clan. Man, fuck you, dog. Yeah, GTA 3, I figured. No, I love my socks. I don't love feet. Feet are disgusting. All feet are disgusting. Whoever likes feet, whoever has a foot fetish should genuinely be ashamed of themselves. All right. I don't really like to judge people with this when I'll never understand, brother. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. But, yeah, that's pretty much what I picked up. I actually probably pick up some more games a little later on.
It's official.
Oh my god.
You suck.
Careful showing off that Sakidal lure.
Yo, James, what's good, my guy? Good to see you, homie. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, man. But, remember Dark Sector was the hardest game I played. Maybe not hard, but stressful. You know, I never got to play it. There's so many, like, fucking, what is that? I'm pretty sure it's like a 7th gen game. There's so many 7th gen games that, yeah, I got to play, but also I didn't get the opportunity to. You know, I was really, I was fucking gassed up after 7th gen when I finally got, like, my first job and my first couple of jobs and was able to buy my own games. That's why, like, with the PS4, I bought every fucking thing I wanted and then realized that these games kind of stink. A lot of these PS4/Xbox console games, Xbox One games, a lot of them unfortunately stink. You gifted me a game? Hold on. I didn't get anything, brother. I'm not sure, Yeah, Sound Joker, I'm not sure, it didn't pop. Sorry about that, buddy. Hopefully it pops, but kinda weird. Yeah, I haven't gotten any notifications. I got a friend request that I accepted, which was, from D-Dude. But, if you guys want a friend request me, there it is. My Steam name is Adventure Time, as you can see up there. I'm not gonna change my Steam name, I don't care. Oh no. Rambling, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? All right, guys. What y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late?
It's official. You suck.
Oh no.
You like to smell socks. Furry turned up to 11.
No, I do not like to smell socks. I like clean socks. All right? Clean white socks. That's what I'm into. Black Ops 6, I'm addicted. Fuck yeah, Mikey. That's so scared, brother. Yo, it is a fun ass game. It's a fun ass game. Oh, Mr. Gamer, we're gonna get into it. We'll get into it shortly. We just gotta go through a little bit of the news going on, and then we will get to the Xbox fanboy who dares to accuse me of grifting. Grifting, because we address bullshit accusations here. It's going to be it will be interesting. It will be interesting to say the least. I've been playing Beat Grifter Cage 9000, bruh. Are you good? Are you good, bro? How dare you?
It's official. You suck.
Why is
Hey.
Guna DYYK3 talking about smelling socks?
Yo, Phantom, get the fuck out of here, okay? Just get the fuck out of here. All right, I ain't trying to hear this bullshit. Spectre said Stalker 2, Near Automata, and Black Ops 6 is what I'm alternating on occasion. That's what's up, man. Hell yeah. Play what you want. And play as many fucking games as you want. Do as you please, man. You only fucking live once, right? Xavier says I've been playing Pizza Tower. Yo, that game is challenging, but fun as shit. When you buy the gift, you have the option to pick a date. And when they receive the gift, Lilith says, I still play Age of Wonders 4, but I also got back to playing some Monster Hunter World. That's what's up, Lilith. Good shit, good shit. Y'all playing some bangers. Yeah, I've been playing Fortnite. I've been playing fucking Call of Duty. That's been my go-tos. It's my go-tos, man. Cyberpunk, okay, I got you. Quiet Cries posting the socks, the clean socks, absolutely. Yo, Teddy, what's good, my guy? Good to see you. Spirit City Lofty Sessions is an interesting one, not quite a game. Well, it's a good chill game. Huh, okay. Gaming Wolf. That does sound interesting. Been playing Generation Zero. Okay. Got an Humble Bundle. That's what's up. I've been playing some Tomb Raider before. I jumped on the stream. Blood Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, Sin, and Half-Life. Dude, I'm kind of excited for that Legacy of Kain remaster. That shit is like, they actually fixed the statue that looked retarded. And that developer, they seem to really listen to feedback. You know? Because like at the end of the day, if you're doing a remaster, we want a game, in a remaster, you want the game to look like the original, but, you know, like fucking, you know, shined up nicely. The controls being maybe a little more modernized or a choice between the two, that kind of deal. And so they seem to really listen to feedback, because I think that at the end of the day, I think the developers and also the fans of the games want to see it as good of a remaster as you could possibly get. Stellaris is a great one. Okay. Gonna break open Spider-Man to enjoy Dark Ross. TCG Trading Card Shop Simulator. I named my shop Milk the Goon Cart. Bruh. Yo, Golden, that's crazy, brother. Oh my god, yo. I'm enjoying Black Ops 6 of it, and I'm 9th prestige now. Teddy, dog. I was playing like a few days ago, and I feel like you were like 4th or 5th prestige. What happened? ¿Qué pasó? Do you eat? Do you sleep? Do you shower? Yo, shout out to you, brother. You definitely leading the way with Black Ops right now. finally beat Fatalis. So I moved to Monster Hunter Rise. Okay. Almost 200% accuracy. Oh shit. I went back to Assassin's Creed Syndicate since it's 60 now. And Evie is so hot. Her name's Evie, but she ain't touching my Cassandra. Hey, shout out to Cassandra. I actually like Cassandra. I'm only second prestige. Yeah, I'm like, I'm still on the first prestige, but I'm up there. I'm like close to maxing out. Now that's a gamer, bro. That's I don't know what to make a Teddy, dog. Holy shit, brother. Homie's hibernating with that controller. I've been playing Metaphor and Ghost Runner 2. Okay. Spectre said I'm almost prestige 3. Shout out to you, dog. Putting in that work. Yo, my man Gooch. What's good, brother? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You were stealing the skins at Odyssey. Oh shit. Nice, nice. It's good to see you guys. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to an all-day gaming affair tomorrow. Before work, obviously. I work at midnight, so tomorrow I'm just playing games all fucking day. Feral Gaming said I'm playing through Stellar Blade and Dragon's Dogma 2. I still need to finish Bloodborne. Hey, that's not a bad group of games right there. Just got a new PC and I'm excited to set this up. Yo, Gooch, that's what's up, man. Yo, the one thing I've been disappointed with on this Black Friday is that there are no good sales for PC parts. It just sucks. Like, I was thinking, maybe I'll get a decent deal on a case. Maybe I'll get a few dollars off of a motherboard. That's what I was aiming for. I'm like, bro, I might as well just fucking wait. There's no real sales here. The fuck? But I'm thinking of getting, let me see. I'm probably gonna get that. I'm trying to see which motherboard it is. Because I think I settled on this one right here. Not the Pro, but hold on. Oh, that's not the right one. Hold on. Not the Pro model, but oh no. I was trying to get y'all's opinions. Yeah, I was thinking of getting this, fucking hell, bro. I can't find it now. What am I doing? It's in my fucking no. Yeah, I'm built, like, so next year I'm building my PC. Like, that's what I'm dead set on doing. That's the goal. But, I'm getting the Gigabyte, motherboard. It's the X870 Aeris Elite. Whatever the fuck. That one seems like the go-to for me. I'm gonna get, bro, I'm such a fucking, like, lights whore, so I'm gonna get, I like Leanne Lee when it comes to fans, and, the Galahad AIO that I've had has been going strong for, like, over 3 years now, so shout out to them. They're fucking awesome, so I'm probably gonna get the AIO. Leanne Lee as well, the fans, the Uni fans that link together, the daisy chain ones, that shit. Bro, not only are they sexy as fuck, but they're fucking effective. Like, good shit all around. Master's plenty good? I'll keep that in mind. Because I was looking at the Pro. Like, for me, I just, like, my main thing, besides, like, having a future-proof motherboard, is really just getting as many USB ports as I possibly can. As stupid as that is. But, like, I have a lot of shit that I need to hook up to my PC. So there's that. We're at 40 likes. Yo, you guys are fucking insane. Y'all are popping off. Dude, guys, just so you know. Hold on. But yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. I'm going with the Leanne Lee case, Leanne Lee fans, Leanne Lee AIO. Like, the thing is, I'm not cheap. I'm retarded. I like to spend money because I want the pretty shit. I like to spend money because I want to look different. I want to spend money because I just want all the extra little bullshit. So I don't care. So that's what it is. Like, that's what it is. I don't care. And since I'm gonna save a lot of money on a graphics card, I figure, I might as well dump a little extra money into all the other shit. Fuck it. Cause I'm lucky. Let's just put it that way. I'm very fortunate. But I will say this: that stream we did last night, like, not only was it like my highest viewed fucking stream, like in terms of peak viewers, it was like 119. Shout out to you guys, you're fucking amazing last night. Not only that, but I woke up and looked on my analytics, and it doubled in views overnight. I was like, what the hell? Now it went from, like, when I finished the stream, it was like 630 viewers, something like that, like views for the live stream last night, and then it got like an extra like over 800 views afterwards. You guys are insane, so thank you for that. I really appreciate that. It was a really fun stream. It was actually really cool to react to an Angry Joe video, because he gave me a lot of perspective on Dragon Age the Veilguard that I didn't even have before. When are you playing Dragon Age Shitguard? Bro, I'm not playing it. I'm sorry, bro. My life is too short. Being a 31-year-old female means that I'm actually over 60. All right? In reality. So my life is too short. You're awesome, Triple C. Of course you will get the views. I earn that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that I deserve it. I'm here to earn it. So that was the thing. Also, overnight, my fucking my Avowed video also blew up and doubled in views. So shout out to you guys for that. I appreciate that, man. It was just out of nowhere. The shit just said fuck it. Just let's have like another 600 or 700 people watch the video. Fuck it. Like, holy shit. Yes, I'm actually 69 years old. Yes. I look like I'm in my mid-20s. I appreciate that. That's what's up. That's what's up. I like to stay young. I dress the way I want to, whether it be deemed immature or not, I guess. You know, I do whatever the fuck I want to do. Pharaoh Gaming says, I'm a 36-year-old with a dad bod. Yo, I got a mom bod, so shout out to the mom and dad bods. Let's go. When am I playing Alien Isolation? Oh my god. Yo, I could play that, but it would be on the easiest difficulty. Fuck that. Dude, there is too much fucking, like, there's too much anxiety involved. Too much fucking anxiety. I'd rather see her suffer with Foot Gooner game. Oh my god. Than Dragon Age Veilguard. Y'all are terrible. Yes, I'm 69. Shout out to me. Oh man, I appreciate y'all. But fucking Astro posted this shit. Hold on, we gotta get into the news. I could believe that you're 25 or 22. Wow. It's been a long time, brother. It's been a damn long time. Yeah, I'm actually 31, Elemental Hero. Oh yes, also for Black Friday, I ordered myself a new onesie. This time I have a Christmas themed onesie, so be acting like a 31-year-old adult? Fuck all that. Yeah, back in my day, we actually had physical copies of games, and, you know, console warring was actually for acceptable reasons some of the time. But guys, let's get into the news, man, because we got some interesting shit going on. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. All right. So Astro posted this. First look at Wednesday Addams Macy's Day float. How do y'all feel about this? She just looks so dead inside. I mean, technically, I guess that'd be accurate. She looks like China. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Come on, man. She really looked that bad. Who's that little boy? Oh my god. Would? You would? Josh.
Oh, fuck!
That's accurate. You could feel the apathy. Did you guys see the chick that was dressed up as Wednesday Addams and doing like fucking doing some crazy ass dances at the Thanksgiving Day parade? That was like kind of crazy. I saw it on TikTok. She looks like she just met Drake. Is crazy, bro. Are you good, brother? Wednesday Squid Games? Oh shit. The hand model looks good. Pull it up. I don't know if I can. I would have to log into TikTok and shit. I don't know, bro. I'm too lazy for all that. Y'all be wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Oh my god. Next. Alright, some crazy news. Apparently Shuhei Yoshida is leaving PlayStation early this year. That's crazy, man, because I feel like Shuhei is one of the last people that I really did respect that's still at Sony, doing his thing with indie games and whatnot. I kind of feel like he sort of escaped the limelight a little bit when he went into all the indie game scene and all that, and he actually did some good work over there. It's been a little, I will say it's been a little silent lately, but what are you gonna do? Wonder if it's Concord related? Nah, he ain't got nothing to do with that. What's crazy is the dude responsible for Concord is like the president of PlayStation. So if that doesn't tell you accountability don't mean shit, I don't know what does. She's not a goon queen, just a lazy queen. That's facts. He's trying to get away from all the pronoun inclusion nagging. I just think, dude, a lot of PlayStation, like, here's the thing, man. PlayStation had this peak PS4 era. You may not be a big fan of PS4, but it was a massive improvement over the PS3. Like, the PS3 finally kind of came into its own, but the PS4 had the opportunity to off rip just take the ball and run, and that's what the PS4 did. And Shuhei was one of the big dudes behind all that. Like, he was the guy that that did the video, like, this is how you share your games. Like, like, PlayStation 4 hit the ground running, and now you're seeing a lot of the dudes responsible for that have either already left or are leaving, and Shuhei is one of them. PS4 was only successful because Xbox and Nintendo were that bad. And you could make that argument for sure, but the PS4 generation was a decent generation when you do consider. It was decent. It wasn't perfect, but it was definitely an improvement over PS3 for sure. I think that PS4 shines a lot because the PS3 was so mixed. It was so mixed. It was garbage, not a fan. You showed your Steam library, but I ain't see the hidden ones. In what? I don't hide no games. PS3 had better games. That's fair. That's fair. Like, I can understand that perspective for sure, but PS4 had a level of consistency to it. PS3 was a good system. PS3 became a good system. A lot of people don't remember how fucked up the PS3 was for a while. Like, it's objective to say that the PS3 certainly became a good system, but it wasn't all fresh cut spring roses. You know what I mean? Appears the other Shuhei has finally dropped. What does that mean, Josh? What do you mean? Cats be hiding some games? What games do I have to hide? So all the games that you saw there were games included in my Steam family library. So it has my games and also everyone else's games that they're mine. Which game you think will win Game of the Year? And are you surprised that Wukong got nominated? I am kind of surprised Wukong got nominated because it had a lot riding against it for sure. Clearly the game had gone through undeserved controversy. And it was very clear that the games journalists, the establishment, I guess if you want to say, in the gaming space, it's clear that they did not want to endorse this game. They didn't want this game to succeed. But despite all the vitriol towards the game, all the condemning, all the bullshit, the game literally fucking destroyed any bullshit narrative that they had. So I mean, it is kind of surprising that Wukong got nominated, but nonetheless, I'm also not surprised. I'm more so surprised that they decided to recognize a game that was that the system was against. You know what I mean? But which game do I think will win Game of the Year? I don't know. Probably the Balatro game. Oh man. Surprised Space Marine 2 wasn't nominated. Yeah, I mean, I think it deserved it. It seemed to be a very solid game that the community genuinely enjoyed. I do not play Foot Simulator. No. And if I was to play a sex game, I wouldn't hide it either. I don't care enough to hide it. I mean, I booted up so I was gifted what's it called? House Party. And I booted it up and I didn't hide it. What are you gonna be mad at me because I played House Party, or are you gonna call me out because I booted up House Party and played it for like a half hour? Like, the fuck? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Said Warframe got snubbed again. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's crazy that Warframe definitely be getting snubbed for the continuing, service-based game that it is. You should play Doki Doki game. What is it? Doki Doki Literature Club or whatever it's called. My voice is still not there yet. It's like very close, but not quite. Well, she's definitely one of us, guys. Oh my god. Yo, House Party was hilarious. Watching that drunk ass white boy get knocked the fuck out, that shit was funny. It is juvenile as fuck. It is just stupid shit. It's just stupid shit. I had to unsub a streaming channel that reviews games because that game reviewer said he hates games that are anime, and gave Metaphor Re Fantasio a bad score. What a shit. What an idiot. Like, if you can't see past the art style for, like, a good game, just say that it's not for you and move on. If you automatically just have this disdain for the game and you choose to play and review it anyway, everyone already knowing that you're gonna shit on it, what are we doing? Don't review games you have a bias against. Exactly, censorship tube. Just don't fucking review the game. What do you think about Godzilla and Kong coming to Fortnite? Fuck it, why not? Everything else does, right? I mean, I'm still on a high from Godzilla -1. Like, oh my god, what a fucking phenomenal movie. I think it's cool. Fuck it. Next season is looking kind of interesting, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I said about Skyrim. I said that it's good, just not for me. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that. Reminds me of Donkey. That's like Cass reviewing a Naruto game and she hates the art style. That's sort of why when I play and review games, I review my games based on what I feel in the moment playing the game? Does it control well? Does it look good? Is it fun? Yeah, like you know, there's so much objective criticism you can have towards a game that it could obviously be very, very positive or very negative. And it doesn't even need to get into like your personal taste. They're coming to Fortnite. The trailer showed Godzilla and he's gonna be a skin. Dude, Godzilla's a skin sounds insane. What the fuck? Is it gonna be like someone dressed up as Godzilla? That'd be kind of funny. Yes, -1 is getting a sequel, and I am hoping for Mechagodzilla, because Mechagodzilla is one of my favorites. I fucking love Mechagodzilla, guys. I gotta get back into the swing of things myself. Hell yeah. But Mechagodzilla's lame. Come on, bruh. You good, bruh? It's actually Godzilla as a skin. That's crazy. Gonna commit heresy. I never hated the 98 Godzilla. Oh man.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Anyway, we're gonna ignore that. Some really heartfelt news. Dolph Lundgren reveals he's cancer-free following a 9-year battle after doctors gave him 2 years to live. What a fucking beast, bro. Shout out to Dolph Lundgren, man. I love to see it, man. Good for him. You know, imagine fighting cancer for 9 fucking years. Drago lives, yeah. Yeah, it's good to see, man. He's fucking awesome in Rocky 4. Overall, just comes off like a really chill guy. Happy for him, really happy for him. Absolutely wonderful news, yeah. That's definitely something we could certainly celebrate that I think is awesome. And I just needed to mention it here because that's a long battle, man. And it must be crazy being told that you're likely gonna die. Imagine that shit, man. Thankfully, I've never been in that situation. Remember that time he was the Punisher? Oh no. Still can't believe they tried to pass a damn alligator as Godzilla. Yeah. But shout out to Dolph Lundgren, man. That's awesome. And then other interesting news, Sonic 3 is currently tracking to open with 55 million plus domestically. As of now, the film is tracking to open at #1, beating Mufasa, The Lion King. Bro, if the Sonic movie beats a Lion King movie, all right, I am one of, if not the biggest Lion King fan, all right? The original animated film. Even I want to see Sonic dunk on that motherfucker. I want to see Sonic just straight up fucking dunk on this fucking bitch ass, loser ass Lion King movie. Fuck out of here, man. Just fuck Disney. I'm on the fucking Disney haterade. We're at 47 likes, baby. Let's go. Let's get to 100. Let's do it. Mufasa is a prequel no one asked for. Absolutely. Fucking complete waste of time and money. I will not be seeing it. I did not watch the CGI Lion King movie. I refuse to. Yeah, it looked like shit. I'm good, man. There is absolutely nothing wrong with the original film. It is still a masterpiece, a fucking phenomenal, artistically driven film in terms of the style, in terms of the story, in terms of the characters. I think that it's awesome. And I'm also a big fan of The Lion King too. I love The Lion King too. Lion King 2 is a perfect example of how to have like a serious discussion with your children in a really fun way. Because Lion King 2 is sort of like a metaphor for racism in a way. Not like a how do you say, like, not like a metaphor, but like a, you know, it has a discussion of racism in it vaguely. Lion King 2 is an underrated fucking movie. I think it really is. I really like the music. I really like the story. I really like Kiara and Kovu. I think it's really fun movie. Yeah, an allegory. Yeah, there you go. I'm getting it's been a while since I've been in school, boys and girls. I love Lion King 2. I'm not into the first one, but I don't see anything wrong with it. And that's fine. That's fine. I really, yeah, I love Lion King 2. I love them both. Like, they're two of my all-time favorite movies, honestly. He was an Aladdin kid. Shit, so many of my friends were an Aladdin kid. And Aladdin was cool too, don't get me wrong. But also, I was big into like Hunchback of Notre Dame, because like that movie came out when I was like 3. And I was like pretty much cognitively aware of a lot of things at that time, despite being like only 3. But I had like I had a Esmeralda plushie I used to drag around with me. That was pretty cool. Yo, John Vaughn was good, homie. Aladdin Prince of Thieves, anyone? What's that one? Yeah, there's a lot of my friends love Demi Moore was Esmeralda. She did a good job. I think Esmeralda is a really underrated Disney princess. I think she's actually really awesome. It was a Aladdin TV series. See, I didn't like watching the Disney Channel, so I would never watch any of the shows or anything. It was either one of two things. It was either Cartoon Network, which was my favorite, or Nickelodeon, that was a close second. I did not fuck around with Disney Channel. Aladdin's dad, really? Base cast?
It's official.
Hey,
You suck.
hero!
I swear if they try and make Scar a redeemable villain I will rip my hair out. That's like trying to give Hitler a redemption arc. Facepalm.
Yo, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. I think that's where Lion King 2 is so awesome, because like one of the characters is like trained to essentially be like the second coming of Scar. But he goes through the story and kind of comes to terms where like he considers that and how it's bad or whatever have you. And I think that that's such a much better way to go about something like that. You know what I mean? But if you have not seen Lion King 2 and you want like a decently animated film, I highly recommend go enjoy it. Yes, Scar is absolutely pure evil. Like there's no other way to decide some shit like that. This motherfucker killed his brother and tried his very damnedest to kill his nephew. He's a piece of shit human being for power. There is nothing redeemable about this asshole. Absolutely rest in peace, James Earl Jones. What a fucking beast, man. It's let's not let's continue, man. Oh, I don't want to get all emotional, but oh man, wrong time to say that. I don't want to get emotional, but Scar was the supreme hater. Fuck yeah, brother. Yo, he was crazy. But Peanut's family will be suing New York for his execution, and I hope they get all the fucking money, because what they did to that poor fucking squirrel and that poor raccoon, literally, it's sad to say, but it was an execution. It was planned to kill those animals before they even raided the house. Absolutely fucking W. How could you want, bro? Look at that adorable little guy, man. Look at that adorable little guy. How could you want to kill that, man? The state is heartless. And that's why I don't trust it. I'm just saying. But yeah, I hope they take New York for everything. Fuck them. So I don't know if you guys remember. Some of you haven't been here that long to be able to remember, but like over 2 years ago, it's like closer to 3 years actually. I made a video talking about how EA was planning to make a new Fight Night game, and it's finally happening, guys. It's finally fucking happening. The animals absolutely didn't deserve that. Yes. So EA Sports is officially developing a new Fight Night, and it's stated for PS5 and Xbox Series X. So hopefully eventually it also comes to PC. But it's finally happening, guys. Something we've been waiting for a fucking long time. And like, it's crazy to think that, yeah, like I talked about this over 2 years ago. Oh my god, can't wait to play as Jake Paul. It's crazy. I ain't trying to hear that. I just want to play as my classics, man. Give me my classics, all right? Give me my Roberto Duran. Give me my Ali Frazier. Give me, my fucking Lennox Lewis. Like, give me that. Just give me a good roster, man. Give me a good roster with some good selections. Give me my Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Give me my Gaddy Ward fights. Come on, man. I want all that good shit. I want all them classics. Shut up, Philip. I ain't trying to hear that shit, Philip. Get up out of here, dog. I ain't trying to hear all that. I want DLC with Rocky Balboa. Fuck yeah, Peter. Absolutely. See, Peter knows what fighting fans want. I want not just Rocky Balboa, but I also want Apollo Creed. Give me Apollo Creed. Let me recreate them moments, man. You want to play as ass hanging out Tyson, bro? Homie want cheeks out, everything. That's crazy. Y'all are sick, man. How fucking dare you guys, man? So this is an interesting story because when it comes to Assassin's Creed Shadows, everyone's talking about woke DI and just the choice of samurai and whatnot, but no one's talking about this, which is kind of insane. And this is scary shit, man. This is the stuff that's really problematic to me. For a long-standing franchise, Assassin's Creed Shadows theoretically should have been the most anticipated Assassin's Creed in years because everyone has wanted Ubisoft to go to Japan. That is the most requested place for fucking years. And apparently half of Assassin's Creed Shadows devs have never built a game before. This is supposed to be a major AAA developed video game, man. We've witnessed a lot of turmoil surrounding the development of Assassin's Creed Shadows with delays and controversy mirroring the title before its release. Could surprise players. It appears Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to be the first game with a number of game developers at Ubisoft. While it's common practice to bring in new talent regularly and keep the old timers on their toes, it would seem much of the team behind Shadows is completely wet behind ears, not green behind ears. Who wrote this, bro? What the fuck? In an appearance at the External Development Summit 2024, Assassin's Creed executive producer Mark Alexis Coate said, "One of the things that I've noticed since the pandemic is that we have a lot of juniors in our team. Probably half of the team that's building Assassin's Creed is building a game for the first time." That's wild. honestly, man, I think the industry has a serious issue. A lot of these games come out really feeling like most of the people that are behind the game have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And now you're telling me that over half the team has no idea how to like, this is their first game that they're building. So this is like, there are so many red flags around this game. Forget the woke discussion, the fucking, forget a Black Samurai discussion. Fuck all that shit. Half the people making this game have never made a game before. And this is supposed to be a major AAA release. If this doesn't say something is fucking wrong here, like, what does? And then there's gonna be a bunch of simps that are just gonna buy it just to fight again, fight to support DEI, fight to support Black Samurai. Like I'm telling you, man, they do all this shit to bait people into buying the game, not because that they actually want the game, but just because they want to make a political statement. That's it. They don't actually want the fucking game, and they don't care about none of this shit that actually, like, the things that really matter. Afro Samurai's heat. Yeah, there's just too many red flags. Forget the whole social political debate. This game is being cooked by brand new cooks. this game being cooked by people they got right off the street. Where did the vets go? The vets left, bro. And AAA gaming is cooked. The developers rather go make their own studio and give it a run for their money. Crazy to say, right? But it is what it is. It's cooked by McDonald's cooks. Oh, here was an interesting one. So, you know how the PS5 Pro was supposed to make all these games run and play better and most powerful console to ever come to market? Well, let's take a look at how the most powerful console on the market is doing with the PS5 Pro, apparently.
I need to get there.
Too bad. Only way to go is through the tunnel. They protect it like a portal to the fucking Valhalla. Near impossible to get through.
Well, can you help me? You seem to be familiar with the city.
I've lived in this city since before the world got fucked up. I could help you, but you need a biomarker. You won't get far without it. Where are you from? Pretty far, I guess.
About 2,000 kilometers.
Oh, shit. How the heck did you not get infected?
That's easy. Didn't let him bite me.
Here it's different. Here we're all infected. Heard of Haran? They isolated
I think that's a big yikes.
They built walls.
Oh shit.
They locked us in. Turned out to be the thing that saved us.
Steam notification. Yo, Nintendo, what's good, homie?
You can't get them. Unless you know the right people.
$700 versus $500.
I'm Hakon.
I'm Aiden.
Yes, this is Dying Light 2.
Meet you, Aiden.
Kinda interesting to say the least. Just saying, bro. D-match punching air, yo, so fucking for real, bro. Like, it's crazy how a Xbox fanboy went hard in the paint defending the PS5 Pro, man. Holy shit. It's like, how did you got burned with the Xbox being full defense force for the Xbox, and then you went over to the PS5 Pro just to end up taking another L. All right, so I got a Steam notification. Let's see what we got. Let's see what's going on over there. If my mouse would actually work, that'd be nice. More powerful. Forget 4070. Apparently, yes, it was more powerful than a 4090. What happened? ¿Qué pasó? What happened, man? Oh, shit. Whoa, what the hell? I got like 3 gifts. Whoa. Oh, No, not furry Hitler, bro. Oh, why? Why? Why is Ziggy standing at attention right in front of me, though? Why are you here? That's not a good sign, is it? You did do it, Silent Joker. How dare you? He said a fine addition to your collection. All right, he turned away. Ziggy knows, Castle. That's crazy. You know how much I want to say no? All right. Next up, hey, from D-Dude. Appreciate you, brothers. He gifted me Blood Fresh Supply. I think I've heard of that. This game will kick your ass, but this is one of the best FPS games you'll ever play. Dude, I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped. Let's go. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then, oh my God. You know, this game gives me major PTSD. Casualties of Gaming says, have fun shitting yourself, and gifts me Outlast. You know, I've only played this game for 30 minutes and deleted it. It was a free PS Plus game way the fuck back in the day. Early PS4 generation. Downloaded it. Oh, this could be cool. Kind of reminds me a little bit of what you call it, Condemned Criminal Origins. This could be fun. I played that shit for 30 minutes, scared like a motherfucker.
You suck.
Hey.
I'm Jude. You're welcome.
Sister, I appreciate you, brother, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I played this game for 30 minutes, freaked the fuck out, deleted it off of my hard drive. But I appreciate the gift nonetheless. Casualties of Gaming, thank you so much. You guys are too much, man. 10 frame difference will totally make Caitlyn Jenner look like the Incredible Hulk. Yo. She's our queen furry and our goon queen, bro. Juan, are you good, brother? Stream it? Hell no, bro. You know how much? Bro, I'll be sweating bullets. My man Jordan pulling up. Never finished the game. Made it up to the giant naked guy and never played it again. Oh, man. No. Philip, no. How about, Philip, how about you stream Outlast, huh? How about you try it first, brother? But I appreciate the gifts, guys. You totally didn't have to. Even if some of them are horrendous. No, I'm not streaming this shit, bro. Next up, this Avowed shit turned into like 10 other things. It is pretty crazy. So Chris Avellone, former Obsidian co-founder and lead dev on games like KOTOR 2 and Fallout New Vegas, with some massive allegations. Director of FMV Pillars 1 and 2 won't work on Avowed. Director responsible for negative culture. Obsidian and BioWare engaged in discriminatory hiring. That's wild. I honestly never would have thought you would call this out. Chris says, I had an experience with a BioWare producer who showcased the full extent of their hiring practices, and it's a story for another day, but definitely was cause for lawsuit. Holy shit. God damn. Yo, Big Cloud, what's up, homie? Yo, I called. Yo, we talk about the PS5 Pro for 2 minutes, and this motherfucker here to shit on it. Just 2 minutes, brother. Hope you're doing well, Big Cloud. Hope you enjoy your holiday, man. I hope you all enjoyed your holiday. And then, This person says, do you think that art director's statement indicates a larger negative culture at the studio? And Chris said, was it liked, shared, or retweeted by anyone at the studio, especially an executive or another director? This person said, it's so sad. Pillars 1 and 2 were classics. Avowed looks like shovelware. Damn. And Chris said, even the director of Pillars 1 and 2 won't work on Avowed, apparently. God damn, son. Yo, dude, like, for me, I'm not saying that, like, I don't want to shit on the game because the game hasn't even come out yet. You know what I mean? Yo, Rev. Oh, man, Rev, you have pneumonia? Oh, man, Rev, feel better soon. Sucks that you're in the hospital, but, you know, get well, be safe. Take your time in getting better. Get all the rest that you need. Really, you know, we're rooting for you, Rev. You know, get well soon. Shout out to Rev, man. Get well soon. Like, the last thing I want to do is dump on Avowed, man. I really don't. Philip says, I can't support this game at all. And look, whoever's buying the game, do your thing. I'm not here to judge you. If you choose not to buy the game, I'm also not here to judge you. That's completely, you know, you have to do what you feel like you want to do. If you're excited for the game, go do your thing. If you're not excited for the game, you feel like, these motherfuckers kind of ruin it for me. Hey, man, wait for a sale or just skip out on it. You know, whatever you want to do, it's up to you. It's your money. Aw. Rev, you're stronger than you think. Trust me. You're feeling much better than Tuesday when you went in. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. But you are definitely stronger than you think, Rev. I'm not gonna buy it after being hyped over it, and that's saying a lot. For me, I was a little iffy on the game. The more I saw it, the more I'm like, I don't know, man.
It's official.
Hey,
You
censor.
suck.
Reminder that BG3 has pronouns and sold like hotcakes. Take notes, Oblivion. What else are you hiding from us? How do you handle an AW?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if the pronouns are featured, but the game is phenomenal, the pronouns don't lead to more like insane gender theory discussion, bullshit, story quests, whatever. Like, bro, nobody's gonna care, you know? But it's like when you're hiding shit from us and you're not honest and you do include this stuff, you're going to make a lot of people kind of iffy on whether to support the game. Lindo says, feels like the usual crap, mid-game mechanics covered up with woke stuff. And it could be the case. Like, it really could be the case that they are pitching, like, the pronoun shit to try and bait people who will support the, you know, the battle, the culture war, that side of the culture war, bait those people into buying the game just based on that and not based on the merits of the game. That could be certainly the case. Devastator says, if the only woke stuff is pronouns and game turns out to be good, then we could see salt. And you know what? The game could be good. It could certainly still be good despite just the pronouns there. That could be the case. I'm not here to say what's going to happen because I don't know what's going to happen. You know? Like, I don't like to fucking pretend to know shit that I don't know. I don't know whether the game is good or not. I really don't. I do know that I really enjoyed their last work, which is the Outer Worlds. I enjoyed the fuck out of that game. I played the shit out of that game when it came out. I played that game on Xbox Game Pass on PC when it was still in beta. I was paying like $5 a month and I beat it on there. And I loved it so much I went and bought a PS4 copy. And then I played it some on there too. So like I've definitely played the fuck out the game. I enjoyed the game. I like the game. I like the level of choice there is to the Outer Worlds. And you know, I was really excited for Avowed based upon their last work that I really enjoyed. And I was excited because, like, at that time, I had no faith in Bethesda at all. And who knows when we were going to see the next Elder Scrolls. And I really didn't have faith in the next Elder Scrolls. So when they had that Avowed announcement trailer, and go look at that Avowed announcement trailer, and then look what Avowed looks like now. It looks different. I was way more excited when I saw that
It's
announcement
official.
trailer, personally.
You suck.
Hot take: get rid of the gender slider in RPGs. Just let us create any body type we want. That's far more creative than pronouns-based gender sliders.
Hey, you know, I don't disagree with that at all, Hero. I don't disagree with that at all. It's a shame that something so basic has become such a fucking huge topic of discussion in the gaming space. They should just make it very, like, simplistic in nature. No, I don't disagree with you. But yeah, when you look at that original Avowed CGI trailer, that shit looks so heat. I was like, oh my god, fucking Obsidian is doing their version of Elder Scrolls. And I was so fucking excited. I was like, fuck yes, bro. Because like fucking the Outer Worlds felt like a sort of space like Fallout. And that was fucking awesome. I really enjoyed that. You know, and like for me, Western RPGs like Bethesda's older games and stuff like Outer Worlds are like cozy RPGs for me, where I have like all this choice and just being in my own little universe, exploring and checking out the shit that's going on. And I enjoy that shit. Even with some of the bad games, like to me, Starfield is not a very good game. It's just okay. And even that, I ended up, it comes off as like this cozy game to me. And I ended up putting over 200 hours into it. Because Lobo said, check your Steam. Steam's been kind of finicky lately. Steam's been super finicky lately. The game, like, it hasn't been notifying me on time. So Lobo might have to wait a little bit because notifications haven't been popping on Steam on time. Starfield was so lazy about the male, female, other become he, him, he, her, they, them. So really what changed? Nothing changed. Like, that's why I was saying, like, the whole fucking time, like, everyone was concentrating on the fucking pronoun shit because Az went on a little fucking a leftist tirade about the fucking pronouns. And I'm like, can we look at the other shit to the game? Because this doesn't lead to anything. It's just there. And it's like, oh, why are we making a big deal out of that? There's other shit we could talk about in Starfield that deserves criticism. That was the least of all. And don't get me wrong, I think that the optional pronoun shit is stupid in games. Don't get me wrong, but if that's the only thing there, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I'm not gonna be mad about it. It is what it is. Hold on real quick, guys. I'm just gonna get something to drink real quick. All right, my bad. I'm back. I had to dish out Ziggy's food and then blow my nose. Want to get some guacamole gamer fart 9000 next time? What? Yeah, I love that song so much. Oh my god, that intro, like, bro, that Tekken 3 intro, like, you know what they did with the PS3 when they showed the, the intro, when they redid the intro of Final Fantasy 7 before they actually did a remake and everyone got mad because it wasn't a real remake announcement. I would love to see that. I would love for them to do that, but with Tekken 3. Can't wait for heel versus babyface to get unhinged about Avowed having pronouns. Like I said, if that's the only thing and people go on a tirade about that, it's like you guys are choosing not to have the real discussions at that point, but my man Jocko pulling up. Hope you're doing well, Jocko. Appreciate you being here. But there's a lot of crazy shit going on about this game. And Chris said, based on recent news, if you were rejected from an art position at Obsidian in the past few years, call a lawyer. Discrimination in hiring, especially from a Microsoft studio, can ensure you don't need to apply for a job ever again. Bro, what? That is crazy. That is fucking, bro. Yo, that is insane. That is insane, bro. Feral Gaming says, I think pronouns is a red flag. That could certainly be the case. They're focusing on all the wrong shit and making the games bad. Like in Dragon Age, there were such focus on making the game inclusive that they didn't focus on much else. And that's true too. And I think with Dragon Age, like, look at what they were promoting. Like, what was the highlights of the game? The fucking hair. Oh, the fucking cut out titties. The fucking tit scars. Like, shit like that. That was the highlights. Hope someone sues because the bullshit needs to stop. Now, look, if they were actually genuinely engaging in discriminative hiring practices, that is illegal. That is fucking illegal. And if they get sued and that's what they were really doing, well, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Ain't no way Microsoft let that shit fly. I mean, here's the thing, like, how do you know that the person that's hiring isn't doing that? How do you know? You have to understand when there's such a huge fucking company like Microsoft, like, nobody's aware of everything going on in Microsoft. You don't know. And there's actual proof that maybe there is indeed some discrimination in the hiring, in the hiring part of Obsidian. It could be the case. And when you look at here, you look at Matt, who actually deleted his Twitter.
You suck.
Hey.
When you started playing the music and I thought it was in AMRDR1 fight music and I got confused cause it was so out of place but fit situation. LOL.
Arctic, appreciate the 5, brother. Oh, that's Tekken 3 intro. That's I figure if I need to step away just real quick, I just throw that on since it's like a little short. It's a short little song. All right, Quiet Cries, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Have yourself a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. I genuinely could care less about pronouns and diversity, but if it's forced to pander to a specific demographic, criticism is warranted. I agree with that, Mr. Gamer. I feel you there. You got Tekken 8 on Black Friday? Good shit, Jocko. And so Matt here says, reminder to black artists out there who are looking for portfolio reviews or job advice, my DMs are open. You will always have my priority. We get too many crusty white dudes in this field. Please let me help you replace me one day. I want to go back to living in the woods. That's crazy, bro. And they talk like this, but you're still here. Why haven't you given up your job yet? To someone with darker skin than you. Hey, Critical, good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well. You're not that crusty, damn. And Hypno here says, Matt Hansen, art director over at Obsidian Entertainment, has deleted his X account after getting crucified publicly by Elon Musk. I guess he is trying to avoid potential legal ramifications from this post regarding his interesting hiring practices that are based solely on skin color. Maybe he will get his wish after all. Damn. Yo.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Oh, fuck!
Holy shit. Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, bro, like, you know, I want to see, like, the thing is, I want to see everybody from all walks of life get job opportunities. But, clearly this person shows deliberate hate. That dude would flip out if they hired him for a black guy. I'm sure he would. They talk that talk, bro, but talk is cheap. Fucking prove you mean what you fucking say. I love the clip where Alex acknowledged how much of a gooner you are. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Mr. Gamer. Oh no, I'm scared. Every time that notification pops off, like, my heart is in my throat. Oh god. Bro. Lobo, what the fuck, bro? Lobo, what the fuck? Man, game of the year? What are we doing? What is this? Bro, his message is let it all in cast. Bro, what the fuck? Are y'all good? Miss Bella says, I'm just in time to witness this. Fucking sex and the furry titty? What are we doing? No, we are not on that time. We are not on that time, bro. No, there is no love here, Lobo, clearly. What the fuck? Never, Mr. Gamer, never. Bust out the oils. Y'all make me sick. Y'all make me... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to, bro, I'm gonna be hearing this shit from my Steam family group, man. Cassie on that goon time, bro. Goon o'clock. I hate y'all. Rev up that goon street, bro. Mixie Simulator. Hey, yo. No. No. Nolan, bro, this is something that just started happening like 2 days ago. Like, I don't have games like this on my Steam library, and all of a sudden they're starting to gift me this shit. Crazy behavior, man. How dare you guys? Oh, she's going to see a clip of that. Oh my god. I'm just here living my best life, man. What are we doing? I'm making me extra controversial and shit. Yes, we know you love those games. Don't hide it. I don't play any of them. How can I love a game that I don't play? A type of game that I don't play? Lilith said, I'll be ready to make a statement on behalf of Cassie in the court of law. Jocko says, let's give Cassie some good games. You don't have to gift me anything. Don't feel obligated to. Life is short, live your truth very quick. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have to get into some serious business now. Because accusations have been made. Accusations have indeed been made. What's her secondary account? I don't have a secondary account. What the fuck are we doing? Y'all are sick, man. All right, so we have accusations, guys. Boys and girls, we have half-hearted accusations here. I've been called out. I've been called out, apparently, according to this Xbox fanboy, I'm a grifter. Yes, apparently I'm a grifter. So, mind you, there's just, I guess we have to go into a little bit of a backstory. Because, Biscuit for the Biscuit, just, a day or two ago, he tweeted this out, I think early yesterday. He said, there's absolutely nothing wrong with having pronouns in a game. And I read this, and I'm like, you're saying nothing. Literally, you've said nothing. Because the reality is, yes, pronouns are a part of, how you talk about people or engage in discussion with people or address people. That is a reality. So what you said here means nothing. You just trying to be involved in a conversation that you should just shut the fuck up. This is just you making a safe statement. Because it means nothing. So knowing that fucking Risk It shouldn't even be involved in the conversation, I said you have nothing of value to add to the conversation. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Because you said nothing here. And then his reply was, man, I said, good boy for shutting the fuck up. And then he said, oh, I'm not done. And I'm like, oh, I know exactly what that means. It means that he's going to make a video. But at least I inspired him to make content. You know why? Because it's been a while since this motherfucker made a video. At least I could inspire him. Miss Bella said if it stopped at pronouns, maybe. But it never stops at pronouns. That's the thing, man. And like I said, the optional pronouns thing is silly. But if, I agree with you. If that's it, that's it. So here's the thing, man. After he said that, and mind you, look, he said, I told him you have nothing of value to add to the conversation because he said nothing here. And you know what shows more than anything else that he said nothing with this statement? There's absolutely nothing wrong with having pronouns in a game. You know what proves that this statement is absolutely meaningless as fuck? The title of his own video. The title of his own video goes to show that you had nothing of value to say. This is Risk It for the Biscuits video. Avowed has pronouns, but all games have pronouns. You literally admit in your own title that what you said was meaningless. There was nothing of value that you tweeted. You just tweeted it for attention. You fucking loser. Congratulations, you're a moron. And this is what I have to deal with, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I have to deal with. Bro, that's like saying all games have gameplay. Exactly. Exactly. But it gets worse because Risk It for the Biscuit, he's the type of dude. He's an Xbox fanboy that is upset that Xbox doesn't have exclusives anymore. That's him more than anything else, which I very strongly disagreed with him on. He believes that Xbox should just have their own exclusives. They shouldn't be on PC. They definitely shouldn't be going to PlayStation. That's the type of dude that he is because, well, now he has nothing to talk about, so now he has to get involved in adult conversations that he is not ready for, clearly. He's not ready for these conversations. Given that statement and this video, it goes to show clearly, yeah, maybe you should go over to PlayStation and become a PlayStation fanboy, so at least maybe you'll have one or two things to talk about. Yeah, he's one of those losers that you've been lost. You've been lost the argument, brother. You've been fucking lost. Get over it. Yeah, he's one of those losers. And I've actually had a debate with him in a space a while back about this shit. But yeah, we have to actually get into this. Risk It for the Biscuit. Avowed has pronouns, but all games have pronouns. And mind you, hold on, let me see. Let's see where this video stands in terms of the like to dislike ratio. So, the video currently has 58 likes and 101 dislikes. So it's almost like everyone knows that basically either is full of shit or has nothing of value to say, which is pretty much what I brought up before he even made this video. But let's continue. Let's hear what Risk It here has to say about this whole situation, because I'm sure it's extremely insightful.
Hello, welcome back to the channel. This is not the video that I had planned to make today. Unfortunately, this is just the video that's getting made today. Let's get into it.
What he means by that is he had actually no video to make because he doesn't really make videos like that. But I gave him a topic to discuss. Because, I mean, let's look at his videos. So yeah, he makes videos like once in a blue moon. He's made 4 videos in the past 2 weeks. And yeah, I gave him something to discuss. Otherwise, there was going to be no video that was going to be made. Because, I mean, if he was going to make another video, I mean, there'd be another video here, but I digress. You're welcome, by the way. Risk It.
So earlier today, I posted up a tweet. There's absolutely nothing wrong with having pronouns in a game. And there just isn't. There's nothing wrong with having pronouns in a game. In fact, you have to have pronouns in a game. Otherwise, you can't refer to people. You can't say he is over there. You can't say she is doing this. That's a fucking pronoun. And
this is literally just avoiding the actual debate or discussion. This is like, hey, you know, I'm going to make this dumb fuck gotcha that has nothing to do with the debate and the sides people take on the whole situation. Nothing at all. Matter of fact, let's use my video. Mind you, he put this video out maybe about 12 hours after I put out my video. A little more than 12 hours. Like, and mind you, if he was going to talk shit about me, maybe he should have just watched my fucking video so that he actually knows where I stand on the subject matter. Because let's use my video. And mind you, I hate listening to myself. Like, I find this disgusting right now that I have to listen to myself. But unfortunately, when people make accusations that I am a grifter and then actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about, when they could just do their research, now, unfortunately, now I have to listen to myself. Because I said what I said, and a lot of shit that he's going to say, I either agree with or have disproven in a video that came out like 12 hours, 12 or more hours beforehand that he could have just watched instead of making bullshit accusations and sounding like a complete total fucking moron. But, you know, I did timestamp some things, so I timestamped the issue with the pronouns. It's just, there is no need for any of this, all right? The mass majority of people obviously know that pronouns are, they are not selectable, okay, in real life, all right? They are just not. But if you want to have a certain pronouns, you would essentially make a character that corresponds with said pronouns. Of being addressed as a he, you'd make a dude, or a she, you'd make a chick. It's really that simple. It's sad that we have to have this discussion. But since Elon obviously, and that's literally the discussion, generally speaking, like, why even bother having the selectable pronouns in the game when you could just make the character that corresponds with the pronouns? Like, what he's arguing has absolutely nothing to do with the conversation. And all he had to do was watch my fucking video to not look stupid in his video. But let's continue with this really, really poor take.
Everyone seems to be getting upset with this tweet. My thing is, I don't have to choose a pronoun. If I do choose a pronoun, I'll just choose he. And I'll move on with my life and I'll play the game. And then I'll judge the game based on whether it's good or not, the content of the game. Every time a game has pronouns, do we have to lose our fucking mind? Can we just not do this until at least the game comes out and be like, I don't really like pronouns, but I'll check it out and see what's going on. If that's your position, it's a fine position to have. For me, I personally don't care. If you're a they, them, I'll call you a they, them. If you want to be referred to as the purple people eater, I will refer to you as the purple people eater. It's no skin off my fucking teeth.
So, a few things here. First off, he's admitting he's willing to just concede to anybody's level of delusion that they happen to engage in. He's willing to do that. And while I think that there's concessions that can be made that's fair, obviously, especially if you're in certain scenarios, if somebody who is trans looks like a female, even though biologically they're male, they want to have, you know, be regarded as female, and they look the part. Sure, fair. I don't really have a problem with that. There's plenty of trans people in the community that I just refer to as their, you know, as who they look, what they look like, because it's fairly easy to do that because they actually do a decent job at looking the part. That's one thing. I don't have a problem with that. But if you look like, oh man, yeah, like Blair White is a good example. Homegirl that talks about who now works for Capcom, but used to talk about Capcom in videos and whatnot. I forget her name, but yeah, like they look like a chick, so it's easy to be like, yeah, she. Yeah, Susie Hunter. I don't have a problem with referring to her as a female because she looks like a female. You know? There's times where I've been misgendered plenty of times. People think that I'm a dude at first impression. And I don't make a big deal out of it. It's not problematic to me. It happens sometimes, whatever. Like all that shit, you know, I completely understand. But if you're going to like be like, oh, someone wants me to refer to them as a helicopter or the purple people eater, you're just going so far into delusion. You're going so far to the point where it's just unrealistic and unreasonable entirely. But it goes to show that Riskit doesn't mind being stepped on as long as it's that part of the aisle, I guess you could say. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do the whole non-binary thing. I'm good, bro. You got to pick a fucking side, bro. If you can't even pick a side, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm good, man. But that's the first part of this situation. The second part of this situation is that he's saying, why are people making a big deal out of it? Let me see. Let me go back here.
out and be like, I don't really like pronouns, but I'll check it out, see what's going on. If that's your position, it's a fine position to have.
So the thing is, he didn't watch my video to actually know what position I have. So let's go watch my video to see what my position is on the subject matter. Because this dumb fuck doesn't actually know. He's accused me of things. He doesn't actually know my position on the situation. So let's go here. I timestamped it. My thoughts on pronouns in video games. Acceptable. And for me, when it comes to pronouns in video games, is it a red flag? Is it a general sign that maybe I should look into this a little more? Yes, but is it a break for me? Is it like, oh, this is it? Like, no, I'm passing? No. Now, for some people, I know once they see pronouns, they're out. And hey, man, that's your prerogative. I don't tell you what to do. Just don't tell me what the fuck to do with my money and my time. That's all I ask. So, and for me, I'm just not that type of person that's going to automatically dismiss it, but my guard goes up. And I think that that's an absolutely fair, nuanced position to have. And you don't have to necessarily agree with me, and that's completely fine. But the problem is, like, Risk It clearly has a problem with people making their own decisions based on how they feel. And what I deliberately say is, don't tell me what the fuck to do with my time and my money. That's all I ask. And apparently, Risk It has a problem with that.
For me, I personally don't care. If you're a they, them, I'll call you a they, them. If you want to be referred to as the purple people eater, I will refer to you as the purple people eater. It's no skin off my fucking teeth.
Because you're a fucking cuck. Not for nothing. I don't really know what else to say. Like, you're just a bitch.
It doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter to me. It matters to some people. Here she is. Cult classic Cage.
Let's go,
The
baby.
newest grifter on the scene.
Oh, shit.
You know-
Like I haven't been doing this for years now. He's going to pretend all of a sudden. If you've stuck around with me for a long time, you know I've always been like this, even back when Risk It was cool with me. Because now he's not.
People are already doing this way better, Cassie, right?
Oh, they are?
There's already a
You're not. I'm just saying. You're definitely not doing it better than me. You didn't even do your fucking research.
Grums.
Oh, there's
We've
Grums.
already got a hypnotic.
Okay.
What do you think you're going to add to the fucking conversation?
My nuanced take that happens to differ from hypnotic at times, and certainly with Grums at times. That's what I have to add to the conversation. And it's hilarious because he was one of the dudes that wanted me to just to go at hypnotic, to denounce hypnotic or whatever. It's like, why are you trying to force me to do shit? Like, I don't respond well to people trying to essentially how do you say, like, use their moral authority to try and make me concede to doing something that I don't want to do, because that's just fucking dumb. Like, if I have to do something very specific, if I have to take a stand in order to essentially have your trust or be cool with you, go fuck yourself every single time. Absolutely, Miss Bella. If you try and tell me what to do, I'm immediately going to do the opposite. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. And that's the main reason why me and Risk It are not friends anymore. We don't fuck with each other no more. He's embarrassing a person not as old as he is. That's got to be embarrassing to him. He's in his late 40s. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily embarrassing if he was right, but he's not right here. I think it's embarrassing that you're a fucking 40-year-old and you're crying that Xbox doesn't do exclusives anymore. That's fucking embarrassing. But hey, man.
Like, what do you genuinely think you're adding to the conversation?
A lot. You chose not to actually see what I contributed to the conversation. You had every opportunity to do that before you made this video, which is the main thing that I'm trying to express to you. And this is why this video is absolutely embarrassing. He may not think so, but in reality, it looks so fucking embarrassing. Ugh, it's so gross. I think you should just delete this video, not for nothing. But
I guess fuck all is what you're adding to the conversation.
no, fuck all is what you were adding to the conversation. That's what I called out. That you added nothing to the conversation by saying that pronouns have always been a thing. That's all you said. Meanwhile, and what's crazy is, here's the thing. At this point of the conversation surrounding Avowed and the pronouns thing, like when he decided to make this tweet, the situation had evolved like 5 steps forward. So he decided to tweet this after the pronouns thing was established, after the fucking art director came out on his fuck shit, after after the accusations of potentially like bad business practices of hiring were coming out. Like he decided to make this tweet and then make this video way the fuck after all these other events. Like the situation had evolved into multiple other events, adding more layers to the conversation. So it's like you decided to take a very safe milquetoast stance here when all this other shit is also out here. Yeah, milquetoast ass take, water is wet. Exactly, Jocko. That's the thing. That's why I called that shit out for what it is. Like, stop being a pussy and actually say something. That was my entire point. I made this tweet after I made a whole video having the nuanced discussion and actually bringing up all this other shit.
Disappointing though, because Cassie had potential.
I did?
We've had her on,
I had potential? Oh my god, I didn't even know. Holy shit, really?
On the show, on the Infinite podcast, we used to communicate. I would have considered her a friend.
You know what being a friend with Risket is like? You know what being a friend with Risket is like? There's never any, hey, how's it going? How's the family? You know, how you doing? You doing good? Want to talk games randomly? There's never any of that. It's well, let me DM Cass because I think that she did something wrong. Not whether she actually did something wrong or not, or it's just I think that she did something wrong. So let me DM her and you know, vaguely have this discussion and try to like, you know, try to correct this behavior that I don't like. That's what being friends with Risket is like, and that's all it is. Like anytime I do something, happen to disagree with, it's oh well, got to deal with getting a DM from this fucking guy again. And I respected him, so it's like I can have the conversation. But that's what being friends with Risket is like. No real discussions, like chill talk, none of that. Just Cass did something wrong. Let me DM her and try to correct it. That's what being friends with him is like.
You know, explain to me what you think I'm not adding to the conversation, because you seem to think you know my position, but you've got no fucking idea.
You didn't even voice your position. That's the entire point of what I said. You had the milquetoast fence sitter take that had nothing to contribute. And hilariously enough, the title of this video says just that. You technically do agree with me.
See, I have a nuanced position. I'm not.
Oh, really? Oh, really? What? Really?
Ideologically captured like you. A lot of people talk about this whole woke left thing or this woke mind virus, but I don't know if you've noticed this, but the right's you're on the right side. I'm not on either. I'm a centrist, but you're being ideological.
A centrist to him just means that you're just being a pussy and not taking a side. I am through and through libertarian by nature, more than just a political stance. It's more so a life stance. And a lot of my takes are very much like based on my libertarian thought process. Like, don't make me do shit that I don't want to do. Don't tell me what to do. Don't condemn me for my takes, for me choosing not to support something that you don't fuck with, you know, stuff like that. But he's just like, well, I'm trying to play it safe because I'm just trying to be industry friendly. So I am you know, centered.
Logically captured by that fucking side, and I warned you about it too.
Yeah, that's what I mean when he's like, yeah, being friends with him is just being talked down to all the time.
And now you've got to fit into every single fucking narrative that they come out with. Oh, they're doing that, so I'll go do that too.
Yeah, because I guess I'm
My
a
audience
follower.
wants me to be angry about this, so I'll be angry about this too.
Do you guys want me to be angry all the time? Is that what you guys want me to do? You just want me to be mad? Is it not us just having a discussion where it's a bunch of us that we do have different positions and different takes, and we have the discussion together, and we just kind of just rock with each other, and we don't cast harsh judgment on each other? Because I do know the reality is I have multiple audiences, and you guys all gather together and you guys find common ground, and I think that's amazing. One of my close friends once told me I'm right-leaning libertarian. Only Ziggy gets to rage around these parts. We're the Goon Knights? Oh man. Don't fix what ain't broke. Absolutely. Yeah. Like one of the most important things about the inception of my channel is to have a discussion with you guys. Like that's the most important thing. Whether you disagree or you agree, I don't need you all to agree with me. And I tell you this all the time. I respect you nonetheless for having the conversation. That's what's important. Like, we communicate with each other. And there's different people from different walks of life. I love it. I think it's amazing. But I don't take certain stances just because I think that's what you guys expect of me. That's not how that works. Like, and I'm sure people that watch, like, you know, quote unquote anti-woke content, I'm sure that you guys can also distinguish that I have different takes from a lot of these guys too. Like, me and Hypnotic's take are not going to be exactly the same. When I was on Hypnotic's live stream, Saturday Night Hypnosis, like, I didn't agree with everyone there. I didn't like. That's not what it's about. It's bringing a bunch of people together and throwing our thoughts out there and having a discussion. Like, that's what it was about. And Hypno was so open to inviting so many people on the show. It didn't even matter necessarily what side you took or how you thought. Like, you wanted a bunch of different people from different walks of life. That's the thing about it. That was cool. And I respect it. So it's just interesting how people like Risk It, who claim to be center because they're too afraid to actually have their own takes, take their own stances. Exactly. It's all about being yourself. He doesn't want to be himself. He doesn't want to take any real stances. And he also, in return, it seems like he doesn't want other people to take stances on anything either. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Mitty putting in that money for them Pokemon cards. Holy shit, really? I hope you get some cool stuff, man. I hope you post it in the Discord, too. But that's the thing, too. When it comes to people that don't want you to have the conversations, that's the shit that I don't fuck with. Because how fucking dare you try and control what conversations I try to have? Like, how fucking dare you try and control that? I think that's disgusting.
What a stupid position to take, man. What a crappy way to spend your fucking life. I mean, if you believe all that shit, which I think some of it you do, but a lot of it I don't think you do.
The thing is, he doesn't know what I believe in. He doesn't actually watch my content. Is it crappy over here, guys? Do you think, let me know if you guys think it's crappy being over here and talking with me. Does it really suck that bad? As bad as Risk It thinks it does? Knights of the Gooning? No! Jocko says most neutral creators just do that so that they get to keep privileges like early access for games, and that is certainly a thing too. Now, I don't know what level of access Riskit gets to anything. I don't know any of that. But saying that, hey, you know, I'm neutral, that's for a reason. Absolutely. But any divergence of thought instantly makes you an ist, etc. It's why I gravitate to Hypnotic's content. Absolutely. Like, just embrace it, man, because no matter what, there's always going to be someone that hates what you have to say just because you happen to think outside of the box. I'm not here because your stream sucks. I enjoy your streams and your honest thoughts. And I appreciate that, Miss Bella. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't think it sucks over here. I mean, you guys all enjoy the content. You enjoy the discussion. We have back and forth. It's a good time. I don't know if this is what sucks, man. Risk it. I'm glad people like Risk It thinks it sucks. Because we don't want you here anyway. Like, if you really want to try and control what people say, what you think is deemed an appropriate discussion or not, we don't fucking want you here. Period. That's it. Neutral equals neutered. Yeah, definitely.
My position on this is, look, if you want to put pronouns in a game, put pronouns in a game. I'll judge your game based on the merits of the game.
I thought you were neutral. What happened?
That's another thing from the right, Cassie. It's called meritocracy.
Absolutely. And I believe in that too.
Judge it based on its merits.
If you actually watched my content, then maybe you'd see, you know, like. It's also easy to say that when, and not for nothing, no disrespect to people that engage in Game Pass, but it's easier to take these stances if you just be like, oh, well, you know, I'm a Game Pass gamer. You know, it's easy to say that I'll just play it and judge it based on its merits. It's easy to say that when you don't have to put up $60 or $70 fucking dollars for every fucking game you choose to engage in and have limited time to play everything. It's easy to say that shit. Like, for me, it's like, dude, I don't really engage in Game Pass like that. I want to buy the game and own the game. Now, since I'm going to pay full price for a game, I would like to know, is the game within reason a decent game? You know, and does it deserve my money? That's what I want to know. That's the important question. I love buying games, but devs aren't giving me a reason to buy more games. MIDI, and that is the issue. That's a big issue, man. If I feel disrespected by game developers or by companies and I feel like they're trying to hide things from me, like, then it becomes like, do they deserve my money? Especially when there's a fuck ton of competing games out here that are going to come out around the same time that are going to respect their audience, that are going to be informative. Like, there's plenty of other games out here. So I'd rather spend my money on a game that I feel like it deserves my money, and the developers deserve my money, and the game deserves my time. Tell this Aussie cunt to go suck some kangaroo. Oh man, bro, holy shit, brother.
And if I don't like the pronouns are in there, and that's fine if you don't like it. I don't think you need to go on the internet and flip out about it.
Then why are you bitching about it? Why are you sitting here bitching and whining?
Every 5 fucking seconds. Oh, this game's got pronouns, and this game's got pronouns. And Elon loves me. Like, you don't need to do that.
When do I do that? How often do I talk about Elon, guys? How often do I do that shit? All right, Doc.
I mean, to get clicks, you do. I get it.
Really? Do you?
But as I said, my position on this is like, if he's got pronouns, I'll just play the game and I'll judge it on its merits. What I don't like about this whole thing is this. So this is where I'll sort of push back.
Oh, so maybe there's something to the shit that people were saying that you are complaining about, the people that you're complaining about. Maybe there's something to what they're saying, huh? What a shock. What a shock. And here's the thing, like, Riskit doesn't usually get involved in these conversations when it comes to, you know, the whole DEI, woke, anti-woke. It's a very recent thing that he's doing. And it's like, bro, we've depended on you, like, your content, and like people like you that are like, I choose to not take a stance in the political, you know, in the whole political debate, the social political debates in the gaming industry. Like, you choose to be a centrist. We depend on the centrists to actually discuss the merits of the game. And now you're a so-called centrist that's, you know, really just full of shit. You're a so-called centrist that now wants to get involved in the political discussion. And that's the problem. And what you're doing, the thing is, what he's doing is you are engaging in the very thing that you don't want to happen. You're giving it even more power because now you, even the centrist that's supposed to be discussing the merits of the games, now you're getting involved in the political discussion, which is what you don't even want. So you look like an idiot even being involved in the first place.
If you're a developer, you're creating a game for people to play. They're your audience. They're the people that pay your bills. Half of those people are on the right. And half of those people are on the left. Well, let's say there's a small amount, 20% of those people sitting in the middle like me, right?
So maybe, just maybe, because they're actually trying to sell a product to people, maybe they just shouldn't get involved in these, like, ideological, social, political stances to begin with, as creators that are trying to sell a product to people.
Why would you go out of your way to piss them off further? They're already, and it's not your fault. I think you can add in pronouns, got no problem with that. But developers need to stop doing this thing where they attack gamers. It's fucking stupid. It's counterproductive to what you're trying to do, which is sell a game.
Yeah, you know, the shit that...
The response to this...
The shit that we constantly talk about in the space, where we actually call out developers and call out companies for engaging like this. Yeah. We're the ones that talk about that.
The smart response to this was simply, yes, it has pronouns. We believe in choices. If you don't want to choose one, you don't have to. How fucking difficult is that to do instead of saying, I want to piss people off? This is the problem with this whole back and forth about gaming is one side is just digging in harder and the other.
It's official.
Hey,
You
censored.
suck.
Check memes on Discord.
All right, censored. I'll check it out in a minute. So, thank you so much for this too, by the way. So it's once again almost like he doesn't actually know my stance on things. So let's refer back to my video yet again. You know, the video that I put out before he even made this video. So let's refer to the part where I say the proper response that should have happened from Obsidian. Let's talk about that. These companies should come out and say, hey, you know, you may not agree with everything that we've done with the game, but we respect you. And we do not condone or support any of the things that are dumbass employees that are trying to cost everyone else what they're choosing to do. Like, if they would do that, I would at least respect the companies a little bit more. But they never do this. They just happen to just go with it, man. And here's the thing. What's annoying as fuck about Obsidian right now is that they're trying to hide this shit. Like, the blatant disrespect to the intelligence of gamers, to the intelligence of their potential customers / gamers, is disgraceful. Like, honestly, this is so disappointing as an Obsidian fan. It's almost like we actually agree on a lot of things. So, I mean, he's calling me a grifter. We agree on a lot of things, actually. Maybe he's a grifter too. I don't know, bro. Because he's saying all this shit, the same shit that I was saying. The problem is, I'm not a fucking coward, and I say everything that I feel. That's the only difference. Yeah, apparently I am Devastator, according to Riskit. But I think maybe Riskit is also a grifter, because now he wants to get involved in these topics and discussions.
The side digs in harder, and we're drawing the battle lines, and now we're just going to fight each other every 5 fucking seconds. Every single time a game comes out, we're going to do this shit.
You know what would have avoided this whole situation? I'm just saying, bro. You know what would have avoided it? He just didn't include the the optional pronoun shit. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I mean, you could do that, but you know that most people don't really, you know, could have avoided that whole shit, because if you want to have optional pronouns, you would just pick the gender that corresponds with said pronouns, because that's what we've been doing forever when it comes to RPGs, where you create a character and you have an option of gender. That's literally been done forever. You could just do the shit that we've been doing forever. And apparently that's a political stance now, because that's what we want, to just continue to doing the shit that we've been doing forever. So apparently that's a political stance. That's what we're dealing with. Oh man.
Every fucking time. It's getting tiresome. It's getting old.
And you're contributing to the thing that you hate. That's the problem. Like, you're now wanting to get involved in these discussions, and you're giving these discussions that you hate more power by getting involved in them, instead of having and creating the discussions that you want to have.
Clicks are gonna run out, guys. And with the
and
left,
why are
the
you
guys
here?
on the left as well.
Why are you here now? If the clicks are gonna run out, why are you here? And by the way, this video got like over 700 views, I guess. You know, I was saying for a long time my name ain't worth shit, because usually when people make videos on me, they get no views. I'm like, oh, my name ain't worth shit yet. Maybe that's starting to change. I don't like to get full of myself. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, stop doing shit to wind them up. Like developers, if you're on the...
Oh my God, it's almost like he agrees. But yet I'm the grifter. How does that work?
left, that's fine. You can, as far as I'm concerned, you can have whatever political views you want. Even if you're a communist, which I think is a misguided view. If you're a fascist, I don't know if you can.
It's just interesting that someone like this, that comes from Australia, because that's where Riskit resides, and that's where he's from. It's interesting that the thought process, especially after how Australia's government chose to respond to COVID. You know, the whole authoritarian shit and choking women in the streets for not wearing a mask. And I'm just saying, you know, I'm not going to go there, and I'm not going to go there, but maybe you're just the authoritarian pig that wants to try and control the conversation, brother. And what I'm saying is, talk what the fuck you want to talk about. If you don't like this conversation, do more in creating different conversations to have. I always support more conversation. That's what it is, man. So to take this route of, I'm sick and tired of hearing this shit, well, create the shit that you wanna hear. Nothing is stopping you. Go make the shit that you want to hear. That's all you have to fucking do. Don't make excuses. Just make the fucking content that you want to hear. And engage with more people that have the discussions that you want to fucking hear. Or go watch someone else. Go fucking watch someone else. But he doesn't watch my content to begin with. He just looks at my tweets on Twitter and they make him mad. That's really all it is, bro. That's all this entire disagreement is based off of.
I don't know. I think I like that even less, but you can have whatever political ideological view you want to fucking have. That's fine. It doesn't have to be in gaming. You're doing exactly what you're complaining about. You're like, they're putting their ideological, political stuff into games. So I'm going to get on the internet and put my political, ideological stuff all about games that attack the game.
He's actually comparing video game developers pushing their ideology in the gaming content that they're making, the video games that they're making, to us talking about it. You can't control what people talk about. People just talk about shit. And then people that want to hear it engage in it. Zachary says, okay, to be fair though, I like his beard. His takes are mid, but the beard is a 10 out of 10 in my opinion. And that's a fair opinion. I'm not mad at you about that. But how can you sit here and actually compare the two? The people that buy the games are saying, we don't want this. And their response is, well, let's give them more of this. What the fuck? That's the crazy thing, bro. They're asking us to buy a product. Because their livelihood depends on it. And their idea of this is, well, let's disrespect them anyway, even though my fucking livelihood depends on them buying my fucking game. Fucking insane. And yet he wants to conflate the two together. The discussion of the issues in gaming that we're having that revolve around this shit versus the developers making the content that people that buy games don't really like. You can't force people to buy the games if they don't want to. You can't force people to talk good about games that they don't like. You can't try and control the conversation. And the more you try to, the more people are going to talk about it. So you could continue this Streisand effect bullshit, but it doesn't help you. It doesn't help you. Shout out to my man Dante Erics, member for 10 months. To Cassie, the bane of bearded Aussie bitches. Ooh. I appreciate that, Doc.
It's fucking stupid, this back and forth all the time. It's going absolutely nowhere.
And now you're entering the discourse.
Tanking game companies, and the more game companies that you tank, the less games we're going to get. So that's counter fucking productive.
So wait, hold on. This is how you know this dude, this discussion, what he has to add to the conversation and his opinion, his side, it's as crooked as his fucking hairline. So what you're saying is, we want more games, even if they happen to be bad. Because the more games, the better, even if they're shit. And we should support bad games. That's the takeaway? That's really the takeaway. We should still reward developers that do shit that gamers don't want. That's what he's... I can't believe this shit. I cannot believe this dude actually made this video and thought it was a good idea to upload. Do you know there is no shortage of video games? There is none. There's more video games being made now than ever before. And a lot of people in the gaming space feel as though a lot of AAA video games, especially in the West, are more garbage than they've ever been before. And this is not something that only a small group of people do. Like, a lot of people genuinely feel this way. There's so many people that are like, yeah, I'm more interested in AA games. I'm more interested in indie games. AAA just hasn't been good lately. And what he's saying is you should buy them anyway. You should support them anyway. No. Let the market work. Let the market dictate who succeeds and who fails. If a game developer chooses to not make games that an audience wants, they should just fail. That's what it is. Because guess what? They will leave the limelight. And then guess what? It makes room for someone else. Because there's no shortage of game developers. There's no shortage of video games being made. I think a lot of smaller game developers deserve way more credit. They deserve to be highlighted above a lot of these AAA games. A lot of these AAA developers, they deserve way the fuck more than what they get. What you're saying is, even despite failure, these game developers, even despite making bad products, they should still be rewarded and they should still be guaranteed success. And that is just absolutely a ridiculous fucking take. You may be emotionally invested because, for example, Obsidian made Fallout New Vegas. They made the Outer Worlds, and those are really great games. But if Obsidian changes how they do things for the worse, why should they continue to see the same level of success that they have, or receive the same level of praise than they have? And I don't know if Avowed's going to be a good game. I don't know if Avowed's going to be a bad game. But a lot of people in the gaming space are now kind of on shaky ground with Avowed. They're not sure if it's going to be a good game. They're not sure if it's going to be a bad game. And they're telling you why. If you don't take this feedback, like, well, I don't know, maybe we should consider how we're going about this game because of that. If you can't accept that, I mean, that's just too, maybe you don't deserve to succeed. Now, if there's an audience for how they're making this game, then so be it. And the game is good, I hope it sees the success it deserves. But if they make a game for an audience that isn't there, why do they deserve to succeed? Why do they deserve to succeed even despite deliberately going against what gamers want? Why do they deserve success? No, make a game that people want. And make it good. And that's when you see success. Period. Because guess what? When a game developer, the next game developer that happens to take a fat L because they refuse to listen to their audience, they refuse to respect their audience, which clearly that's not what's happening here right now. The next developer, the next company that chooses to disrespect, downplay, make garbage content, they'll be replaced by the next developer making their way forward. That's it. And that's what it is. Let the market dictate who succeeds and who fails. Stop protecting these companies. Stop being a fucking shill. We know you like Xbox. Okay, you like Xbox. But that doesn't mean that you should go out of your way to defend them blindly. Or at least stay in your fucking lane. If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's it.
Cassie.
I'm here.
Any fucking time you want to have a debate.
Oh, a debate.
I'm here, man. You want to retweet me. You want to get into a space. Whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm here. I don't think you have fuck all to add to the conversation.
I did. You just chose to not actually find out for yourself. That's what's crazy about people like this. They want to get into back and forth. They want to debate. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And mind you, the last time I had a debate with Mr. Risk It for the Biscuit, we were in a Twitter space, and I think I mentioned that earlier. You know what happened in that Twitter space, mind you guys? I got muted 3+ times because I was fucking trouncing on this idiot. Fucking destroying him because he was mad that Xbox don't have exclusives no more. Fucking destroying this dude. It's so much that he had to fucking mute me. Boo-hoo. That's what happens when you have conversations with authoritarian pigs. So, knowing that you're an authoritarian that clearly likes to try and control conversations, knowing that you don't actually do your fucking research when it comes to these discussions, you don't do your research in regards to actually knowing where my positions are. Why the fuck would I waste my fucking time debating someone like this? It's like entering a handicap match. First off, you should fucking apologize for being this stupid, for choosing to make this video, for choosing to take a stance, for choosing to disrespect me by calling me a grifter first and foremost, because we take that seriously here. You accuse me of being a grifter. You don't do your research. You don't actually understand my stances. You just see that some of my takes happen to align with the side that you disagree with. You lie in claiming that you are a centrist. You're not a centrist. Pick a side. Stop being a fucking pussy. You try to feign like, oh, I'm a centrist, so that people don't know where your positions are. That is cowardly fucking behavior, and I don't respect it. Stop being a pussy. But you want to debate me. Why? Are you a grifter? Because it seems as though you're going along with the popular conversation here. That's going to get you views. Even though you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Everyone wants to throw around the term grifter. I can throw it around too. I actually did the research. I actually had a whole discussion that was nuanced about this situation with Avowed and pronouns. It was on my fucking channel. All you had to do was watch the fucking video, and you chose not to. Instead, you chose to accuse me of something that's not true, that is disrespectful, just because you don't like me. That's the entire back and forth at this point. We just don't like each other anymore. We don't fuck with each other anymore. And now he wants to talk to me more than we ever have before? How does that work? How does that fucking work? Fucking dumb, man. I got you, Mitty. I have to check a lot of shit on Discord real quick, but let's just finish this up.
You're stubborn.
Absolutely. 100% won't deny that I'm stubborn as fuck.
Think you're stupid.
No, I'm not stupid.
But you might be.
You wouldn't know. You're stupid.
Guess we'll find out. Anyway, that's all I've got time for today. See you in the next one.
So, with this situation, I think Riskit is stupid, but it's by choice. He chose to be stupid. He chose to have a stance that's more crooked than this fucking hairline. And I just don't respect it. Make this better. Make this right. Make a follow-up video that actually, where you actually know what the fuck you're talking about, where you actually do the research. Where you actually understand my perspective and where I'm coming from. Don't just disagree with me because I'm friends with Hypnotic. Don't just disagree with me because that's the safe stance to take. Because there's more to me than just, I take the anti-woke stance. There's so much more to me than that. And the fact that you don't know that after claiming to be friends with me for so long goes to show that you never fucking knew me and you never respected me enough to know me. And that's it. That's all I have to say about that. By the way, guys, I will be making this into a video. I'll probably put it up tomorrow as a reply because this is so stupid that it deserves to be its own video. And it's just too easy. Fuck it. Fuck it. Sorry, brother. Chose to make the video. I'll just turn this into a video as a response. Whatever, dog. That's all I gotta say about that. I wipe my ass with you. Anyways, next. All right, so hold on one sec, guys. I do have to check. I need to check some Discord stuff. Check memes on Discord. Let me check that real quick. Oh shit. Hey, we got memes, baby. Let's go. Oh no. Hold on. Let me change this real quick. This is the game I still need to play. Well, Star Wars Knights of the Goon Republic. Yep. You can't stop the BS gaslighting, and this isn't a big deal. Dragon Failguard has already shown this ideology devouring a game. Yeah, sadly. I understand that. Can you join the Discord, Cass? Can I join the Discord? Yeah, sure. So since you're already a channel member, all you have to do to join the Discord, Jacko, is so go on my YouTube channel, go to the channel membership tab, and then there should be a Discord link there. You click the Discord link, you accept like the rules of the Discord, and you should be in there. Easy peasy, baby. But Knights of the Goon Republic is funny. It's me. It's Spectre and it's Minxie. Where's Alex? Hey, my man, Casualties of Gaming with the gifted membership. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. You guys are far too kind. Thank you. That's funny. All right, so Mitty also said, let me see. Mitty said, check your Discord. Let's see what we got. Oh, Devastator posted a video. Oh shit, we got multiple videos to react to. We were kind of like, we didn't have too much. So that's going to be cool. And we got a funny for the end of the stream that Lindo posted. That's what's up. I'm trying to see where you posted what you posted. Mitty. Did you post it under memes? The Goon Squire grows in strength. Yo. General, I got you, brother. Oh, look at that. Hold up. Oh, shit, brother. Pokemon stuff. Yo, I haven't seen new Pokemon stuff at all. That's kind of wild. That's cool, though. Shout out to you, Mitty. Enjoy. Elite Trainer Box. Nice. $99 each box. Wow. You know, I'm sad that I opened up a box, a Yu-Gi-Oh box, and the fact that I opened it basically killed all the box's value, and I didn't know it. I still have that box too. Imagine that shit, bro. You gotta open the box. Fuck yeah. No, that's what's up, man. Enjoy. Real quick, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to go dehydrate, and I'll be right back. Have returns. All right. I appreciate you, Philip. Yeah, 36 packs is wild. I hope that you get some dope ass shit out of it, though, Mitty. Ooh, I see someone. Jordan is playing Judgment. I just witnessed it on Steam. That is, that makes me happy. Let's go. Love to see it. All right, let me see what's on. Let me see what's on topic list now. Oh, hold on. You want to look at some comments? Hold on. We want to look at some comments, dog. Hold up. Let's read some comments. Let's read some comments. I'm actually curious at this point. Ooh, the customer's always right. After Concord Sushi Squad, and any other game that has pronouns and miserably flopped, you think people in charge would learn by now. You could say there's nothing wrong with pronouns in games as it pertains to yourself. However, large groups simply will never engage with the game then. Not everyone wants the modern gender politics in their entertainment. And I think that's a fair assessment. Like, you really do take a chance in making people say, well, fuck it. Whatever. I'm over it. Oh, yeah. They did roast his ass. It's a very unpopular video in terms of, like, the reception. Let me see what it's currently sitting at. Yeah, it's at 58 likes and 101 dislikes. Oof. Yeah, if you actually want to protect the potential success of your game, maybe just don't include it. Bro, this is giving them an inch part. Once they give in to them, we get Rainbow Mafia BS all over the gaming industry. Yo. This person saying pronouns are not in all games. What the fuck? He's pertaining to them being selectable. He's really snow on the games that didn't have like selectable pronouns. Like Master Queef didn't have selectable pronouns. The algorithm showing me smaller channels who I don't already agree with? Neat. People and games have never had pronouns until recently. We use pronouns as descriptors, which still works for 99.99% of people. That's the entire fucking point. That's literally the entire fucking point. Whether the benefit to the 0.01% justifies making the whole population use a third name is up to the individual. The anti-woke crowd hates it because it's immersion breaking. They see having pronouns as a political virtue signal at best, or lunacy at worst. So just having it is going to pull them out of the fantasy experience. That is what they find wrong with it, in my opinion. Meanwhile, people on the other side of the argument won't have their immersion broken by something they have already normalized, and that's the fucking point. So it's no surprise they can't understand each other's point of view. I just don't understand why these ideas are in gaming. This person said, I will get Battlefield 5 anyway. It's just the trailer. EA said, don't like it, don't buy it. I won't buy it. But the thing is, and what's hilarious is Riskit actually hearted the tweet. Hearted the comment, which is interesting because everything he said here was, well, you should just buy it anyway. You should just play it anyway. Like, the whole point is to voice why you're choosing not to buy a game that you were at least somewhat interested in. because this feedback is important. You can't just say all negative criticism towards the game is not viable criticism. That's not how that works. Now, obviously, there's some people that are just over the top as fuck. And yeah, their criticism shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be considered because it's not actually helpful to the situation. But there's plenty of criticism on our side that absolutely is reasonable. I'd rather burn my money than buy the game is crazy. No, give it to me instead. Give it to me instead, or give it to someone else in the chat instead, or give it to another creator instead. Holy shit. We never had pronouns at games before, so why start now? And he hearted this comment too. Bro, so many disagreeing with him. And this person said, thanks for sharing your take. I disagree, but life would be boring if we all agreed, right? And he liked this, even though essentially he just wants people who disagree with him on this particular topic to stop talking about it. That's what he wants. And it's like, I invite you to have the conversation, even if you're a complete clown about it. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you just don't want people to have the conversation because you don't happen to like the conversation, even though you're getting invested into the conversation. Huh. Interesting how it works. Buy Cassie games that will make her family share, give her the side eye instead of burning them. Oh my God. How dare you, Nolan? Unhelpful like Grums and Elon and Obsidian. Yo. This is true. This person says, sorry, but it's not just a matter of I don't care about pronouns. Let me just move on and play the game. Agreeing or accepting. Pronoun choice is agreeing or accepting stupidity, delusion, mental instability, and the overall gender identity propaganda. And that is fucking fact. Those things are truly nasty and harmful, and I do not want to be part of it. Even if my participation would consist of me turning a blind eye and playing a game. I value reason, and I've established a simple rule. Any game or other product that embraces woke ideologies is not getting my sponsorship. Thankfully, I have a large backlog of old games, the ones made by people who actually valued gameplay and engaging stories over the concerns of conflicting and self-loathing beings. And that's his prerogative. This person says, listen, dude, no one gets to choose their pronouns. No one has the right to dictate other people's speech. It is self-centered exercise that is not based in reality. It's just the luck of the draw, baby. So-called progressive folk don't support these games either. And there was a dude who was simping for Veilguard for months just to then beg for a key. Yo! Oh my God, he's talking about Khalif Adams, Queef Adams. And exactly that, bro. Why would you gas up the game and then beg for a key? You're admitting, you're literally admitting that you don't actually value the game. And Queef Adams is a fucking beggar. Homie asked if he's going to cry. Oh no. And this person says not just about the pronouns. Exactly. It's almost like everyone knows that he doesn't actually know what the real conversation is.
It's official. You suck.
Yo.
MF Cold Classic Cage
Hey.
Person with praying hands, black heart Aries.
Michael, good to see you, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5. You totally didn't have to. Appreciate you being here too. That's the homie. Yo, homie said, Yo, Riot. Right, I see you, dog. I see you. Said you are a grifter. No. Oh my god. Dumb semantic games. You're completely downplaying and deflecting from the real issue. You're either completely ignorant and unaware or just flat out gaslighting purposely. Yo, Dragoon Knight was good, my guy. It's almost like people fucking know he's full of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's official. You suck.
Hey, Dash.
Pronouns are such a forced fad. I can overlook it, sure, but this stuff wasn't in gaming 10 years ago.
Yep.
The big issue with me is the art director.
Absolutely. I completely agree with you, Dash. There's clearly a showing of disrespect towards people, towards gamers. And this that continues to enforce the disconnect between game developers, game companies, and gamers and what gamers want. And that's a big issue. And it is a forced fad. It is a fad that has done nothing to bring actual peace between people. If anything, it's a fad. It's a rare fad that's used to basically as to attack people. That's the thing. It's like it's a fad that actually is self-harming, on top of also being used to try and destroy other people who happen to disagree and know that it's a fad. And that's one of the most disgusting things of all, really. But appreciate the 5 Dash Tech. Thank you so much for being here. Ooh, and we know who's getting paid to shill. Or hoping, yo. Exactly. That's the thing. I think that really with how Riskit played this, if anything, he probably, more than anything else, he's probably convinced a lot of people to check me out. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if anybody's here because they happen to watch this video and see that Riskit is clearly full of shit. And I'm not a pussy and I actually take a stance. But I would imagine that more than anything else, he probably convinced people that, hey, I never knew who this Cassie Cage was, Cult Classic Cage was, but this dude surely ain't telling the truth about him. And this dude is clearly on some bullshit. Let me go check her out. Michael says, let them talk, but be true to yourself. 100%, bro. And I encourage people to talk, even if it's bullshit, because, I mean, I could just explain how they're full of shit. It's not that hard, especially when it's lazy like this. But it's crazy how, essentially, everyone called him out. Gotta love it, but I digress, man. I digress. Counts for engagement if his fans come to the channel and watch the vid. Absolutely. Talk shit about me all you want. Talk shit about me all you want, especially if you're too lazy to even have a real conversation, to actually do your research and whatever. It just exposes me to more people. I encourage more discussion. And if your discussion happens to be this lazy, this stupid, it's just easier to dunk on, really. And I'm happy to also help contribute, and help inspire Riskit to make one of his better performing videos in the past few months. Just saying. But, yeah, that's that. All right, next up. Next up is a positive video, man. An awesome video that really just makes me love Steam just a little bit more. Discussion should be encouraged. And that's how we differentiate ourselves. Absolutely. Hell yeah. I want more people to talk. I'm not trying to silence anybody. And I encourage you guys, make videos. Fuck it. I mean, you know, obviously, I don't know what your life situation is. I don't know what your work situation is. sometimes some people can't say, talk about certain things because of their work, their life, their country. But I encourage y'all. If I could do it, you could do it. I started making YouTube videos, making them on my phone, editing them on my phone, and uploading them from my phone. And given they were bad, but if I could do it, you could do it. Next up, we have an awesome discussion around Steam and a change that they're implementing. He really thought he was going to cook with that video? Burn the whole meal, yo? That's a meme face? Oh, no. So, Steam is forcing developers to be honest. This is a video from Legendary Drops. Interested to see what
transparency is the only thing that I could ever ask for, because at the end of the day, I just want to know what it is I'm actually buying and whether or not I'm actually going to get it. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about here. DLCs, season passes, roadmaps, false promises, false advertising, content.
Oh, how dare he burn bacon. How dare he?
That's never even delivered, or in some cases, content that we purchased, played, and then was later taken away from us. Never going to forget that.
How many video games, man, over the years promised like content, then ended up they came out and turned to shit. like Saints Row, the reboot Saints Row came out, nobody cared. There's some people that happened to buy the, the bigger game. Was it the extended cut definitive? Whatever the fuck. And then they put out lazy ass DLC to fulfill what their promises to whatever extent, and then cut out because the game flopped and they closed the studio and all that. How many other games? Mass Effect Andromeda, I believe, had like a definitive edition or whatever, more expensive version. And I don't think they fulfilled those promises. Yo, my man, Lowest Expectations pulling up with the raid. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Anthem. How many games became massive fucking flops that made all these bullshit promises that never came to fruition? Guys, check out my boy, Lowest Expectations. He likes to play Smash Bros. That's definitely been his bag since he started. But he definitely has a lot of awesome discussions about games. And shout out to him, man. Shout out to you, brother. You finished edging? Oh, shit. But appreciate you. He's low-key. He tries to hide it, but he's really bad at hiding it. Low-key, Lowest Expectations is a Nintendo fanboy. Secretly. Though not so secretive. But this is what we're talking about here with Steam is definitely interesting shit. Celebrated Black Friday by playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Hey, shout out to you, brother. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Should I make a Pokemon channel sometime next year? Maybe. I encourage it. If that's what you're driven to do, that's what you're inspired to do. Fucking do it, man. Andromeda ended on a cliffhanger and the DLC was supposed to be a continuation. It was later canceled. Bro, slashing. That is insane, bro. Imagine ripping the ending out of the game and promising it as DLC and then canceling it. That's some nasty fucking work, bro. That's some big nasty fucking work. Hence the Lowest Expectations. Yeah, Jocko said Lowest Expectations is what I have for all these AAA slop games. And you know what? I agree. And you know what else? If they ain't good, step the fuck aside for the AA and indie developers that are more than capable of replacing you. Step the fuck. Either cook well, or get the fuck on. Put the pot down and get the fuck on, and then let the real cooks pull up.
At Bungie. We live in somewhat troubling times where we don't know what the future of these games is going to look like. We don't know what the future of our purchases are going to look like because we don't own those things anymore, and they can just kind of change that on the fly. But that doesn't stop them from asking us for more money. We've seen some games that have come out over the last few years that have fallen.
Do you think the next Xbox will implement Steam? I don't think so. I don't know. A lot of people are really hopeful on that, and it would be interesting, but I don't know. I don't really think that's gonna happen. Unless the handheld happens to be like an open platform, it's a little bit different, but I don't know. I'd say don't get your hopes up, but it would be interesting. It's just like, how does Microsoft make money from that? That's the question. How can they benefit from that? I don't think that people are going to suddenly go buy their stuff, like buy an Xbox Series X over buying a Steam Deck. Because, oh, now Steam is, you can install Steam on an Xbox Series X. I could be wrong, but Cassie, but BioWare fanboys will say, but we got a novel that wraps up the cliffhanger. They will defend anything it said. Oh my God.
Fallen flat on their face. Games that players had purchased and only within a few months had completely fallen apart. Studios shut down, servers shut down, and the players are the ones that are sitting there still holding the bag, and there's no recourse for that. That's a problem. There should be laws that are in place to protect the players from these kind of things. But the very archaic design of our laws across the world when it comes to video games, and there's a lot of companies that are out there that are taking advantage of that. But
well, the thing is, it shouldn't be law that dictates this. The reality is that storefronts should be protecting their consumers. That's where the issue lies more than anything else. They should absolutely be protecting their consumers from these nefarious people that happen to put their games on their platform for purchase. Like, the thing is, I'm very, very not cool with governments getting involved in gaming, because that's sooner or later there's going to be a line that's crossed. So that's always going to be an issue. But I think that storefronts should do everything in their power to protect their consumers' rights.
But Steam is here to say no more. No, they're going to say if you're going to false advertise your games, or if you're not going to meet your deadlines, then you're going to force our hand and we're going to keep you in line. And while they shouldn't be the ones to have to do this,
no, they should be. They absolutely should be. Because unfortunately, companies are deceptive as fuck. And your storefront means everything. Like, it's your image that is at stake as a storefront. It should be your job to protect your consumers. They're engaging and giving you money for these games that end up on their platform. It should be their job, 100%. Steam is doing the right thing.
Happy they are, because this is a huge win for consumers. This is a massive step in the right direction for consumer protections, and there needs to be more of it. And this is going to have some huge implications in the future, and that's what I want to talk about today. But before that, today's sponsor. Are you ready for an MMORPG experience that doesn't hold your hand, challenges you, and brings you back to the glory days? Well, Core Punk is here, and it's coming into early access November 26th.
You guys know about this game?
This has always been a game that I've been excited to see what it turns into, and luckily the folks over at Artificial Core gave me a chance to check it out.
It don't look bad. It looks like old school WoW, but like more of like a punk sort of feel to it.
Out while it's still in early development. Core Punk gives me a nostalgic feeling that I haven't had in years for MMO.
Yeah, I get that vibe too. All right, next. Core Punk Early Access, link in the description.
Want to play. As more games have released as either live service games or platforms for future content, there is a growing concern of whether or not we are actually going to get the money out of our purchases on these games, and how easily players can be taken advantage of. Looking back at the past year with the release of Redfall, that was a game with a planned live service. It had a roadmap for future DLC, and of course, as many games do, they tacked on a premium edition that promised more content in the future.
This is one of the huge problems with these live service games. It's like, you promise all this future content down the road. A lot of these games release with nothing in them because they're promising all this shit down the road, but if the game don't sell, yeah, all that promised content no longer becomes a promise.
Idea behind buying these season passes that are included with these games is so that the player can save money down the road and invest in a continued experience. I mean, it's the very reason why you're buying a game like this to begin with. You plan to continue to play it and not just play it a single time and walk away. So the question becomes, what happens when a game fails to follow through on that promise? Is there any contingencies in place, anything to protect the consumer?
Nope.
Well, in the case of Redfall, when they stopped development and they closed down the studio and shut down the servers, players who had purchased the season pass for the game had got a refund. They got their money back. However, this was them just doing good on the side of the players, not necessarily following an established rule that's put in place. And while some developers are going to respect that, not all have.
A lot of them have not. Remember, if I remember correctly, Redfall was forced into a live service late in development, and it felt like it. It really felt like it. Someone trying to make the next Fortnite in terms of success, not going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, but they keep aiming to try, but guess what? They don't put in the Fortnite work ethic, and that's why these games come out to die.
In fact, I have been a victim of this. Going back to the release of Evolve back in 2015, they sold a bundled version of the game with the season pass, as well as selling it separately, and the game struggled to maintain a player base. And
did y'all have a friend that was an Evolve fanboy? I had one. He's still my homeboy. Shout out to Gatling Hunter. That was his bag. He swore by that game. Shout out to him. I'm glad he enjoyed it though. Evolve had potential, but sadly devs got lazy. Bro, the only thing I saw from Evolve back in the day was just a bunch of fucking shit to buy. It's like, holy shit. Sad how it turned out. Yeah. Yeah.
after a while, they had a hard time even releasing new content. They ended up scrapping their model altogether and transitioned the game to free-to-play without offering any refunds for the base game or the season pass. Ultimately, the game was shut down soon after, but there are more examples throughout history that are just like this. PC Games End published an article written by Jamie Orr titled, "Valve's New Rules Will Finally Hold Season Pass DLC to Account." In a move to make sure that developers and publishers don't stray from their promises and commitments when it comes to season passes, Steam is tightening up their guidelines. Newly spotted documentation from Valve outlines how season passes must give a release date to all DLC included, describe what's in each piece of a DLC, and much more.
Dude, how many times has a fucking season pass come out? Or like a more expensive version of a game, there's no description of what content is going to be featured in that DLC. We have no idea. Just buy this because we tell you to. We're not going to tell you what's in the, the DLC content, but pay for the more expensive version of our game. What the fuck is in it? Where are the details? And a lot of that is withheld at launch. A lot of it.
A data mine earlier this year hinted that such a change was coming to Valve's storefront, and now it's official Steamworks documentation,
yeah, bro.
which is essentially the handbook for anyone wanting to list their content on Steam, has now been updated with a new section dedicated to season passes.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Yeah. Steam cracking down in the right ways. Let's go. Have you tried the Coca-Cola Oreo Zero Sugar? Yes, Jocko. It's actually I love it. Like, I buy it. I buy one when I go to work. I buy one every day I go to work. I love it. The Oreo Coca-Cola is awesome. I wouldn't try the Coca-Cola Oreo. The Coca-Cola flavored Oreos, I should say. I definitely wouldn't do that. But the Oreo flavored Coca-Colas, oh, I love it.
The brand new page clearly defines season passes as a purchasable item of DLC with the promise of future content to be delivered to customers, either as a separate DLC releases or as additional content is unlocked within the base game. Alongside some guidance of how to properly set up a season pass page on Steam, Valve issues several warnings and new rules about what's needed in a season pass listing. The first big one revolves around the release schedule for season pass content. In the process of launching a season pass, you will be asked to commit to a launch timing for each content release in a season pass. That launch timing is a commitment to both customers and Steam. If you aren't ready to clearly communicate about the content included in each DLC and when each DLC will be ready for launch, you shouldn't offer a season pass on Steam.
Hey, let's go, baby. Yes. You know how many people buy like the more expensive version of a game and don't actually Like when that content finally comes out, they don't even play the game anymore. I'm guilty. I'm guilty as fuck. Please, someone control my bad spending habits. Discourage this dumb fucking thing that I constantly do. Steam coming in, giving a shit about gamers. Absolutely, Zachary. I'm so guilty of this shit. Just stop offering me the more expensive version of the game because I'm such a simp when I'm hyped for a game. I am a super simp. Like I may not always get super hyped for games, but when I'm hyped for a game, I'm a fucking mega simp. And so I'm so glad. Like, please, yes, give us more communication on all this shit. And stop offering nonsense unless you have a description of what's being offered, and as long as it comes out in a timely fashion. Bro, I remember Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1, I really enjoyed that game. But, like, the DLC took for fucking ever to come out. And then when the DLC came out, I wasn't really playing the game anymore. I jumped on there for a little bit when all the DLC came out, but, bro, it took forever to get it. Yo, Alex is good, homie. Put a picture of me in your wallet, making a face like I'm disappointed at you. That should work. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh man, you need to make like the perfect picture in your fucking with your furry ears. Just like oh man, but hope you're doing well, Alex. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Yo, Cali Rex is good, homie. Appreciate you being here.
In the new guidance, which was spotted by Pavel Dudnik, the creator of the tracking site SteamDB, Valve also lays out its expectations when it comes to release schedules. Quarter of the year, i.e. January to March 2025, or season/year is
Hold
acceptable.
them
of course, a date
accountable.
that's more precise is fine, i.e. June 2025 or June 1st, 2025. It also now asks that each piece of DLC content comes with a brief description of what's included. There is some wiggle room in that developers and publishers can self-reschedule the release date one time only if a piece of Season Pass content is going to be delayed.
I think that's fair. I think that's absolutely fair on to the consumers and the gamers as well as the developers and whatnot, because you never know what happens during the development cycle. So I can understand rescheduling one time. Completely fair. Now I hope that doesn't get too out of hand, but oh no, the himbo has arrived. You know what to do. Yo. Check the Discord when you can. I got you, Mitty. But I think that's completely fair. Ooh, we got pictures. Okay, I'm gonna have to show that a little bit later. You need an oh no, it's Shaggy pic in your wallet to stop you can't waste your gooning snack money, bro.
However, Valve also stipulates that they can only pick a new date that's up to 3 months later than what you originally selected.
Okay, so controlling how far they can reschedule. That's nice too. Okay.
It also says that if a piece of DLC intended to be released in a season pass is canceled, customers will be offered a refund for the value of that individual piece of content. The refund promise may also be applied if a piece of DLC content is delayed by more than the 3-month threshold. Valve states that even if there has not yet been a customer complaint, Valve may take action if you delay a DLC more than 3 months beyond the release window you originally promised. Actions include removing the Season Pass from sale on Steam, refunding all customers who purchase the Season Pass for the value of the unreleased DLC, or allowing customers the option to refund the entire Season Pass.
Devastator.
For the purposes of refunds, the value of unreleased DLC will be decided in a discussion with Valve. I absolutely love...
Dude, this is fucking glorious. This is beautiful. This is everything we need in gaming right now. There's been so many loopholes. Since gaming has gone digital, there's just so many loopholes in which a company, a publisher, a game developer can fuck you. Ever since going digital, there's so many different ways, and I'm so glad that Steam is doing this. This is something that should have happened a long time ago. I worry the day Gabe passes and what would happen to the company or whom would run it after him. Imagine if Steam went public. Ugh. I think a lot of the reason why Steam is so good because it's a private company. But I do feel you on that. I hope I just hope whoever does happen to take the reins after Gabe, may he live forever. May he live forever. But whoever takes the reins from Gabe feels exactly the same way. Because I do enjoy how Steam is. It's not perfect, but I think it's so much better than most other things out here. In terms of having the amount of games on there and really protecting consumers' rights. I think that at least it's a reasonable I think that they're pretty good. Pretty good.
That line of if you're
Yeah, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo, they ain't doing this shit. What incentive is there? You know, what, like, realistically, what incentive is there other than we want to protect our consumers? Because guess what? If they refund the money, like, a storefront loses out on that money too. Like, technically, Steam takes an L when they have to refund a season pass. Because they get, like, they get 30% of all that shit. So they do take an L. So there's zero incentive. That's why all these fucking money-making schemes that get put on Steam, on PSN, on Microsoft Store, Nintendo eShop, like all these fucking get-rich-quick schemes that these devs try to pull on there, that's why they all fly by. Unless they're so fucking broken like a Cyberpunk that it has to be reprimanded. But there are plenty of games that are also disgusting in their own right that PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox should hold them accountable for, but they don't do it because, well, they essentially miss out on the money that comes from their consumers getting fucked. So that's what it is. Now Steam is a little different because you can play the game and establish that it's broken and return it. They won't even give the user, the gamer, the consumer, that option on Xbox, fucking PlayStation, and Nintendo storefronts. They don't even do that. So imagine them doing this. It ain't gonna happen.
You're not ready to share details about that content.
I hope it happens, but
then you're not ready to sell it to the customers.
Yes. This is what we need.
There have been so many companies that have been the tail wagging the dog. They have all these grand designs for things that they're planning on doing in the future. They're giving all these empty promises to their audience, and they don't even know if they even have a game that's worth it in the first place. Look at that Unknown 9 game. They had an entire cinematic universe. They had a novel, a web series, a podcast, all kinds of other things that were planned, and they didn't even know if they had a game that players even wanted.
Yo, that's crazy. I didn't even know they had all this shit planned. What the fuck?
Turns out they didn't. Developers are going to hate this. Being held accountable not only with their reputation, but now also financially held accountable by Steam.
Wild, right?
If you don't deliver, we're going to refund it. I love it. Over the last few years, we've had so many issues where the players were the ones that were taking the brunt of these issues, of their mistakes. We're the ones that have been held accountable for their mistakes because we paid for these games. And they are the ones that just get to walk away from it in some cases.
Yep.
No more of that. No more appealing to our empathy because you can't deliver. Steam steps in front of it and says, no. If you can't make it on time, if you can't tell them what's in it, then you're not going to sell it. Or we're going to refund it. You know, I realize now that just recently Ubisoft said that they are not going to do a season pass model for Assassin's Creed Shadows, even though they were going to before this announcement took place. Coincidence? I think not. I love the idea of transparency and us being able to know what we're actually buying and when we're actually going to get it, because I want to have faith that I am going to get what I pay for. And a change like this helps make that happen.
Yeah, I think that this will definitely make consumers more confident in purchasing. Hey, man, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate that. You gotta listen to I Man. It says hit the like, slap the like button like it's a fat ass. That's what he said. Yeah, like this will encourage more people to buy more because they know that these repercussions are in place. Like, this is overall a good thing. This is healthy. Like, this makes for a healthy exchange of money for services. And that is awesome. I like that. Donkey Punch. Like that button. Donkey Punch that like button. Oh my god. In fact, after 9 years, my Steam account was stolen. Really, Lilith? That sucks. See, that's something Steam needs to address next. Absolutely. You know how many fucking scam messages you end up getting on Steam? It happens. It happens. You click that link, it's over. Anyone says you will link on Steam, don't trust it.
Love how much influence Steam has over their platform, but I don't really like how much influence they have over the entire industry. In this case, I do, because, well, a change like this is actually going to protect consumers regardless of whatever platform they're on, just because of how popular Steam is. So many developers want to put their games on Steam, so they're going to have to, you know, stay copacetic no matter what platform they're on, because they have to follow Steam's rules. You're not just going to do one thing on Steam and not do it for the other players. Otherwise, that's going to put you in a pretty sticky situation. And I think that's what a lot of these developers have been trying to avoid. They don't want to get sued for this kind of stuff, because I don't think a lot of people realize this, but in a lot of cases with some of these laws, they don't become laws until somebody goes to court over it. And then a law gets created for it.
No, that's absolutely true. Like, a lot of things are kind of just like business as usual until, like, shit hits the fan. Same, I hope Steam doesn't change. And the thing is, Steam has earned so much of its influence. And is it bad when any singular company has an insane amount of influence, like to the level of Steam? Yes, but they're so, in comparison to everyone else, they're generally so laissez-faire about it. They're so, like, free market in comparison to everyone else that it's not a bad thing. But that could change. That could change overnight. Steam could turn into the, you know, villain overnight. You never know, right? Like you said, like, you're afraid when Gabe, you know, passes and it goes to someone else, because someone else could then weaponize all of that power that Steam has, that influence that Steam has. So that could be a thing. But as of right now, it's still a good thing, man. And they've earned the massive influence they have in gaming.
And I think a lot of these developers have been trying to avoid that because they like how underregulated this industry is. I've said it before, I'll say it again. It's like the Wild West, and they get away with murder out here, and they're going to continue to until somebody else holds them accountable. And in this case, it's Steam. But there needs to be laws in place. Rules need to be stricter than what they actually are right now, because in a lot of cases, we are not protected. And one of the issues that we're still facing today is the fact that we can buy something, and they can just take it away. With so many games going live service and continually updating themselves, one of my biggest
I'm so scared to let like law come into this effect. It's such a scary thing, man.
Concerns is the loss of content later on down the road, even though the game is still available. This has been a massive problem over the last few years and has been met with considerable pushback from the players. However, there is nothing that is standing in the way of developers continuing to take away what we paid for with no recourse. A great example of this issue is Destiny 2. Back in 2020, Bungie introduced the Destiny Content Vault, DCV, an initiative to manage the game's growing size by removing older content to make room for newer expansions. What made this especially controversial was the fact that it included content that players had paid for, like the Forsaken expansion. Forsaken was one of the most beloved expansions. It featured a campaign, it had locations like the Tangled Shore, and a fan-favorite raid in The Last Wish. When Bungie vaulted that content, players lost access to a product that they had spent money on, and there was no option for refunds or alternative access.
That is crazy. That like, I remember when they said that shit, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I stopped playing Destiny a long time ago, because that is wild. The fact that that's allowed. Honestly, the fact that there was not as much pushback as I think there should have been towards something like that. Fucking disgusting behavior, man.
Bungie justified the move by citing technical limitations, but to the players, this was just taking away something that you had already paid for, to give you more things for you to be able to pay for. The benefit here solely falls with the developer and not with the customer. What's wild...
I could see if maybe they offered free content as a replacement, but they're asking you to pay for new content after they took away your old content. What incentive do you have as a consumer to give them more money? That's the crazy thing.
Wild about all of this is that soon after, Bungie announced that they would no longer vault expansions following the backlash, but this was just them plainly admitting that it was never necessary in the first place. The vaulting of content, from my perspective, was nothing more than them fabricating a need to buy more content. It undermines the trust and highlights just how fragile the concept of ownership is in digital gaming. When you pay for content, you expect it to remain available as long as the game itself is online, but Destiny 2 proved that that's not a guarantee. Then we have Overwatch. Blizzard took things to a whole new level when they outright replaced the original Overwatch with Overwatch 2. If you had bought the first game, too bad, it's gone. Blizzard not only removed the game from availability, but fundamentally changed its structure, switching to a free-to-play model and incorporating a battle pass and microtransactions. While Overwatch 2 brought some improvements, many players were angry about the fact that they had lost the game that they had paid for in the first place, especially since some of the modes and features didn't make it in the transition. On top of that, the planned content for Overwatch 2, the only reason why players could even get hyped for it in the first place, like the highly anticipated PvE hero missions, was delayed repeatedly and eventually scaled back and then never delivered as promised. Both
Yo, Sir Lurkington said there is something wrong with dedicated Destiny players, in my opinion. Yo. You said it, not me. I mean, what? Yeah. This whole practice of removing paid content that people paid for is just... that shit definitely needs to stop.
Both of these are cases that underline a disturbing trend, the idea that what you pay for is no longer permanent. Whether it's due to technical issues, business decisions, or simple neglect, we're seeing more and more examples of games taking away content or failing to deliver it altogether, and consumers are the ones that are left holding the bag. This isn't just frustrating, it's predatory. When we buy a game or a season pass, we are making an investment, not only in the product, but the idea that the developer and publisher will honor their commitments. And when they don't, what is the recourse? What do we actually have? What can we actually do? Because for all of the pushback and outrage, the reality is that legislators and storefronts like Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation haven't done enough to protect the players.
And Lilith is 100% right. It is theft. Absolutely. 100%. It's theft. How the fuck? Like, if it wasn't digital content, what would it be in a real life scenario? You walking into my house, stealing my game, and walking the fuck away? Like, it is genuinely fucking theft. There's no other way to say it. Everyone forgot GTA 5 removed content. That's true, Teddy. 100%. Yep. There's so many games guilty of this shit.
Haven't done enough to protect the customers. Steam's new rules on season passes are a great step forward, but they only address one part of a much larger problem. There needs to be stricter enforcement on delivering content and keeping the content that players have paid for. Something ensuring that in some way, if something is removed from a game, that it remains accessible in some form, or players get an immediate refund. Personally, I don't think that developers should be allowed to vault content customers have paid for, but for whatever reason, if there is no other choice and the developer wants to do that, they should be required to offer some type of offline version or a way for players to access it through archives. This could be handled through cloud storage or downloadable assets, but there needs to be something there to ensure that players aren't left with nothing. I also think that platforms should demand greater transparency from the developers. Any content that might be removed in the future.
Yep, and I think that's the most important thing here. Like, they're actually demanding that developers inform us of what they're selling us. Yes, that's exactly what I did, casualties. What? Typical OG low girl behavior, bro. Man, OG low behavior is getting bent. All right? Oh, typical OG low behavior is get that ass bent. That's OG low behavior. Oh man, your boy Risk it kind of slow, ain't he? I told you most Xbox are missing a few chromosomes. Damn, man. I mean, he just lashing out because we ain't cool no more. That's all that shit is. Low tier cast, let's go, baby. Get that ass bit.
Future should be labeled clearly as such at the point of purchase. This way, players can make an informed decision when they're making that purchase, whether or not they want to take that risk. As we push further into an era that's dominated by live service games and digital-only content, these issues are only going to become more prevalent. Without stronger consumer protections, this cycle of broken promises and lost purchases is going to continue. And that's bad for everyone, not just the players. It erodes our trust in the industry. It makes it where...
Dude, we're in a situation where game developers they have to redeem themselves with gamers. We have been done dirty for so many fucking years that we're sick of it. And the response is, look at all these creators making content constantly, judging the fucked up shit the industry does to us. There is it is the discourse entirely in a lot of situations because everyone's been done so fucking dirty over the years. You're my kind of chill tomboy, not gonna lie. Fuck yeah, brother. Absolutely. That's what makes it fun. OG Loke girl merch went. Oh my god. Why are we running with this OG Loke thing, bro? OG Loke of all people? Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, casualties, man.
Go make that motherfucking toilet spark. No, man.
Yo, that's one of my favorite lines in San Andreas. Oh, man. I want to buy you something on Steam, but it won't let me. For the better. I don't know why it won't let you, Nintendo. But, sorry about that. But, you don't have to spend money on me, yes. Go get your bandana. Oh my god. OG Loke gang? Bro. All I could think of is when you think of OG Loke, you just think of getting fucked in prison. That's it. Yo, son, that's crazy.
We're going to be less likely to
With
want
really
to
bad
invest in
rhymes.
these games, and ultimately, it's going to hurt the developers and publishers who are trying to do things the right way.
Oh my god,
Transparency,
Lindo, leave me alone.
accountability, and consumer protection shouldn't be optional. They should be the standard. Now, I want you guys to keep in mind that there's nothing stopping any of these companies from taking away the things that you buy, because in their eyes, you don't own a damn thing. And transparency is the only thing that I could ever ask for, because it's going to continue. But this issue is just going to get worse as time goes on. They're going to start taking things away. They're going to shut more games down. They're going to take content out of games. They're going to do all kinds of things that you're not going to be happy with. And it doesn't matter. They already got your money. That's it. I think it's one of the reasons why we see a lot of companies that are out there is trying to switch to like live service and free to play, is because there's a lot of freedom in that, because you can't complain about it.
Yeah, it's like you have less power than ever before by this whole free to play live service model. Free to try, I should say, live service model. There's less power from the consumer perspective than ever before. You're guaranteed nothing. Oh, well, free content for the future, for future, releases. Even games like Halo Infinite is engaged in this, Gears of War now. All these games that you used to buy a season pass. And I've said this, and this is a very controversial opinion, but I actually preferred like paying for season passes or expansions for games, because developers conducted themselves as though like, yeah, we owe it to them because they paid for this. And content used to roll out in a more timely manner. Whereas with this whole free updates model, they just release shit whenever the fuck they feel like it. They say they're going to do this, but they don't do that shit till like months and months later than what's expected or what they promised. And it's like, for that shit, I'd rather pay for it so you feel like you should be working your fucking ass off. Like, that's how I felt for a while. And I know that's very controversial. A lot of people just don't want to pay for new shit. But for me, if it's like, if I'm going to get good content and it's going to be in a timely manner, and that's more likely with paying for it, I'd rather just pay for it. This is what it is. Yeah, like, there, and it's not, the thing is, that isn't always the case. And I can understand people that don't agree with me. But there's a reason for this, and I hope I explained it well, but I'd rather pay for content so that it comes out in a reasonable time frame, and it hopefully is better. Because that used to be how it was. Like, I remember Gears 4, you had to pay for a season pass. Guess what? Them maps came out relatively reasonable amount of time. Just saying, brother. 100% Battlefield 3 and 4 Premium was shit. Loads of content for $60, and it was guaranteed by law. Oh shit. I read that wrong on Nissan. 100% Battlefield 3 and 4 Premium was the shit, not shit. It was the shit. It was hot. It was hot. That's what he meant. loads of content for 60 and it was guaranteed by law. Yeah, like they felt they had like, and while that's not always the case that they would hold to it, I feel as though they developers should take it more seriously that it's paid, that you're paying for it. Paying for promises used to mean something. Now buying a game is almost as reliable as an Indiegogo. And that's a fact, Sir Lurkington. That's a fucking fact. Remember when you bought the Ultimate Edition and got everything? Yep. And the thing is, they haven't been being held accountable for it. But this new Steam law, okay, it's a Steam law. This Steam law is definitely going to hold them more accountable. Maybe they'll try, but the thing is, maybe more games, here's the thing, maybe more games will become free to play too, as a response to this. Who knows?
You didn't pay for anything. So if they take something out of it, it is what it is. While we don't have a lot of examples of games that have like vaulted content like Destiny or Overwatch or something like that, I think we're going to be seeing more of that stuff in the future. And it's just because a lot of these live service games are still relatively young. This part of the industry, this new era of the industry that we're in is relatively young. And there's not a lot of litigation that prevents these companies from doing a lot of things that put us at risk. And that's one of the reasons why we have to step forward. We have to talk about these kind of things, and we have to make these issues known, because this is the time to get ahead of it. We don't want to be talking and, complaining about these things 10 years down the road when it's far worse than what it actually is today. So this is a really important discussion. I'm really happy that Steam made these changes, but, like Steam, outside of like DRM, they are one of the few companies that in a lot of cases usually stand up for their customers, because if you make a platform for your customers, who would have guessed it, they actually use it.
Well, I don't think it's going to have a grandfather clause, because companies that have already fucked you, it's said and done with. Like, they're not going to suddenly refund you for the garbage DLC content or the lack thereof of DLC content that got released with Saints Row, 4 or whatever fuck reboot. Like, it's kind of like, I don't think they can do that because it is an established rule. It is not established rule yet, and games that already have deals, like games that have already been out, already have DLC content and have already released that, whether they held true to their promises or not. So it's kind of hard to go backwards and grandfather that in for shit that's already been out.
Try to think about that, Epic. But with that said, I think that there's still a lot of rules that need to be put in place. I think there's a lot of different areas in which we are still incredibly vulnerable when it comes to some of these companies.
And these storefronts should do that. It should be their obligation to their consumers to do that, to implement these rules. That should become a thing. Like, Steam is doing the right thing because they should be obligated to do this. And other storefronts should be obligated to protect their consumers.
Another one of the things to look at is early access. Well, I've had a lot of success in early access. I've had a lot of really great games that I've played. Balatro, Baldur's Gate 3, Pal World, Hades. There's a ton of different ones that I've had a great time with. It's still an area in which a lot of companies and a lot of developers could come in and make a lot of promises and never deliver upon it.
Yep.
And what are we going to be left with? Now, mind you, they actually have a warning that pops up to tell you that, hey, things might change and yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, I still feel like if you're going to be selling the game for as much as some of these early access versions of these games are, there needs to be some contingencies in place. And I feel like in some cases, just like with the Season Pass and the DLC, Steam might need to sit down with some of these different developers and hey, what's your timeline looking like? Because the last thing you want to do is have a game that's in early access for like 10 years or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be nice if early access had some rules, but that's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Like how a game that's in early access, how it's going to come together is, I don't know. You never know how long it's going to take, and Warframe, kind of different though. Baldur's Gate 3 has a big update coming in 2025. That's what's up. That's what's up, as it should, man. I feel burned by Kickstarter. I do regret some games I backed, and sadly, there is refund policies and policies. So some devs run with backers' money. No refund policies. Got you, Gaming Wolf. yeah, that kind of shit sucks, man. You do take a chance. You really, really take a chance in Kickstarters. Sadly, I got burned on a couple of Kickstarters. A lot of those was because of COVIDs. Like COVIDs hit after a Kickstarter for a movie that a dude was trying to make. And yeah, that never came to fruition. But I guess that's, you know, how can you foresee an entire pandemic and then an entire response to a pandemic just going to shit? So there's that. But yeah, this was a good video. And I'm glad Steam is taking doing the right thing with this situation, and really more than anything else right now, this is my response to what Steam is doing. That's the response to what Gabe and Steve has done in this instance. Yeah, like the person that said I can't even tell what body part it is. Crazy. Oh yeah, Ramble, you did miss the Avowed drama, brother. You're joining in on the roast of shit. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's an arm. I don't know if that's a leg. I don't know if that's a titty. I don't know what the fuck. Oh man, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. You're still trying to figure it out? You just can't. That's her hip? Is it? Bro, nobody knows what the fuck it is, bro. Oh. Those of you wonder, oh my god. This bitch got a hairy ass. God damn. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, if they had to shave her ass to give her that tattoo, I wonder how. I wonder, I don't wonder, never mind. Oh my god, no. That ass hairy as fuck, yo. Oh my god. You wish you could go back to not knowing? No. That's crazy, bro. God damn. Got a hairy ass. God damn, bro. That's insane. All right, I don't know what's worse, the hairy ass or Harmon Smith video. So from Harmon Smith, Jeff Keighley personally updates PS2 sales numbers in desperate bid to beat Nintendo. Oh no! I hate you guys and your recommends, bro. No, God, please, no. Bro, it's not my fault, Philip. It was y'all in the Discord, man. It's all your fault. Wait, what the hell?
Man, it is so crazy.
What?
Crazy to see.
What?
Man, it is so crazy. Crazy.
What was that intro? What the fuck was that intro, bro?
To see them actually come out and try this when this has already been disputed, when people are already seeing
He really
through
did
it,
read.
when I've been talking about this for a long time, it's crazy to see
Mr. Gamer said bring back those hairy cheeks. That's crazy.
Jeff Keighley personally go mask off and try to push the narrative that the PS2 has secretly sold 160 million units, which is significantly more than what it had been reported to have sold when it ceased production in 2012. Right? Sony is straight up making up sales numbers in order to stay ahead of the Nintendo
Oh my god.
Switch. And Jeff Keighley,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're
In that case, every company makes up their numbers. Every single one. If PlayStation made up the numbers, everyone makes up their numbers. It's all fake.
coping so hard. Coping and seething.
How can you be this fucking retarded? Absolutely, PS2 is amazing, Jocko. It's like, between GBA and PS2, those are like single-handedly my two favorite platforms of all time in terms of like just my favorites. Like, no, not taking away anything from PS2. It's crazy how homie can just be completely delusional because of how much he loves Nintendo.
Keighley is going along with it, just like he went along with the fake Power World numbers, right? That game did not sell 18 million units or whatever they tried to say. Jeff Keighley is complicit with corporate fraud. Sony is straight up lying to their investors about how much some of their products are selling. And Jeff Keighley is desperately doing everything he can to justify this behavior to the customers, right? His role.
So here's the thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, it could be Jeff that's lying about the numbers, but PlayStation isn't going to lie about how many units they sold. If they are lying, then why would we believe anything that they say in regards to units sold with any of their platforms at that point? So it's like, maybe Jeff could be the one that threw that number up and is full of shit. Like, that could be the case, but he's not even saying that. He's saying that PlayStation's lying and committing fraud.
Is to go on stage during the Game Awards and call like the Sony PlayStation 2 the most popular gaming platform of all time, which is not and never has been true, but
hey, we are 9 likes away from hitting 100. If you can't hit the like button, let's get to 100, baby.
Has been a pervasive myth over the past 25 years. Even though like the Wii surpassed it, the DS surpassed it, the Switch has surpassed it.
That's
like
crazy.
The PS2 is not and never has been that big of a deal, in spite of what the gaming media and Sony have been telling people. The PS2 was never relevant.
Dude, how many times can I play the Cope song? Like, bro, I could just play it the whole fucking video.
The way that the gaming establishment tries to present it as. No, people don't remember the game. Yes, all the big major titles on that thing, including Final Fantasy X, Devil May Cry, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, most of the games on that thing are extremely overrated and pale in comparison to Nintendo and Xbox titles, right? The PS2 was only ever relevant because of the DVD player. And this is something that anybody who owns a PS2 will tell you. Like, you can look at old PS2 libraries and see just how like sparse most people's collections are, right? You can see just how most people like primarily bought like sports games and stuff like that.
Oh my god, dude.
Sports games that had better alternative that were better at other.
I've never actually played a DVD on my PS2 personally. Never did. I had like a VHS DVD player, one that did both. So I would just use that. And my PS2 library is very extensive. If I actually retained all of my PS2 games on top of all the games that I own now on PS2, it would be insane. Insane. Play the Cope song, yeah, just play it the whole fucking video. No, Jocko, this dude, motherfucker is really serious. Like, he's dead fucking serious. He really, really feels this way. He is completely delusional.
Other platforms. Right. Like, the PS2 was nothing special. I know because I own one, okay?
No, you know nothing, motherfucker. You own one because you thought it was special enough to purchase, or at least to own. If not, send it to my house. I have 2 PS2s. I don't mind. I don't mind taking on more, bro. You can never have enough PS2s. Most gamers are casual and sports games are very casual. This is not a point, Harmon. Absolutely.
So when you see this happen,
it's Harmon, man. What do you expect, bro?
Come out and do this, trying desperately to push this myth that the Sony PlayStation 2 was some huge juggernaut in gaming. Like, let it be known what the purpose of all this is. The purpose of it, much like the Game Awards itself, is to downplay the success of Nintendo consoles.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Nintendo consoles when talking about the PS2. They're talking about the PS2, you fucking retard.
Go make that motherfucking toilet spot.
Yo, come on, bro.
The gaming industry is bending over backwards right now to deny the reality.
Come on, bro. Go clean some toilets, bro. You need to stop talking. Go clean some fucking toilets.
That Nintendo Switch
go clean a
is
toilet,
far
bro.
successful.
Go clean the urinal.
Is far more successful than the PS2. It has sold more games. It does have a
This
bigger
guy
library.
vapes bath
It does
water.
have more versatility in its features. Its people play it more. Right. The Switch is by far more successful than the PS2. But good luck getting anybody to admit it. Like, to this day, you still won't see these people admit that the PSP failed. Right?
What the fuck? Like, who here is saying the Switch is a failure? Like, the Switch is one of the highest selling fucking video game entertainment devices ever. People that want to deny that, they're just as delusional as you, Harmon. What you're doing is what you're accusing other people of doing, except with a different platform. That's crazy, man. This is some insane cope.
Let alone the Vita, right? Like, when you see like how these people behave and how they act and how they treat like Nintendo IPs, like I believe you can straight up find like Jeff Keighley on camera complaining about people like being excited about like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze back when it was coming out, right? Remember what that was like in the VGXs?
Okay, look, Jeff Keighley's a retard, but you're also retarded too, Harmon. Like, you know, as much as you want to pretend you're the super smart one, you're actually a fucking moron too, just like Jeff Keighley.
About how that game was presented as if it was like a major disappointment and that No Man's Sky was far superior. That was entirely a Jeff Keighley thing, right? Jeff Keighley has been shilling No Man's Sky for the past 10 years over all of these great Nintendo games.
What's wrong, bro? Bro, it fucking, dude, it's a good game now. I think that's something worth mentioning, that there is redemption. Like, if there's no concept of redemption at all, then what incentive do developers have to try to make good on something that they fucked up?
He would rather nominate No Man's Sky for the Game Awards and have Sean Murray on stage than like acknowledge Mario and Luigi Brothership as a great game, right? Acknowledge The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom as a great game, right? He will do everything in his power to deny reality and try and gaslight people into thinking that No Man's Sky is some great, amazing title, right? That's what we've been seeing for the past several years, right? Probably for his entire career, but definitely for the past decade, is Jeff Keighley bending over backwards to try and hype up Sony as some major player in the gaming industry, when in reality, they've been falling off since the PS3 came out, right? You know, with the PS2...
So you're admitting that the PS2 is like, was a big deal, because that was when they peaked, in your opinion. Which isn't a bad opinion to have. To say that Sony peaked at PS2, I mean, the sales are there, the games are there, people's love of the platform is there. If Sony buys the guys who own Elden Ring, they get the studio that made Mario and Luigi Brothership. Oh my, oh man. Oh man.
At least people owned it, right? People would buy games for it, right? It wasn't like super popular or anything. Like it wasn't blowing anyone's socks off. Like, you know, no one really liked the PS2, but they would own.
What? You're bitching about people dick eating it. How are you gonna say people actually like the PS2?
Right, because like everyone else owned it. That ended with the PS3, right? The PS3.
What he's describing kind of reminds me of the Wii. I'm just saying. Even motherfuckers' grandmothers had Wiis.
It was a disaster. It was a failure that wiped away all the profits that Sony made on the PS1 and the PS2, right? It was over when the PS3 came out. And yet
they're still here. Do you think Sony would succeed in buying out FromSoft? Well, if the company, well, so technically they wouldn't completely own FromSoft if their parent company gets bought out, right? Because they don't completely own FromSoft, but they would have a major percentage of FromSoft. Microsoft's eyeballing Katakawa, by the way. Wow. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. Now that sort of the mask is off in this situation, it might become more complicated in buying Katakawa because more people know. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. I'm not really, Mr. Gamer, I'm not really good when it comes to business stuff, you know, like that part of the industry. I'm not the one to talk to about that. I couldn't tell you. I just talk about the potentials of the situation, but I don't really understand the business aspect of gaming, and I don't pretend to, other than from a gamer / consumer to, like, you know, from that perspective, I understand gaming and how games should be. But in regards to all that other shit, it's not my bag. And honestly, I don't really have that much fun talking about it. So, FromSoft needs to go independent. I mean, I agree in a sense of let them just art. You know what I mean? Let them art. And whatever keeps them financially stable to just art. And not have to really base the majority of their choices based upon we have to make money. Like we have to make money or make the most money possible. Like let them art, let them create greatness, let them create stuff that their audience wants.
To this day, the game journalists don't acknowledge it, right? You've never seen Chad Wharton come out and say, like, I was actually wrong, guys, or the Wii was way better, it got me way more honeys. Like, you've never seen...
What the... Bro. Yo, just when I want to skip over this video to the next thing, he just says something even more ridiculous that makes me have to continue listening.
Anybody, like, admit that, right? You've never seen that happen. Instead, people have like religiously stuck with PlayStation for the past almost 20 years, like trying to pretend that The Last of Us was some huge killer IP, that Killzone Shadowfall was great, that Horizon Zero Dawn was great, that Astrobot was great, the most recent example of this, instead of just acknowledging like basic reality that Nintendo does everything better. Like, there's nothing that PlayStation does at this point that really holds a candle to what Nintendo does. But gaming journals consistently deny that reality. It's crazy to me that these people...
That is not an excuse anymore. The gaming journalists have such little fucking input on gaming discourse now that they're actually trying to destroy people like me or people that constantly fucking, you know, that shit on games journalism. That doesn't help your mental fucking thought process at all. That is such a garbage fucking thought process. Oh my god. Like, oh yeah, you know, people believe this because gaming journalists that have less influence than ever before keep reinforcing it. Shut the fuck up. Please just shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, by the way, except take this, chat, eat it as like a little holiday gift. Enjoy. I try to give them away give away memberships whenever I have them because they're there. So why the fuck not, right? Also, you know what? Fuck it. Take this too. I actually paid for those, I'm not gonna lie. Take it! Take it! There you go, enjoy. Welcome. I expect to see more Discord members and I expect to see more emotes in the chat, damn it. Alright? If you became a channel member, join the Discord. I want to see more of you guys there. Shout out to Jocko for joining in. I appreciate that, brother. Yes, take it. Massive pee-pee move. Well, the first 5 were like they. So as a creator, you're allowed to give away like 10 channel memberships a month for free. And so I already gave away 5 like earlier in the month, so I just decided to give away the other 5, and then I paid for the last 5. So enjoy, have fun, join the Discord.
Seriously tried pushing the narrative that Astrobot was better than every single Mario game ever made. And what's more insane,
can like people just enjoy all of it? Like Astrobot looks like an amazing game, and Mario games, like a lot of them are fucking amazing too. Can't 2 things just be true at once? Like, why do you have to shit on something just because it doesn't fall under Nintendo's brand?
is just how quickly they dropped the narrative the instant they realized that was never going to work. Like this is the same kind of thing. If we push back against Jeff Keighley enough, we should be able to disprove this notion that the Sony PS2 has mysteriously sold over 10 million units after ceasing production, right? That doesn't make any sense. It was completely made up. Sony is desperate.
You suck.
Common have a getting off the couch contest.
Oh my god. That's a struggle right there, Hero Culture. Thank you so much for the 2, really. It's this dude is on such a cope session. Bro, like, how is it so hard to believe that there was a fuck ton of PS2s still that have already been produced, and it led to all those units being sold off because the PS2 had such a prominence and love in the gaming space that gamers still continued to buy it, especially after the PS3 for the first few years was absolute dog shit. Why is that not surprising?
Desperate to keep their ill-gotten place as the greatest, the best-selling console ever made. Because when they lose that title, which they did not deserve, when Nintendo outdoes them fairly, they are never, ever going to be able to recover from it. There will be no coming back from this.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, it's crazy. He is really salty that the PS2 is still top dog. It's so sad. Like, bro, it's a W that the Switch has sold as much as it has. Like, it's a win. What the fuck else do you need? Like, you really are so desperate to validate a company that you dick eat so much that like, what they've managed to accomplish is not enough. It means nothing to you. So, like, what the fuck is the point? Console warring is cringe. This dude is like delusional as fuck with it. Like, he's so top tier delusional. It's unbelievable how exactly how delusional he is. Oh wait, hold on. We got MIDI cars. Let's go, baby. Let's see the MIDI cars. Oh shit. Damn, Pokemon cars have changed over the years. What the fuck? Ooh. Lapras. Nice, nice. Cinderace. Oh, that's from the most recent game, I think. Another Lapras? EX? Huh. Terrapogos? Terrapogos? Huh. Interesting. Oh no. I'm looking at the reactor quests in the Discord. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Absolutely. Oh, that's cool though. I like them. Like, that shit is crazy. The style for the cards is it pops. It definitely pops. Cool, I still own some cards. I don't really own any more Pokemon cards, but I do, however, own a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards still. I have like a whole box just full of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and then I have like 4 or 5 different decks and deck boxes. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is my bag. That was when I was old enough to be able to play like a card game that wasn't like traditional playing cards. All right, next up. Apparently, David Jaffe, after making that embarrassment of a video that I made a video on, he decided to have a response to his already retarded video, where he's clarifying some things. Oh my god, no. God help us. God help us all. Oh no, society is here.
It's official. You suck.
Go to sleep, you doe-eyed Puerto Rican.
Doe-eyed? I've heard this term before, but I don't even know what the fuck it means. And sleep? Fuck all that. You know, I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon today. You think I'm prepared to go to sleep as someone that works the night shift? The day's just started for me, sir. This is when my shift usually starts, at midnight. I hope you're doing well, society. Appreciate the 2, dog. Jaffe. Yeah. Let me look up an example of what doe-eyed is, because I'm confused. Because I've heard this term. I don't even know what the fuck it means. I still don't know what it means. The hell? I'm looking at pictures where they show examples between like doe-eyed and not doe. I'm done. This is. I don't know what to say. I'm more confused than I was before. Shout out to you, society. Appreciate you. All right, so we got David Jaffe, Dragon Age clarification, grifters, bad writing, and bad marketing. Oh wait, is he actually trying to be more honest than he was in his first video after being called out for being a fucking Riri? Oh, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, so to speak. Got you, sort of. Innocent eyes? Are my eyes really innocent? Are they? So let's hear what David Jaffe has to say, because I guess he realized that his video was just garbage. So David Jaffe throwing another tantrum. We'll see.
Well, hope you had a good Thanksgiving if you celebrate. I did sit down.
He's an American and uploaded this on Thanksgiving Day.
After our stuff we did today, and read some of the comments on my last video, which seems to have upset some people, which is fine.
No, it didn't upset people. It just made us look at you and show that there's yet another example that David Jaffe is stupid. That's all that is, brother.
Just wanted to clarify a couple of things for what it's worth. Number one, I was responding to somebody in the chat asking, did I think that the social media grifter types had harmed and been the cause?
So here's the thing, man. More than anything else, what David Jaffe did is that he clickbaited. And David Jaffe's notorious for this, especially with his tweets. His tweets, he does everything in order to rile people up to go watch the video. He is a notorious clickbaiter. He means the shit that he says, but he definitely goes out of his way to absolutely commit as much clickbait as possible in order to get people to watch his content. Because, well, that's probably where most of his views come from.
Of Dragon Age Veilguard not doing that well at sales. And so I was responding to your direct question, and my answer is, though, yeah, I think they contributed. So I want to just be clear on that. That's where it came from. I think that the people who have not played the game and think that if they tune into a certain streamer that I would call grifter, I do know what grift means, by the way, but I'll address that in a moment. If they tune into certain streamers or Twitter people or whatever, there are people that are selling a narrative that, as someone who has played 22 hours of the game, I don't think that narrative is there, that this is some, you can't take 2 steps forward in the game without hearing about some kind of LGBT quote agenda or propaganda. I mean, I'm 22 hours in.
Nobody said that. You're literally pretending everyone has an extreme position or is outright lying about the game to try and support your side. And automatically you're starting off by being disingenuous, because watching so many creators play the game, talk about the game, discuss the game, none of them have said you can't take 2 steps without encountering some sort of gay propaganda bullshit. That simply does not exist. Absolutely shadowboxing, if we want to use a common Reforged term.
And I really haven't, there's nothing in there. There are things in there like that if you search for them, and there may be things coming up where you can't avoid them if you wish you could avoid them. But for 22 hours, I haven't really seen anything other than you.
No problem, Clarence. Enjoy, brother.
You can romance if you choose, or at least you can try to. I haven't tried, so I don't know what the response.
It's the holidays. Try to give back when I can.
Response would be same-sex characters as your main character. And I think, or I know at the beginning, but I don't really know what it means. There's some kind of weird language about, do you want to be a trans character or not, or something in some choice, which I didn't understand. So I just, Anyway, point is.
So you're admitting that there is some really retarded fuck shit that you did not even want to engage in, David Jaffe. You didn't even want to engage in it because you knew it was ridiculous. And then you want to sit here and act like people are lying when they talk about this shit, or that they're having a poor response. When you, while playing the game, are even reacting similarly to the response that you're fighting against. Fucking crazy, bro. Gerard, so the main reason why probably a Suicide Squad jumped to like 2,000 players on Steam is because the game is like $3 to buy. So yeah.
I do think a lot of people have been sold a vision of the game that isn't accurate. But so in that sense, yeah, my comments stand. I'm not walking anything back. Why would I? But I do want.
Well, I mean, you're not walking anything back because, oh my God, that face. You're not walking anything back because really more than anything else, you're a stubborn cunt. That's just what it is. You were talking out of your ass, and now you're just stubborn, and you don't want to say, yeah, everything
that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
You can't admit to that. I mean, obviously, My man says, in all seriousness, you have the eyes of someone who's been through some real shit. Critical thinker, wise, judge a character. I mean, I've had my fair share of trials and tribulations. Thankfully, I haven't been through something super catastrophic. I mean, I've had my moments, but I'd say, something that the average person would go through. I haven't lived through insane trauma, thankfully. Other people are not as lucky. But, I just dealt with some shit in life. Everyone goes through some shit in life at some point. Nothing too crazy, though. Thankfully. I'm grateful. I'm grateful and thankful. Cast, I played the game, so I can say this during levels. Some characters will banter about the woke stuff, trans, non-binary stuff, so he's lying about that, too. Yeah, it's you can't, the thing is, it's so blatantly out there, you can't hide from it. You can't hide it. You can't pretend that it doesn't exist. The developers chose to deliberately make that a somewhat highlighted part of the game. May not be the most highlighted, but they did go out of their way to make it at least somewhat highlighted. I appreciate that, Lilith. Shout out to you. Much love to you.
I want to clarify, though, two things that I do think, and I've talked about this numerous times since I've started playing the game on different videos, but it wasn't included in any meaningful way in that video. So I do want to address two things. Number one, the only other Dragon Age game I've played was Inquisition, and I really liked it. Didn't finish it. Obviously, won Game of the Year 2013, 2014. A lot of people loved it. And this game is very different, obviously, in art style and tone. And when I mentioned it, a lot of more hardcore Dragon Age fans are like, oh, that's kind of what they do. Dragon Age Origins, different than 2 different than Inquisition. You know, so I assumed that was like when we did Twisted Metal 2, which was totally cartoony, and then we went to Twisted Metal Black, which was totally M-rated. Maybe it's like that's just what they do. But I get that if you came to Dragon Age Veilguard and you were expecting, either because EA had marketed it initially in some way and then they kind of feel like they're pulling the wool over your eyes, I don't know. But
bro, how is it that I'm sick and I've been doing that so much less? It's so gross. Ew. And they're not even like little sniffles, they're massive fucking.
Regardless, if you came to the game and you felt, I thought we were getting a Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, dark fantasy, super serious thing, that is clearly not what this is. So I'm like, yeah, I've never had a problem if somebody's saying, I don't like the game because of that. I mean, they can say whatever they want. They have a right to hate it for all kinds of reasons. There's too much
Exactly. So why the fuck are we even having this conversation? What if, like, bro, like you're trying to say who has valid criticism and who doesn't. Jacko says, and you are forced to recruit every character. In the previous games, you could reject them or even kick them out of your team. Even more like that, you know, like there's such a lack of a decline in role playability from this game versus previous games. I mean, that in itself is like, you know, it's like how is that even remotely acceptable? They've done everything to make this not feel like a Dragon Age game in many, many different instances. Every time you freeze his face. You always have the sniffles. I do too, because I have like a hard time breathing. Like I think maybe I have like maybe a deviated septum. Sometimes I can't breathe out of a nostril and it fucking sucks, bro. Like it fucking sucks balls.
Purple in it. I don't care. But I'm just saying that is, I think, from people who have spent time with the game, you're like, oh, well, there's no doubt it's a different tonality. The other thing is the writing. Even in the video, a lot of people were critical to me or of me about.
Absolutely.
I say the barf scene and the push-up scene, even though I agree with the messaging of what they're trying to communicate, terribly written, really cringy and stupid. The overall game.
It's like the people that you're accusing of being grifters, you're saying they are absolutely, to some extent, completely like to some extent they are correct. That's what you're saying. But because of your ideological like stance, you can't agree with them even if you think they're right.
I like the writing of the narrative. I like that you've got this, what's his name? The elf guy who is kind of a god who's living in Rook's mind, like he's taken up resonance in his subconscious and he has to meditate to commune with him. I think that's pretty cool. I think there's a number of side quests that are really cool. But yes, I said when I started playing it, it feels like a CW show. Not all throughout. It does kind of dip into some pathos and darkness at times. But it absolutely feels like a young adult fantasy novel. And it's a little too... Everything's great. You know, it's got a little... You know, I like the high adventure tone of it. But I do think it's a little youngish, which again... It's fine. That's not why I love the game. And again, I'm making a distinction between the style of writing and performances and the actual narrative, which I think the plot of what they're the elven gods who have wanting to rip the veil open even more and bring out the monsters and take over, and there's some neat stuff in there. But point being, that complaint, the tone, I get the complaint of this isn't the tone we were sold, or that
I can't deal with this fucking guy. I can't. Bro, this dude is so fucking like, bro, the only reason you're not gonna side with the side that is more right than not is just because of your ideological pro-trans stance. Just admit it. Like, that's this whole video, if 5.5 minutes in, that's all he's saying this entire time. Like, yeah, I agree with you guys, but I can't side with you because I'm pro-trans, because personal life shit. I would have more respect for you if you were honest like that. Because everything he's saying is just fucking cope. David Jaffe is a fucking idiot. Oh my God. It's so hard to listen to someone like this because of how stubborn, how ignorant they choose to be. Hey, I like that, Nintendo. Hell yeah. Can I show it on stream, or do you not want me to show it on stream? Obviously up to you. But that shit is heat. All right, so Nintendo in the chat, he's an artist and he's awesome. And he also does take commissions, by the way. So if you ever want to hit him up, you want some art. But I really think this picture is awesome. You did an insane job, and this is way better than looking at David Jaffe. Hell yeah, I could dig it, man. Fucking sick. Yeah. I like it. I like how his boomerang's on fire. That's pretty cool. Did a good job, man. Good shit. I like the tough guy look too. Little tooth hanging out. I like that. Good shit. Absolutely. Nintendo is fucking awesome. He's also the guy that did the art that I used on the last Twilight Zone gaming thumbnail. Reminds me of my 90s mascots. Yeah, Nintendo really loves 3D platformers, especially like even old school ones. Obviously, that's like a lot of his bag. That's some of his favorite video games. So he's definitely, you can tell his art's inspired by a lot of that. So good shit, bro. I think you did an awesome job. And now back to sadder things. David Jaffe. Not being honest. Not just admitting, hey, bro, I hate these people that are right because they're right. What games am I currently playing? Fortnite and fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I can't sit here and lie to you, y'all. That's what I've been into the past few weeks, man. It's taken over my life a little bit, and I'm gonna be playing that shit a lot tomorrow. I will get over it. I'll move on to other things, maybe. Yes, normie shit. Absolutely normie shit, man. Sometimes you need a little bit of normie shit in your life, though. It happens if it's fun. If you genuinely have fun.
Even though Dragon Age changes game to game, this is too much of a change. I get, and again, you have a right to have a valid opinion about, oh, I didn't like the gameplay. I like the gameplay. The combat's pretty simple so far. It's not very hard, but it's flashy. It's fun. It's
not
balanced with
flashy.
leveling up your character. It's balanced
It's just colorful. That's what the combat is, but it doesn't, like, your character doesn't do anything like, oh man, that was actually a really cool move. He can't make up his mind. Well, the thing is, he can't be honest. He can't be fully honest. Yeah, you respected a lot of his earlier work, Silver Bullet, absolutely, which is fair. Like, I think that David Jaffe made some great contributions to gaming. But unfortunately, with his takes now, he's just a complete total moron. Want to play a good furry game, Ty? The Tasmanian Tiger is your game. I'm going to have to pick that one up. Let me see. Is it on sale? Ooh, they're all on sale, actually, it looks like. Hold on. Wait, how many games are there? The Boomerang Collection? Four games? Okay. I'll peep the games. I'll leave it up there. I'll buy it after the stream. Particle effects all over the place. I played it as a mage, and all I saw was purple. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like, this is like such a common fucking like look that now it's gonna be associated with being shit. Like, the palette of the game is such a common color palette for so many bad games that soon, like, games like that. Check your DMs. I got you, brother. Yeah, it's gonna be associated with shit. Hey, X-Man, what's good, homie? K's the Wild Mask is actually a really decent game. Never heard of that one. Hold on. Let me look that one up. Oh, I think I've seen this one. Ooh, it's like $3. I might have to pick that one up too, I'm not gonna lie. I like me a good, like, 2D or 3D platformer. Just as long as it's fun and it's cute. I'll check it out. Hey, I appreciate that X-Man game. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had if you're American, hope you had a decent holiday. K's is good. Plays like SNES Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I might have to pick that up. I don't, that's a good game. Like, that's a game I don't mind throwing on the Steam Deck when I'm at work. If you want, on VC, I can show you the game. Which game? Are you talking about Ty? No, I'll definitely run those games. I like platformers, man. 2D or 3D. I could dig it. Appreciate the recommends, by the way, guys.
With I like the exploration.
Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear, X-Men.
It feels like a really cool, fun adventure that you're on. So, but yeah, the stuff I was talking about specifically in that video were the people who were going off about the LGBT stuff. And, you know, again, you have a right. I don't agree with it. I think it's short-sighted. I think it's ignorant when you think there's some kind of, let's just say that you and I, if you are one of those people, we don't agree on the motivations behind why you are seeing more progressive ideas in your media. A lot of people are into this whole conspiracy thing, and I'm just like, that's not what's happening.
Most media has always been progressive. That's nothing new. This is nothing new. Most entertainment has always been from the side of progressives. The problem is progressives used to respect you and not including their fucking bullshit ideologies in the entertainment. They would just simply go out of their way to entertain. And they would respect you as the consumer, as the audience. Now they don't do that. It's when Progressives push propaganda, like outright fucking propaganda. That's what's happening. Progressives have always pushed entertainment. They've always been at the forefront of entertainment. That's nothing fucking new. And to sit here and pretend that that's the change is another disingenuous comment.
In my opinion. But yeah, you have a right not to like it. But if you're going to be cruel about it online and talk about how mean or be mean, talk about mean things about the trans community or the LGBT community, and you can't really back it up, you're just kind of like, I don't want that in my game. Yeah, I think you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot. If the content is good, people will go out of their way to defend it. I went out of my way absolutely just to defend Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a good game. Even if I'm not a fan of the type of gameplay, I could respect a good game. And I will defend the game. I know, why am I such an asshole, Astro, right? But the game clearly looks like shit. Clearly the game is like blatantly like a fucking joke. The game pushes outright fucking propaganda. The game is disrespectful to its audience, or lack thereof now. So fuck you. In response, I retort.
And I don't like you, and you don't like me, and that's okay. We don't have to like each other.
Absolutely. And
Hey,
I
man,
will
at
rip
least you're
on you.
passionate. That's something more than a lot of people can say. But no, I do not like your view on this issue, and I do not like the way you handle it.
Hilarious, because you know that we're right, whether you want to admit to it or not. But the only thing stopping you is your ideology. That is it. The fact that you have to defend trans issues, even in places where it shouldn't have even been brought to the table to begin with, or even with games that are outright shit. Now, since you're admitting that, yeah, a lot of shit we said was right, now I have to question whether you actually do like the game. I really do. Because what you were saying in that video was bullshit. And now, since you have a personal stake in this with the whole trans issues thing, I have to really consider, do you actually like this game, or is it because of this ideology that you're holding to that you have to endorse the game? Because the way he was talking about the game, he seemed to be like, it's okay. It's okay. It's not like, oh, it's amazing. Exactly. I mean, if X-Man, excuse me, if something is good, it's just good. Exactly. But the thing is, the content, the entertainment piece brought forward is not good. Therefore, like, our side of the aisle, I guess you could say, like, we'll make fun of it. A lot of people like Hypnotic, like Atreus, like all sorts of YouTubers played it and used it. Since the game was not very entertaining, they made it entertaining by playing it, making fun of it. Like, YouTubers had to add the spice of entertainment to a not very entertaining game. So I just think that overall, David Jaffe is just an extremely disingenuous person, as he proves once again.
Handle it. Hang on, I'm yelling at people. And so, let's be clear, that stands. But the other stuff, I just wanted to make that clear. Okay, be well. Happy Thanksgiving. I will talk to you later.
That stands. I don't fuck with y'all. Even though the video I made was just kind of bullshit. That's what I got out of the whole thing. Imagine sitting here and having to make this dumbass video on Thanksgiving. What a sad state of affairs. What a fall, right? What a fall from grace. What a dumbass video. I'm sorry, bro. I can't be nice to people like this. I'm done being nice to people like this. Making these bullshit ass accusations. Calling people grifters. Meanwhile, you the one that's just completely full of shit.
It's official. You suck.
I openly don't like the anti-woke crowd, however his get offended on behalf of others is deeply infuriating.
Yeah. Now, I can understand hero culture. I think that any side could get out of pocket, and that's what's gonna make people not fuck with you. But that doesn't account for the overall discussion, especially when things happen to be true. But I understand where you're coming from with that. X-Men says, I agree with that, Philip. The problem is when they shoehorn things in and don't make things original. Exactly. Exactly. And here's the thing. Like a lot of people that oppose like what I'm saying, even though I'm like one of the most I'm one of the most reasonable YouTubers when it goes to discussing like, you know, sort of like a lot of stuff being shoehorned into games. Like I could be reasonable for sure, but even when it comes to me, people want to call me a grifter, and people are worried because our side keeps growing. And here's why our side keeps growing. Because for every single long-standing franchise that you completely destroy and bastardize, will be bred more people that will side with us. And this keeps happening year after year after year. They continue to do it. They don't respect these franchises. They don't respect these audiences that have supported and loved these franchises for so long. These companies continue to disrespect these gamers, and more people will end up siding with us. So consider with every franchise that you choose to destroy, you will make more people come to the side. That's why you see a lot of these YouTubers, they're really mad now because they've never really talked about this shit. But now they're forced to talk about it because they're mad that we continue to gain traction. Because we keep speaking out against these fucking games. And more people are starting to flock to us. More people continue to watch our content. Our channels continue to grow, while David Jaffe's channel, not so much. While Risk It for the Biscuits channel, not so much. But they know what's getting the interest of views because there's more people being inspired to look at our content because they feel burned. Stop burning your fucking audiences. It's really that simple. If you have a franchise, respect the franchise. Respect the people that have kept the franchise alive. Give them what they want. And the more you choose to not do that, the more you choose to spit in gamers' faces, the more of them will come to me. I can relate to your situation. I can relate to your situation. We could come here and laugh at this industry and make fun of it because clearly they're not entertaining you. So let's laugh together at how not entertaining these motherfuckers are and laugh at how stupid they choose to be. Because that's the entertainment now, baby. Oh yeah, we welcome you all. Y'all refugees, you know. It's like that meme where James Franco said first time, huh? Y'all are welcome here. Because sooner or later, y'all gonna get burned, it seems like. It seems like I hope that the industry changes for the better. I do. The more we speak out, the more they should be encouraged to change for the better. But there's a lot of vitriol. There's a lot of entitlement. Like David Jaffe, who feels entitled to viewership just because he made good games very, very long ago. Who did I say that? Hold on, let me get a water. Absolutely, Mitty. Nintendo pulls a lot of bullshit, but guess what? A lot of us are willing to overlook it. We call it out, but a lot of us are still willing to buy their products because they don't engage into political bullshit. And for the most part, they make pretty good games. On average. Bring back PS2, OG Xbox, and 360 and GameCube. Wii and DS days back, yeah. Spyro games, Banjo. Fuck yeah. But yeah, the response that the YouTube side of things that just wants to like everything, even if it's shit, they're losing their audiences because they're liking things that clearly there's something wrong with, but they don't want to be honest about it. And that's the issue. Tomb Raider games, yep. Yeah, what's up, Minyo? Now it's NGE weekend. I haven't seen it in a couple of years now to ground myself in introspective insanity. Oh no. Oh no, Linda was making something. I'm scared. Oh shit, hold up. He might have a banger here. He might have a banger here. There might be a banger here, guys. All right, so I guess this is more than anything else is in response to David Jaffe and just assholes that want to talk shit. Let's go, baby. Hold up. So that we need widescreen for this shit, brother. My voice is still fucked up. I hear it. And the more I talk, the more it's like I'm losing it a little bit. Let's go, baby. To David Jaffe, risk it for the biscuit. All the fucking losers that choose to endorse garbage ass games knowing that there's shit wrong with them and pretending that we're lying when we call shit out for what it is. Yeah. Fuck off. Fuck off. Appreciate that, Linda. That was actually pretty cool. Do the Trunks voice and insult Jaff and risk it? Oh no. Look at all these old fucks, man, talking shit about me. It's hilarious. Having you old, grimy, nasty, stanky looking bastards talking shit about me. I love to see it, man. Keep it going. Keep it moving. I guess, hey, man, you know, being me is not easy. I guess, you know, I get all this attention, so why the fuck not? Spread my name, all right? When you smoke a lot of cigs, come on, bro. Look. You know you love this very handsome young man voice. Come on, bro. Now do Lord Frieza. Oh no, which version? Are we doing trans Frieza? All right, OG dub voice Frieza, trans Frieza, Team 4-star. I don't remember Team 4-star Frieza. I don't think I could do it. I think I'd be terrible at it. The one voiced by the old lady, she's amazing. She's still my favorite, bro. I love when Frieza sounded trans. It was perfect. It was so like the delivery was so perfect. Like she was absolutely wonderful. How can I be Frieza, bro? People are gonna clip it and be like, she's racist. Obviously, I'd have to call all y'all in the chat monkeys. Like that would be the first thing to go. be that totally won't be taken out of context. I get called racist all the time. I know, right? I mean, I'm getting called a grifter all the time. That's like a norm now. You gotta be faithful. I don't think I could do it. Honestly, I don't. Let me see. I need some reference. All right, freeze the English voices. Voice comparisons, Frieza.
Let me show you the terror of my power, which is the ultimate in the universe.
So bad. So bad.
It seems you didn't know that I have the greatest power in the universe.
見くびっていたな。言っておくが今のはまだ全力じゃないぞ。
Let's go. OG shit, baby. Alina Farrell for the win. There we go.
I'm just moments away from achieving my maximum right now. Aren't you curious?
Yo, why is she so good though? Why is she? How can I copy that greatness, man?
My maximum right now. Aren't you curious?
I am at my maximum right now. Aren't you curious? I don't do it. I don't put enough trans spin on it.
You're saying, right? Then no doubt you must be burning to see my true power.
Then no doubt you are burning to see my true power. I'm trying to add more oomph into it because most of it is acting, like genuinely like being in the moment. Check my super secret DMs.
My true power. You must be burning to see my true power.
You must be burning to see my true power, monkeys. I would need more work and also to be like 100% like not sick anymore.
Well, watch and see.
Bro, she's the GOAT.
Exasperating to find you've underestimated your opponent, isn't it? And that's yours truly at just 70%.
Chris is not bad either. Honestly, I was so turned off when they changed Frieza's voice actress. But honestly, Chris isn't bad. I think he's pretty solid too.
The grand unveiling is underway.
There are 3 things I refuse to tolerate: cowardice, bad haircuts, and military insurrection. And it is unfortunate that our friend Vegeta possesses all 3 of these. Tolerate cowardice.
Oh, this is Ocean Dub. You know what? Ocean Dub isn't too bad. Not too bad. And if you compare it to other Ocean Dub voice acting, still think Old Lady's best voice. Absolutely. I really don't think the Ocean Dub is too bad. It's still sinister.
This bad haircuts and military insurrection. And it is unfortunate that our friend Vegeta possesses all 3 of these.
It's been a while since I watched Team 4 Star, but I have actually watched it. It's definitely awesome. Alina Farrell. Fuck. See, like, I need reference, you know, like So like it's so easy to impersonate Kid Trunks because like I know the character inside and out. Like, you know what I mean? Like I know exactly what to say and how to say it, and I've like trained myself to be able to. Hold on, I'm actually curious at this point. Who else?
Even the mighty Goku was defenseless against our energy spirit.
Oh no, this is bad. This is bad.
Where's your short tongue now, Saiyan? On ice?
That's really bad.
I have longed for the chance to exact my revenge upon you, Saiyan.
I got you guys. Hold on.
Blast you into a million pieces.
Yeah, GT1 is fucking terrible. Sounds like she has a cold. Yeah. You're not lying. Oh, singularity free? Or is it? Oh no, wait. You're recommending that? Devastator, I meant to play this. And I don't think I got the opportunity to. I'll throw it on the wish list. I'll probably pick it up later. Appreciate the recommend. Oh my god, look at this shit. Look at how, here's the thing, shit like this, it seems like they really do this shit deliberately just to piss people off. It's like, we know that people don't want this in video games, so we're gonna do it anyway. Are there non-binary crows? Like, how is this even important to any video game conversation? That last one was GT. I don't know, people do stupid gender stuff. Only men can wear this, only women can wear that. Alright, let me see. Next up. Oh no. Ex-bald sushi squad killed assault miners. Oh no. Time to make Minxie suffer with my worst kryptonite. Hee hee hee. Gara cackling with evil intent. Oh man. With evil intent, it says at the very end there. Now my boob is in the way. Holy shit. I think that's the only time that'll ever happen. I mean, what? Wait, who else said to check DMs? I mean, look, man, it's not like I got a lot going on there. Let's be real. I mean, am I lying though? We have to be self-aware. Who else said to check? Someone else said to check Discord. Yeah, I got you, Devastator. Hey, Hypno, welcome back, good sir. Check the video. And video where in general? Oh, I got you. I see it. The best of Frieza.
Hello, allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Frieza, and we're a traveling improv group. Here, let me give you a demonstration. My men shall play a group of drunken sailors, and you're a bunch of baby seals. And go. And scene.
What do you want from us?
Why
are you slaughtering our
people? Well, you see, I was just in the area, and I thought this would be a delightful place for a summer home. What the f*** do you think I'm here for?
Our trees?
Zarbon, 2 or 3 more.
2 or 3 more?
2 or 3 more.
Oh, no.
Very good, Zarbon.
Oh, man, yo. They really did a number on the Namekians, man. They really did the Namekians so dirty, bro.
See, why can't you be more like him, Dodoria?
Sorry, just listening to the space duck. Quack! Quack! What a majestic...
Oh, yeah, I do remember Dodoria had like a fucking... Like a... like a country accent.
Creature.
Oh, look, more baby seals.
We're here to stop this senseless slaughter of our people.
Yeah.
92.
This has gone on for too long. And now
They're
you're going
done.
to pay.
355.
They're so done.
What are you?
No, go on, continue, don't mind me.
And we are the ones who will stop you.
Ooh, wow, 419.
That's what the hell are you doing?
Oh, sorry, it's a little hobby of mine. I hear these heroic speeches so wearily often, so I started making a mental list of how many times I've heard certain lines.
You insane bastard.
190.
Yeah? Well, we're going to your face.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
my. 12.
Really?
Zarbon, give the command.
Hold on, 12? Who else said that to Frieza? What the fuck?
Give the command. Get him.
Zarbon, what the hell was that?
I believe that was the space duck, sir.
Good to see you're still conscious, Dodoria. Oh, and just so you know, it's not a big deal or anything. You might want to get right onto this one, but they're getting
That's
away,
wild.
you fat bastard! Oh, no, Ginyu, we won't need any assistance. We have this all under control.
Alright, this is good shit. It's good shit, but we're gonna have to leave it. It's good shit though. No, that's a throwback because it's been a long time since I've actually watched like Team 4-Star Dragon Ball. But it was good shit. First off, I have to thank you guys. Just dropped some reacts. We're gonna try and get to them all. But I have to thank you guys because we hit over 100 likes for the stream. So thank you guys for being amazing. As per usual, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. Yes, we did. Because, I mean, I had no doubts. I had zero doubts. No, you, Ascendo. No, you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. You guys definitely look out for me, and I always appreciate that. So thank you. Hey, Blazing Silver, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for being here. I mean, I love you guys. You all are fucking awesome. Like, really, bro, I'm so appreciative. And I definitely always try to communicate that as much as possible. But, let's see, what next do we have? Hold on. I have to figure this out. We do have a few more things to react to. Oh, yeah, let me see this. I need reference. Felina Farrell. Oh no, this is like music. Kind of hard to find some clips of Felina on YouTube anyway. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find anything. Hold on. Oh no, this is the intro. This is SWAT Cats intro. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on this because I do want to get to everything like you guys. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard to find Felina Farrell clips. Felina Farrell's SWAT Cats. Let me see. Oh, her annoying uncle keeps popping up. Alright, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Yeah, I'll try and see if I can find it later or something. But, All right, let me see. Damn, we got... Hold on, there's a lot to react to. Holy shit. Miss Bella did post one. And I think she went to bed, but... Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Hey, what's
Are you serious with this? Hold on. Devastator saying, Cass, this lady thinks all of Japan are PDF files.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riv here. So today we're going to be talking about a video that's making the rounds on social media for all the wrong reasons. It comes from a channel titled Catastrophic Claire Rar. Yes, very Rar XD, Quirk Chungus, Hot Topic, etc., etc. But the video people are talking about is her latest one titled Japan Wants to Censor Anime, Asmongold Reaction. Now, in this video, not only does she call out Asmongold, but she also calls out the entire anime and manga industry, as well as Japanese society, which, according to her, is so predatory and dangerous, pretty much no woman is safe in Japan. Now, let's start with the thumbnail itself. It is pretty heinous. It is implying very heavily that Asmongold is trying to protect predators. Now,
like, dude, I think that don't get me wrong, when it comes to like engaging inappropriately with minors, that's a thing that needs to stop. But I feel like people are just accusing everyone of being like a PDF file now. And that's too much, you know?
Now, what justifies in her mind this slander? Well, it comes from a clip from a recent Asmongold video where he's talking about censorship of anime and manga.
It's about going in favor of free
it
expression
definitely
and
is a
free
cry wolf
speech
thing.
without having a unelected cabal of companies acting as a cartel that are behaving as censors for that speech and expression.
Like, it's just so sad that people are saying this and it's just going unchecked, and I just wanted to say my piece on it.
So basically, what Asmongold is saying is that groups like the United Nations or payment processors like Visa or MasterCard should have no say in the production.
Yo, listen, Scene Girl, emo Scene Girl. The late 2000s called. They want their fucking hairdo and fucking style back. Holy shit, do you not realize it's 2024? What the fuck are we doing? Yo, that's crazy, bro. She's for real in 2024 like this?
It's official. You suck.
Hey.
Alright, I'm gonna go watch The Prince of Egypt. Not watching this creep on screen. Have a good night, Cassie.
Ooh, yeah, hero culture. I hear you, brother. All right, Sarah, have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5.
Of anime and manga in Japan. And hot take, he's correct. These organizations have really no sense being involved with these things. It's way beyond their reach. They shouldn't be controlling what's going on in the anime and manga industries. And anyone who disagrees with that has to basically bootlick the United Nations, which we'll talk about them later in the video. They are a terrible organization that has been going after Japan for decades now, trying to demonize and categorize a lot of fictional content as illegal, as she will do in her own video. So let's let her continue on. This is actually from one of the clips she posted herself on a Twitter, but let's give it a listen.
But in 2024, it's still legal to own anime and manga child pornography. And
the fuck? Cass is still emo? How? Bro. Like, the emos wear like everything black usually, but then if you were more like colorful emo, you were kind of considered like scene. I don't understand all these fucking terms, but I do remember them. I do remember how they used to dress. That is great, bro. I feel like I'm watching like a video, and like watching it from this far away. Like I really feel like I'm watching like a 2011 video. Emo is always colorful. Well, there was a distinction between emo and scene.
And let me tell you,
A slight
it is
differentiation.
a booming industry.
So, as always, I think there's something very disturbing about likening real life victimization to manga panels. But, as always, if you don't like certain aspects of anime or manga or just fictional content generally, that's okay. That's your prerogative. You're allowed to not like things. But it doesn't justify you demonizing and attacking an entire nation of people as well as the related mediums. And on top of that, if you're going to create this standard for other people where in the video she says if a character's under 18 and sexualized, that's CP. Well, that standard's not going to just be applied to the people you're attacking. It's also going to be applied to yourself. And if you look through her Twitter account, I mean, you have characters like this from Sailor Moon. This character's 16 years old. She made AI-generated art with obviously some sexual aspects to it with the hashtag booba. And she would do that again, same character with hashtag thick thighs, posting this that she created.
And it's true. The Sailor Moon characters were teenagers. The sailors were teenagers, underaged.
With AI as well. That would make her a hypocrite under her own standards. On top of that, she's a big Evangelion fan. I mean, if you've watched the anime, you know there's a lot of fan service featuring underage characters, so clearly she either didn't watch this or she's just a massive hypocrite.
There is a lot of interesting discussion with Ava. If you know, you know. Like Asuka trying to bait what's his name? Misato's ex into sleeping with her. Meanwhile, Asuka's like what, 16, 15? I mean, the controversial, you know, sort of ending to the end of Evangelion, where Misato does what she does. And given I understand the context, and, you know, I get it, even though it can be construed as kind of odd, even though the situation was out of desperation. Oh yeah, she was done. She knew she was basically they knew it was over, you know what I mean? Like I believe recently the age of consent went up in Japan. But yeah, that actually was a thing I'm in. Like there are reasons for why the things that happen in Ava happen. So, and it's not like specifically for, you know, interaction with child in any, you know, sort of way like that. Like the reason why things happen is for other reasons that's like understandable. You have to watch it to get it. Like you'd have to watch it. If you don't know, it's gonna come off as like, you know, you lack the context. But it is interesting that she does endorse these animes and sexualizes characters from these animes that center around women or people who happen to be underage. So yeah, I love Ava. There's like a lot to discuss when it comes to Evangelion. There's so much there and so much to digest.
And of course, you know, because I always check this.
Real one. Whoever put this in, absolute real one. The voice is Hugh Jackman, by the way.
What the fuck? Bro, she's like a scene girl in 2024. That is insane to me. That is wild. She's a furry, by the way. I got you, PS1. I can't with these people, man. I can't.
And he plays the Easter Bunny.
Furry queen, check your people, bro. This is not my people. Come on, dog.
Oh, he's so great. I love his voice in this movie. I love his character in this movie. He's such like a hard ass rabbit. And you don't see it a lot. So yes, definitely smash.
Ding, ding, ding. She's a furry too. Yep.
Oh my god, no. I was hoping it was fake. No.
Pretty much anytime you see someone talking about anime and manga and trying to demonize it, they almost always consume the exact same content themselves, and on top of that, they're a furry. It pretty much happens every single time. But let's continue on with her clip here.
You can literally go nearly to any massive manga stores and areas in the major cities in Japan, and you will find areas of that manga store that is specifically for Lolita characters.
So this is a very simple point, but it's definitely always worth making. If she considers this stuff in the background to be CP, by her own standard, she downloaded it, probably uncensored, and then posted it for thousands of people to see online. By her own standard, she just downloaded and then redistributed CP. Like, are you crazy in your mind or something? Like, why would you ever think this is okay while you're demonizing it at the same time? It's just, it just shows how stupid all these arguments are and how hypocritical all these people are.
Yeah, just like don't engage in the content if you have a problem with it. And don't get me wrong, there's some like shit from that comes from Japan that's like entertainment that's like, all right, dog, are you good, brother? I mean, stuff like that exists in America too. Like, no, like we don't do that here, bro. The hair dye penetrated her brain. Gift her furry titty game. Oh my god.
Characters. And Lolita, if you don't know what that means, it means young girl. And
it literally just means like cute fashion, by the way.
This is the problem that the UN wants them to address. Honestly, I don't care if the character is over 18. If the character is over 18, I'm just going to be like, cool. Yeah, whatever you're into, man. If you want to look at that, that's cool. But not children. That is so up.
So she's trying to basically mask what the UN is doing. She's saying this is all about protecting kids and it's only targeting the specific types of characters she's talking about, but that's a gross misrepresentation of what they're trying to do at the UN. So here's what they're actually doing. They've been targeting Japan for many, many years, and they can't really explain why they're singling out Japan in the first place. But anyways, this is what they're talking about with some of these pushes that the United Nations are doing. The final observation expressed concern that pornography, video games, manga, and other animated products may promote gender and sexual orientation-based violence against women and girls, and recommended that existing legal measures and monitoring programs be effectively implemented to address the production and distribution of pornography, video games, and animated products that promote discriminatory gender stereotypes and reinforce sexual violence against women and girls.
This is why I hate the government. I hate all governments. I just hate governments. Like, just the thought of them intruding.
Official, you suck.
Hey, Finn.
I put a good video in Sold Reacts Goon Hardcast.
We'll see what we can get through. There's definitely a lot of React requests, so, and it's like 1:30, so it's kind of late. But I'm gonna try to get through them all, or as many as I possibly can. But I appreciate that, Phantom. Appreciate the recommend. And thank you so much for this too. Like, it's just a fucked up situation when government does get involved in art. Like, I have such an issue with that. It's like 80% of media to some degree. That too. Yeah, like the reasoning is fucking insane. Like, honestly, I think just abolish the UN. The UN is just fucking retarded. They don't do anything good. They can never agree on anything to begin with, except just to fuck good things. Absolutely, Attendo. I don't ever want government stepping in on people's art and creation. Yeah, I just think it's gross. Now, if the art depicts like definitely, you know, really bad shit, then, you know, that person should be held accountable. But even like the thing is them just butting their way and having their say on what should be censored, but over retarded reasoning, like very vague reasoning like this, is ridiculous. Now they're trying to control what I see when I want an as accurate depiction of another country's art as I could possibly get. And now they're trying to make that even more difficult. I heard plenty of stories of the UN abusing minors overseas and using this as a mask. What a fucking surprise. It usually is. That's usually the case. You have Halo Master Chief Collection? I don't believe so. Not on Steam. I actually own a physical copy of it, I believe. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm actually garbage at Halo. I've never been good at Halo. I wouldn't mind playing some OG Halo, like, single player, though. I'm never gonna be good at Halo. It is what it is. Actually, why am I talking about this? I live in Australia. I live in a truly fucked country. Damn. And it's a shame, bro. I just want art to be uncensored. I want to receive an artist's art in the most close to source version as possible. Like, why the fuck is this so hard? You could play co-op, but my Game Pass right now, Cass. No, I could definitely do it sometime, sure. I definitely want to run through Halo 2 again. Thinks he's finally doing a Halo stream. Wanted to ask if you'll be able to join. It just depends on timing. PS1. P51, excuse me, Mustang. It's just, bro, my schedule sucks. Like, my schedule's all over the place. Like, my sleep schedule, my work schedule, it makes it hard for me to just be like, hey, you know, let me just drop everything, hang out with y'all, and just do shit. Like, I want to be able to do that, but it's so hard. Man, we still need to play Fortnite. Yes, Philip, and we could totally do that later today, by the way. Depending on whenever the fuck I wake up, but... because I definitely want to get some Fortnite gaming in.
So it's not just these specific young characters she's talking about. It's anything that promotes discriminatory gender stereotypes. Whatever.
Bro, that means everything's gonna get fucking... Bro, anything could get censored. Like, oh my god. Bro, outright just trying to entirely change Japanese entertainment. Like, it's so ridiculous how much falls under this. It's almost like it's like they know that people are not fucking with this modern entertainment in the West. So they know that everyone's embracing anime, everyone's embracing manga. Like, fuck comic books, fuck Western video games. That shit is ass. Fuck modern day like Western cartoons. That shit is ass. So people are going over to Japan for the shit that they want. And it's like, well, we want you to endorse Western fucking ideology bullshit, so we're gonna censor the fucking Eastern entertainment that you're into as well. I swear, it's fucking disgusting. It's so disgusting.
Without any sort of research or basis to make these claims, they say that these things in fictional content are somehow leading to real life abuse. These people are basically just a repackaging of 90s soccer moms who used to say violent video games make violent people, right?
It's so fucking cooked. Basically, they're saying at any point, if they have any issue with any piece of entertainment that they release in Japan, at any point they could change it. That's how vague this ruling is. It's so vague that means essentially any time they want to, they could change something that's in this entertainment. How fucking disgusting is that? How fucking shameful these cocksuckers are.
It's the same argument. It's just so woke, it's backwards. And now we're having people trying to justify these connections between anime, manga, and what have you to predatory behavior. And the only thing they're working on is their own emotions. They have no actual proof of anything. And looking at the standard about promoting discriminatory gender stereotypes, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the kind of stuff they're talking about. This is one of her own posts from very recently. I mean, look at not only the character that would probably fall under these United Nations standards here, but also the hashtags. It's got to put out hashtag Gooner, hashtag Goon, hashtag Degen.
I'm done. I'm good. Man, fuck all these people. Fuck censorship. Like, this just makes me even like, bro, it just makes me double, triple, quadruple down. Fuck them. I'm so fucking annoyed. And fuck people that actually support this kind of shit. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad. But that's Rev says Desu. Her Asmongold hit piece backfired horribly. I guess it backfired. I don't even want to. I don't even want to say for the info. Fuck it. I'm just done. Next up we got Mustang, who posted this new meme. Keep coping, pony. Salt. Oh man, I'm not mad. Stop saying I'm mad. I'm saying it shouldn't be game of the year. Shut the frick up. Oh man, frick. Whenever he says frick instead of fuck, a part of me dies inside. Yeah, censorship advocates are genuinely evil. Absolutely. Reforged, when Gara said he went bananas over Black Myth Wukong getting nominated. Ew. Oh my god, when a grown-ass man self-censors like that, it's so disgusting. It's so gross. Like, what kind of fucking man are you? You say frick instead of fuck? What kind of fucking man are you? That's so gross. Like, fucking grow a sack. Holy shit. What if the kids are around, curse in front of them too? You think my parents stopped cursing just because I was around? Obviously, they tried not to, but shit happens. Frickmas is back. Oh my god. Alright, so I prefer not to swear, but even I'll say a few when I'm angry enough. And you know what? It's a different standard with women because men and women are different. But like I could see someone choosing not to swear, and that's fine. But to self-censor, and it's like it's a guy, like it just comes off as like it comes off as bitch made. Just don't swear. Don't like replace a swear word with another word to self-censor. Just don't. Just use other vocabulary like entirely. All right, let's see this video.
Things haven't been
From Miss Bella did recommend this, and it is from Vera Dark. Veilguard fan group bans laugh emoji. It says bigots are using them as weapons. Oh my god, here we fucking go. What are we doing?
Things haven't been going so well for Dragon Age the Veilguard. Not only have we heard reports that claim that it's
I hate Ape Sex Legends. I'm just saying. I hate that fucking game.
underperformed, but people are leaving
tried to like it
on Steam because they've
so
either
many
given up on
times.
the
Like, I
game
tried to play
or
it.
they've simply finished it. And now a Dragon Age the Veilguard Facebook group is banning laugh reacts. These people are such sensitive snowflakes. It says a nearly 13,000 member strong Dragon Age the Veilguard Facebook group has banned members from reacting to posts with laugh reactions. Yeah, guys, you're not allowed to have fun with this video game. You're not allowed to have fun in this group, or else we're gonna call you a bigot. So laugh reacts will get you banned. We're not going to tolerate anyone laugh reacting to a personal post of someone when it's not meant to be funny, and you're only laugh reacting because you're making fun of them or being a bigot. So first of all,
This is where it gets you. Like, this is why I don't tell people, like, I don't go out of my way to try and deplatform people, force them to stop talking. This is where it goes. It goes to the point where anything you do that is considered defecting in any way, shape, or form can therefore be banned. And this is a perfect example of that. Given it's not very important, but literally you can't react with a laughing emote because that is seen as defecting from the status quo.
if this is a group about Dragon Age the Veilguard, why are they posting personal posts? And second of all, we are talking about people that are running around calling us ists and phobes and bigots for utilizing tools that are provided to us by the platform on Facebook. The Laugh React is simply a part of the reaction category. So that means that you are taking away tools from people because your feelings got a little bit hurt. What sensitive snowflakes. And furthermore, the group has also banned, quote, hate speech or bullying, aka banning anybody that they disagree with, because you know that there's going to be some moderator that's on this power trip who's going to start banning people simply.
Dude, this is just, like, you guys could tell, like, I really just avoid doing that shit. I really don't like to ban people. Even in my Discord, there's a few people that are dunce capped because I'm not trying to kick them out. They can post in the Discord in one singular channel. I don't like to boot people. I don't like to censor people. Even if I don't agree with them, even if sometimes they're being a little bit fucking extra. But all that shit, I really, really go as far to not do that as possible. That's actual fascism. I know, right? It's like, it's funny how the people that accuse you of being a Yahtzee tend to use that group's, you know, some of their ideologies, some of the things that, just saying, just fucking saying, brother. You know, like, there's some similarities between that group and these guys right here. Just saying, dog. Like, I always encourage more discussion, more talking. Like, bro, if you disagree with me, fucking talk about it.
for going into the group and saying they don't like the game. This should be an area and a group where they welcome discussion, but I just have this sneaking suspicion that they are going to try to silence people who they disagree with politically. Like, I'm sure if I went into this group and I said, hey, I do not like Dragon Age.
No. All she has to do is go in the group and say, hey, and she's insta fucking banned. It's over. It would never go any further than that. Straight to the Shadow Realm, absolutely.
Age of Veilguard, I thought it was a really bad game. And I didn't like characters like Tosh because they took me out of the experience constantly talking about how they do not identify as a female and how they're non-binary now. I know for a fact that I would...
Absolutely, Hippo. Like, they encourage the Streisand effect so much. Because they are just... and it's like they don't care. It's just in hopes of controlling the narrative at all times. And you don't realize that that's not possible. Like, you can try, and given there was more avenues to do that in the past, but you're just going to create more people that expose you or just continue to do the thing that you don't want people to do. You don't mind, Vera, but her speech is too damn slow. You know, people have their ways of doing things. It is what it is.
Get banned. Make sure that everyone feels safe. I personally do not feel safe with you calling me a bigot. You are labeling me as something absolutely disgusting. Are you gonna ban yourself? No, because it's hypocrisy. It's rules for thee, but not for me.
Yeah, I mean, being called a bigot nowadays, like it is meant to put a stigma on you that will make other people react to you in a certain way. You call someone a Yahtzee, that's putting a label that has a very strong reaction. But hey, that's okay.
You can go around calling people bigots all you want, but I'm not allowed to go in a group and say, hey, this game fucking sucks. Bullying of any kind isn't allowed. Well, you called me a bigot. You're bullying me. And degrading comments about things such as race, religion, culture, sexual orientation, gender, or identity will not be tolerated. But we're talking about a video game, right? So we're talking about fictional characters. They're not real people. Therefore, I could not bully them because they're not real.
Bro, imagine the argument being you're bullying these fictional characters in my video game.
So that means I can make fun of Tasha's identity all I want because they're not real. No, I would get banned. This is the problem with people like this, is that they do not care about actually creating a community where people can have discussions.
Sooner or later, the truth will come out.
One-sided. They just want to create an echo chamber. On top of the group banning Laugh Reacts, an ex-user, Pirate Nation, shared a screenshot of the group's admin, Ezra Wren, explaining the...
I mean, admittedly, Vera's doing something right. You know, she's definitely grown as a creator. I'm sort of just indifferent to Vera. I don't really have an issue with her, but I'm not really a big fan either. But shout out to her, man. She's doing something right out here.
Rule in what appears to be a now deleted post, which is a, of course, Star Wars name, Sabine Wren and Ezra Bridger. So we're talking about fanfickers here. Please remember that using laugh reactions on posts or comments that are not intended to be funny will lead to removal from this group, as we aim to maintain a positive atmosphere. If your intention is to troll, promote negativity, or use reaction emojis as a weapon, we cannot guarantee that...
Why does anyone want to be in these groups? They're so fucking boring. Like, what? Bro, if there isn't some level of dissent, like some fuckery, you know, a little bit of fuckery. You know, like I can't be in a group that's so fucking boring. Like, you can't, you're all just hive mind thinkers, man. This shit is whack. This shit is whack. Vera, over the top. Just like her. I mean, she's not for you. That's fine. The thing is, there's a fuck ton of other creators out there. Like, the problem is, it's like there's so many creators that I don't like. Do I advocate that they be silenced? No. Absolutely not. Just go to a creator that I do like, or find more creators and check out their work instead. Like, and that's how we think, you know, normal people think. But then there's another side that's like, well, I don't like this creator. I want their content gone. I want them to not have a voice. People went out of their way to mass report my Twitter just because they don't like what I had to say. And it's like, but I didn't do anything crazy at all. I mean, I talk my shit and whatnot, but I'm not advocating for violence. I'm not advocating for you know, I'm not advocating any form of doxing, anything, you know, crazy. But you know, if you don't like a creator, move on to the next one. Completely fine. Like, that's the point. Like, there's an infinite wealth of entertainment on just the YouTube platform alone. And that's the beauty of it.
That you will be allowed to stay. It's like Pepe the Frog. Okay, that's a symbol of hate speech now because 3 people said so, so that's a weapon. And these reaction emojis are being called weapons.
Like, people saying that the OK hand symbol is like a hate speech and a weapon. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, Dayreezy, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well.
I don't think these people know what weapons really are. It reminds me of Dustborn, where you can trigger people and words are weapons. It's fucking absurd.
Oh my
We are
God.
talking about adults online talking about a video game. Not everybody has to agree. I can say that this character is a piece of trash and I hate their story and I should not get banned for it. You are allowed to sit there and say they're the best written character ever and you love them and you should not be getting banned for it. But of course,
Fair.
these people just want to create echo chambers. And now, of course, this Facebook group is banning laugh reactions because it's filled to the brim with sensitive snowflakes. I guess 13,000 people isn't too bad given the modern audience is so freaking small. And of course, I will be keeping my eye on this situation to see if anybody else affiliated.
Oh, Cali Rex, there's definitely a lot of people out there that I could say it's like, how do they have this many people watching them? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. But, like, who am I to say that they don't deserve it? Who am I to say that they don't deserve it? I mean, I can, like, be like, I have no fucking idea how, but it is what it is. If you think that they don't deserve it, I mean, be the alternative. Be the better alternative. It'd be like that. It is what it is.
With this group speaks out about this, but I don't think they will just because they don't want the attention. They do not want people to constantly call them out. It's like with Sweet Baby Ink. Kim Belair had said that she was upset that so many people were talking about Sweet Baby Ink because they basically just wanted to lurk in the shadows and they wanted to go unnoticed and they want to be able to work with companies and
This
make
one
tons
jokes
of
are
changes
raging
to
dark.
products without people.
They still out there, Hippo. You just gotta go to certain places for it. Vera streams a lot gaming, and she's large because she does it all daily. Yeah, she definitely puts in a lot of work. Whether you like her content or hate her content, she does a lot. You know, even if I didn't have a day job, I don't think I would put nearly as much time in as she does. Because I don't know if I would I think it would make me hate it if I put in that kind of work. But she definitely puts in a lot more work than most people do.
Constantly calling them out, and because we've paid so much attention to them, it really bothers them. So we'll see. Maybe if somebody makes a statement, I highly doubt it. But for now, that's all that I really had to discuss.
Yeah, I mean, these people are a bunch of fucking pussies. That's what it is. They're a bunch of fucking pussies, and they're killing like any potential traction they had until the next bullshit ass game comes out that they'll stand and whatever, man. Whatever, man. But I don't know how people enjoy being in echo chambers like that are severely controlled, and I couldn't do it. It'd be boring as fuck. But some people, I guess, like boring as fuck. So, that's what it is. Oh, no. Asmongold talked about it. She tried to attack me. You should have watched that instead, not gonna lie, but I don't think I have the time to watch all this shit. Alright, so did we take care of all the serious stuff? I think we did. All right, so we got Peter Griffin in Dragon Age Veilguard cringe dialogue. Oh no. Oh, it's for Tanga's video. Oh no. So, my homie recommended it for Tanga video. I didn't watch this. Oh my god, it's loud. Holy shit.
She, her, and they, them, and then your gender is man, woman, non-binary. Love that. Love the inclusivity.
Still trying to get the hang of this. Okay, guys, tell me again. Now, which one do I press to shoot now?
Top surgery scars are also included in this for all of our trans and non-binary roots out there.
Milk, lemonade, around the corner, fudge is made.
What does that mean? It means I don't feel like a man or a woman. And I'm going to use they instead of she from now on.
Whoa, I knew he was gay. I didn't think he was that gay.
Ew, no.
Then what are you? Non-binary.
Yeah, gay.
I'm going to use they instead of she from now on.
Okay, so he wants to be a woman so he can be a lesbian?
The term for one whose gender does not
How
match
did
the
this
one
get
given to them
not
at
get
birth
banned?
was a cunithlock.
Sounds the same.
Why do you have to keep picking at it? Why can't you just be happy? So I'm supposed to struggle with who I am? Even if I don't feel like I fit, even if I feel wrong?
Gay.
Yeah, gay.
Yo. Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy.
Misunderstood. Then say it better! Why am I never enough for you?
Imagine sitting through this in a fucking video game. I'll be fucking damned. Bro, I'll be fucking damned if I really sit through this fucking bullshit in a video game. Your tank is underrated.
Well, I'm sure your friend Peter would be happy to come along for moral support.
All right, but look, here's the deal.
Oh,
Anything he
no.
lops off, we get to bring home for Brian.
So, you do go all the way.
Hey, yo. Oh, no. I know, take a long, hard look in it. Kid, it's always show the face of a hero who can get it done, establishes transgender identity, and unlocks new dialogue options in future conversations. I'm getting there. I love who I am. Oh, no.
We'll be closing in 2 minutes.
You suck.
Hey.
Okay, before you all get out the bonk sticks, hear out. Who was that with the orange hair on screen? She's kinda hot wearing those glasses.
Yo, Dave Reese, thanks so much for the 5. That's Vera Dark. She's a YouTuber. She's been doing YouTube for a long time. And she talks about like general gaming or entertainment news from a general anti-woke perspective. And I know that a lot of people, it's kind of like a love-hate thing. Some people love her, some people hate her sort of deal. So that's just what it is. But yeah, she's been at it for a long time. I think a lot of her early content, if I'm not mistaken, was like her talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, she is an actual nerd, you know. To whatever extent, I don't know how much of that is a thing now, but she did like TCG back then, yeah. But yeah, a lot of people do find her attractive. Oh no.
What are you doing?
Yo, Char, what's good, homie?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay. A barv.
Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So, when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barv. Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lord.
Is there a waiter, or...?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it.
No, Jocko, I don't like dyeing my hair. Not my thing. I put highlights in my hair when I was like 12. It was like blonde or whatever the fuck. But I don't like dyeing my hair.
But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a barv, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more.
Doesn't it make more sense to kill her?
Yo, that's crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Yo.
Laura.
So this is where the first guy got AIDS. Peter.
I could kiss you right now.
I don't like it.
Kiss you.
I don't understand
right now.
what's happening. I need an adult. I need an adult.
Oh my god. Jesus. Hey, yo, Dayreezy. Really, dog? Are you good, brother? Oh man, Dayreezy's gonna leave to go goon off. That's crazy.
Witness my beneficence, as well as my wrath.
Shut up! You had your finger in my ass.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo! No! 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 Oh my god.
That's what. The dragon trap.
Yo, this editing is wild. Yeah, this shit is actually pretty solid. Love Protector, hate Protector. I know some of y'all don't fuck with him in the chat, but this shit is hilarious.
What needs to be done?
Fire feel like a part of you? Or I don't know, like something else inside you.
No, it has to be me.
Has to? What if it's not?
I'm sorry, but she is just awful. Is there any way, I mean, can we have like a topless scene or something?
Oh my god, no!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We can? Oh, great. All right, we got a
No,
movie.
I don't think you should go in
no.
Stewie, no!
No! No! Stewie, no! That's crazy. Oh my god,
I
bro.
don't know what.
It's fine.
No, no.
Run.
Say you're sorry some more. That'll fix it.
No, you're right. I'm pulling a barv. 2,
We gotta get Joe
3.
back.
I hate my school. I hate
I have no fucking clue. NSNP. I have no fucking idea. I think it's a female to they, them, whatever the fuck. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Have you seen Starfield Todd Howard Honest Con? It's hilarious. No, I don't think so, Jocko.
everyone. I hate my life.
I've been at this for 45 minutes. I don't know what else I can say. Here's a Sylvia Plath book and a bottle of Ambien. I'm gonna look the other way,
Oh
and
my
whatever
God.
happens, happens.
Oh my god. Yo. That's hilarious. Holy shit, bro. Fucking banger. Holy shit, dog. That was funny. That was actually really good. Shout out to Protega Plays for that. Oh shit. Alright, what else we got? Don Cheadle is Captain Planet. Oh god. No. No.
They're going to destroy the forest.
We have to do something. Let our powers combine. Earth, fire, tide. With your powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
I've always hated Captain Planet. From before I even understood like taking care of the earth and all that shit, I always thought Captain Planet was a fucking retard bitch. I'm sorry, bro. I've always hated Captain Planet, even before I had an understanding of like, you know, environmental fucking activism or environmental fucking politics, well before any of that.
Well, Planeteers, what seems to be the problem? They're cutting down the trees. Then I guess we'll have to plant some more.
Oh, it was before my time too, Cali Rex, but it definitely didn't stop them from putting out reruns and shit.
Attaboy, Captain. Let's spruce this place up a bit, huh? Okay! Haha.
The wood is good. Let's make them leave.
Captain? Human tree! Captain Planet.
All right, Miss Bella, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Go get some sleep. It is late. It is super late. I'm surprised you stayed up so late. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Miss Bella. Have a good night.
Stop right now!
Hey, yo! Hey, yo! What? What the hell?
My heart. It hurts. Stop, Captain, please. Stop.
Holy Gaia, that's enough. Stop. Stop, holy Gaia.
Everybody's a tree. I knew I'd do it.
I can't let you do that, Captain.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Anybody else want to go green? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Your punk asses.
I don't know, man. Some of these climate activists.
I'm going back up.
It's
Don't
to
summon
get
me
dark.
again unless you're ready for that pain. Peace.
Yo, Rob, what's good, homie? This is Funny or Die. Don Cheadle is Captain Planet.
Power is mine, bitches.
Oh my god.
Hey, all you Planeteers at home. Remember, turn off the faucet between usages and recycle those plastics. Or else, I'll turn you into a fucking tree. Captain Planet, motherfucker.
Yo, that's crazy. Captain Planet, motherfucker. Yo. Oh, man. No, Captain Planet hate. He's my hero. Oh, shit. That's the most memorable line, absolutely. Yeah, it is War Machine. Well, the replacement War Machine, not the OG War Machine, just saying, dog.
Hey, Trey, hey!
Alright, this is, Rags. When family get too much in your business on Thanksgiving. Oh, man, this is the worst, right? What music do I listen to? A lot of old school R&B. Basically, I have the musical. It's this running joke that I have the musical taste of like a middle-aged black woman.
Hey, you still don't got a job, right?
No.
Hey, man, you gotta get on that, man. We gonna get on that. Yeah, Trey.
I just told you I was looking for a job like 5 minutes ago.
Nah, man. Nah, you gotta look right now, man. When I was your age, I was working, man. Man,
Exactly.
Yeah, I be hating when fucking like not immediate family members want to have those types of discussions. Like, oh god.
You gotta get a job. Oh, Trey. Trey, where's Shell?
I listened to that emo song.
Today? Oh, yeah.
I told you last Thanksgiving that we broke up.
Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, no. Wow, you still didn't find nobody else?
Damn.
Okay, too soon. Hey,
Too
Trey,
soon.
how's your grades? Are you still failing? Are you?
Yes.
You got
You have the musical taste of a 70-year-old British guy.
fix that. You got to change that. You got to change that, Trey. Yeah, we don't do that.
Death metal's your bag? Okay.
Change that.
I'm gonna go get another plate.
Ain't this your 5th plate? Ain't this your 6th?
Oh my god, bro. Come on, dog.
Oh my god. Ain't this Trey, excuse me? Whoa.
The plate.
Ain't this your 5th plate? Ain't this your 6th abortion?
Ooh, no. Yo, that's crazy. Damn.
Oh my god. Ain't this Trey, excuse me?
Whoa.
Are you
Trey,
serious?
Let's talk about it, because y'all want to talk about me.
Damn.
Let's talk about y'all real quick. Isn't this your 6th abortion that you got last week?
Yes.
It is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because you getting jumped when you go to heaven.
Hey.
You want to ask me about my relationship? Does your boyfriend still beat you?
Whoa. Who are you talking
That's
to?
Hey, yo.
I checked, he still beat you, right?
Trey, who are you talking to?
You thanked him for a 5-year anniversary? You thank him for being 5-time world champion.
Wow.
Oh,
You can't be
no.
wow.
Too
No.
far.
You can't be serious.
No.
Trey, I don't know who do you think you're talking to like
You
this.
talking about I'm still felon? You want to talk about I'm still felon?
Trey, stop this.
Don't you have 2 kids that both got Down syndrome?
What?
Yeah, sound
Oh man, that's terrible. That's so
like you
bad.
still felon.
That's so bad.
Nephew.
Those are your cousins.
Come on now.
Wow.
Hey, Uncle Joey, you chuckled at her, right? You chuckled?
Okay.
Yeah, but aren't you a homosexual? Aren't you gay?
Oh no. Oh
You're
no.
homosexual, right? You're homosexual.
Yeah, everybody already knows this, Trey. So what? 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 Now, Trey. What does that mean?
What's up, Grandma?
Yo.
What's up?
Trey.
I know you acting all shocked over there. I'm shocked that you still want us to pass you some pa.
Trey.
Knowing that you got diabetes, we should be passing you some insulin.
Mercy. Trey, no, you will not talk to Grandma like that. Hey, you will not do that. Calm down.
Calm down?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
telling me to
no.
calm down?
You heard me.
You need to tell your heart to calm down. 2 heart attacks in 1 month?
Wow.
Trey.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, cousin.
Damn, the street disrespect is crazy, dog.
What?
Cousin,
damn.
what's up, cousin?
What?
What's up, cousin?
Bro, I didn't even do anything. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, you right. You ain't do nothing. You ain't do nothing.
Right.
Just like you ain't do nothing when Uncle Tommy raped you in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom.
No. 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 God damn, son. Yo, oh my God. That's rough. Ugh.
Whoa! Trey! What? What did he say? You saw her?
I can't
Why
believe
didn't you
this.
help me? Get him out of here. Get him out.
Yo, that's crazy. This isn't accurate because there's no political drama. Damn, NSMP. I don't get anyone into this. Y'all put me in this. Y'all put me in this shit, bro. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Come on, man. How you gonna blame me for this? Hood Dragon Ball Z Broly second cut. Oh no. This is from Frank UX2. Am I gonna get claimed for this?
Let's go. Oh, dick. Now come here. No, me, bro. Oh, God, no. Ah! This right here is a diabolical position to be put in. This rivals the sharpshooter in terms of freakiness and pain. What? Eat a dick, Jig. Alright, boom, it starts off with Broly landing on Earth in a sand pod. How? I don't know, considering the last time we saw Broly, he got put in that Zod. I mean, you see this happen to someone and believe he should just be straight up be vaporized. Like, Broly exploded from the inside out. It cuts to Trunks, Videl, and Goten gathering up the Dragon Balls. Why, you ask? Just to see Shenron. It's shit like this that makes me wish there were consequences for wasting that nigga time. Like, could you imagine being an almighty dragon, getting summoned just because someone wants to see what you look like? Man, yo! Oh my god! Bro, sometimes the Shadow Dragons and shit that make canon. They end up finding a village while looking for the last Dragon Ball. Oh, great one! Please take this youngin' as a sacrifice. Man, what the hell y'all doing with my grandbaby?
They said they was finna give me candy if I come up here, Grandpa.
I heard candy. What the? So, is there candy? The only candy we got here is like California.
Broly's second coming kinda mid, like really on the mid side, but the animation fire. The animation and the art style is fire.
California snow. And Finn. Hey, how did y'all even get here? We flew.
Yeah, the first movie is the best one.
Lay off that shit. So these villagers are trying to sacrifice this little girl. I don't even know if I can say that on YouTube, but Fidel's like, yo, let us handle the monster for you. But this old dude who looks like old boy from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball just pretty much come out of nowhere and was like, y'all ain't got it like that, bro. Then he explains how 7 years ago, Broly crashed to the forest and started going on a rampage pretty much every year.
Yeah, that's a load of shit.
Hey, who you think you talking to?
I'm talking to your crusty ass.
Please, miss, calm down. We've already tried to fight it. One guy survived and bruh said his ass was like 7 feet tall, shooting balls of fire.
The people call him Magic Johnson because he was burning people alive.
Trunks offers to exterminate the beast in exchange for the Dragon Ball on bruh neck. The people of the village end up agreeing to that. Now they sit and wait in a pot. But yo, Sans are low-key the definition of big back people, yo. Yo, this kid Goten started crying because he couldn't get no food. And I think you know where this is gonna go. What?
Oh no.
Kakarot. Kakarot. Kakarot! The demon himself has awoken, but first we see an oversized Ceratosaurus.
He just assumed we're gendered.
No, they hit bro once and turned bro into stew, and nah, that is crazy.
All right, LL, come here, I got
you.
you.
Do anything to get cooked like that? While the people in the village are eating, we see an ominous green light. Then it cuts to morning, and nah, you can't tell me this nigga ain't got aura, bro.
You must be Magic Johnson. Whoa! Hitting a girl, really?
Come here.
Huh? Ah!
Dang, Fidel, you ain't learned from fighting that one guy at the martial arts tournament? God.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling the video. I'm not feeling the video personally. Favorite Dragon Ball Z character? It's always a toss-up between Future Trunks and Vegeta. Not feeling the video, but hey man, it happens sometimes. Alright, so this one is from The Onion. The Onion of all places. Oh no. Expert explains why essentially you're fucked. Onion now focus. Oh no.
It's a troubling time for humanity in more ways than
casualties. Relax yourself, sir. Relax yourself, sir. No. Gohan always be the GOAT. Gohan definitely had his moment. Gohan definitely had a moment where it's like, damn, he's that guy.
one. Which is why my team and I have worked tirelessly over the past 3 years to study potential solutions to the many problems plaguing our society, our species, and our world. And unfortunately, our conclusion, essentially, is that you're fucked.
No shit, Sherlock. Well, what a fucking surprise. No, duh.
Just absolutely rammed. Politically, environmentally, personally, there's really no facet of your life where you aren't completely and totally goddamn boned.
Yeah. Do we need to talk about how Goku always looks like he's shitting himself? Even when he's eating?
Like 6 ways to Sunday. And the reason we know this...
Yes, no, I completely understand Minister Gamer. Yeah, like they're like a meme journalist site and channel, yeah.
...is because of the data. We used an advanced regression model to find that you are either totally, entirely, or marginally fucked. Any other non-fucked scenario is statistically insignificant. Taken as a whole, our findings suggest that at the end of the day, there is nothing you can do to avoid being fully and devastatingly dicked over.
Yo! She out of line, but she right. Babylon B's funnier, I think so. But the Onion has definitely had its moments, that is for sure. Like this lady.
The more you struggle against it, the more fucked you are. Which is why our recommendation now is that you just bend over and take it. But if I could offer one glimmer of hope, it's this. Even though you and everyone you love are all thoroughly and utterly fisted, it will all be over soon.
Hey, yo! What? No! That is terrible. Good recommend, Lois. Good recommend. Alright, what we got next? Alright, so we got Perfect Cell vs. Plants vs. Zombies. Oh no. This is Perfect Cell vs. Plants vs. Zombies by Devil Artemis.
Right, so what am I looking at right now? Don't worry, Cell, our brains are safe. I brought the plants.
Are they though?
The plants. Yeah, you know, to defend us against the zombies.
Yeah, hit him again. Yeah. Oh man.
Kermit.
Right in the nuts.
I can destroy solar systems, and that is considered cheating, Cell. You have to use the plants, or else it's
Cell,
a hate
you
crime.
cheater.
How the hell is that a hate crime? Look, you can destroy solar systems, but you can't just beat up slow people, Cell. It's f***ed up. The hell I can!
Damn.
I will assert my f***ing privilege! Cell, no! That's ableist! Okay, first off, I don't even know what that word means. Don't you think that using your full power is a little bit overkill? I am not fighting the living dead with a f***ing flower, Kermit! You underestimate them, Cell. Don't step on them, Cell, they're unionized! A what?
They're
Union.
unionized.
That's right,
Oh
you just
my
stepped on
god.
Joey. Who the you gave it a f***ing name? Joey had dreams, Cell. Passions. A 401k. It's a
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
f***ing plant, Kermit. Watch out, Cell, a zombie! Quick, use the plant! See what I mean?
Perfect Cell speed running Twitter cancellation is crazy.
Yeah, I actually feel bad. You didn't deserve that. I'm sorry, man. It's all right, bud. You've got a lot of unresolved anger, and therapy's a journey. Who the hell is that guy? Oh, that? Yeah, that's Crazy Dave. He's also slow.
Damn.
Perfect. I'm taking out my anger on him. What? No, you can't, Cell. He
Yo.
is under special protection. What? From who? The HOA? You mess with
The
him.
Homeowners
You mess with the
Association?
Association. Yeah, that.
You know, it's been, bro. I actually like the first plant, like 3D Plants vs Zombies game on PS4 that came out. I really, bro. There was a time where the PS4 was kind of dry. That game got me through so much that little dry spell early on. Oh, I love that game. I had so much fun with that Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare. Yes, Golden Apples, me too, bro. I loved playing that game. When they made it like overly sophisticated and shit, I'm kind of like, I don't know, but that first game was fire. What games did I play growing up? Like Crash Bandicoot, obviously like your Mario's, I mean, shit. Jak and Daxter. First game I played, that I actually was gifted. The first game that I owned for a platform was Miss Pac-Man on Game Boy Color. No, I never played Ape Escape. Never played Ape Escape. I like to play a lot of military shooters growing up. Yeah, I definitely feel like I kind of missed out on Ape Escape. Especially like growing up. Shit, I played a lot of the Dragon Ball Z games that would come out. I love my Game Boy Advance. Oh my god, I love my Game Boy Advance. Sonic Advance was fire. Fire, bro. I still go back to that game. That's one that's like, I can run that shit at any time, just have some fun. Metal Gear. See, I never got into Metal Gear. Like, all the super popular shit, I didn't know what was the super popular shit growing up. I just, like, because I didn't really have internet. The only shit I would see was, like, maybe TV advertisements for games. But I would just, like, my only knowledge, really, for the most part, when it came to games, would be going to the store. Looking at the cover, looking at the back. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Walking off with it. Devil May Cry 3. Got into Metal Gear late, like 2015. Yeah, I'm sure that, you know, it happens. I missed out. I mean, shit, we all missed out on something. Bro, there was too many games back then. Too many fucking games. And back then, I didn't really get into a new console until there was already, like, an established library. Because, like, I had a PS1 and N64 pretty late in the life cycle. And so I ended up staying with those a little bit after PS2 and Xbox and GameCube came out. So, like, all those, you know, platforms kind of have a little bit of an established franchise before. Like, not established, but, like, established, like, library beforehand. So, that's kind of a thing. Char, thank you so much for being a channel member for a month. I appreciate that, dog. What games inspire you to pursue content creation as a hobby? Really, honestly, if gaming was really good, I probably wouldn't be making content.
Spyro was always better than Crash.
I enjoyed Spyro too. I had Spyro back on PS1. And I don't blame you for feeling that way. I think that Spyro in terms of like play control was a little bit better. But I like that I like that Crash had a little bit more of an edge to him. So honestly, I love both. I thoroughly enjoyed both. But like for me, I don't think I would have been a content creator if I felt like gaming was in a great place. Like gaming was just generally a hobby I grew up with, and I was seeing some things change about it that I was not feeling, that I didn't like. And people talking about gaming that don't speak for gamers, and that being like a big deal. Like watching Anita Sarkeesian being taken serious in the gaming space. Disgusting. Shit like this, disgusting. Yeah, Jocko, I feel that way too. Just consume the slop. Yeah. I mean, bro, if the games were fire, I would have never bothered making YouTube. I just would have watched YouTube channels and play video games and not really bothered. We got the what the fuck sing along explicit. Uh-oh. This is from Melody Sheep.
We were sent out here to do a story. To do a story about what? As you can see, there's construction underway here. They've dug out a little bit. There's water has accumulated. Traffic's backed up. In a city the size of Houston, there's always traffic. So what's the big fucking deal? What the fuck are we doing out here? I ask you, what in the fuck are we doing here? So what's the big fucking deal? What the fuck are we doing out here? I ask you, what in the fuck are we doing here?
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
Oh no.
The fuck is that?
Yeah.
Right in my mouth. The fuck I can't see. Get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker.
Hey yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Yo, is he good? Like what happened? What got in his eye? Oh man. Oh, a bug got in his eye now. Homie mad as fuck. Oh no.
Get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker.
Yo, that's crazy. A truth bug bit his ass down. Now he's speaking all sorts of truth. Holy shit.
We're sent out here to do a story. To do a story about what? In a city the size of Houston, there's always traffic. So what's the big fucking deal? What the fuck are we doing out here? I ask you, what in the fuck are we doing here? So what's the big fucking deal? What the fuck are we doing out here? I ask you, what in the fuck are we doing here?
It is kind of catchy, I ain't gonna lie.
Shit right in my mouth. The fuck I can't see. Get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker.
Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Y'all be wildin'. Y'all be wildin'. I got a couple videos you might like. Oh shit. If they're short. If they're really, really long, can't really do it. Alright, so we got... Let me see. This is kind of late. Alright, so Dubis Goobus. Daddy Eggman. Oh my god. This art style is insane. I'm scared.
Sonic the Hedgehog?
Hey, what's going on, Daddy?
I'm tired of you. What?
I said, what is the problem, Papa?
I am not
Oh
your father, you little shit.
Calling him Papa. Papa. Yo.
But you made me in a lab.
That was retcon, you fucking idiot.
Now, Dad, if you keep swearing in front of me, I'm gonna call Child Protective Services.
What are they gonna fucking do?
The court finds that for the abuse you've given
Oh,
Sonic
no.
Robotnik III, you will be forced to give up your science stuffs, your monies, and your robots.
My robots?
Well, you should have expected this after being so cruel to your poor blue boy.
He's not my son!
You know, that is not the best defense in a court case where you're trying to prove you're not a child abuser. I'm just saying.
Am I my mind?
Well, to tell you the truth, we're trying to get you arrested for
Papa
terrorism
Cass?
and slavery, but we
What?
don't have the legal fees to cover that, so this is basically a cover-up second trial, like OJ.
Oh.
Oh, also on Tuesday, you're scheduled for the chair.
What?
Hey, yo, that's crazy. No. No. That's crazy. Jeez. Y'all be wildin'. Alright, DSP tries it. DSP absolute disaster, new PC building stream. Loses his marbles for 3 hours and calls it quits. No. No.
So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut down the PC. I'm going to unplug it. Make sure that there's no power going to it. We're going to open it. And I'm going to install the capture card and the SSD right now. So, the
So you're calling me daddy, is that correct?
the extra SSD that I got for it for storage, and this is what I'm going to put all of the, obviously the video files that I'm capturing, is a Samsung 980 Pro 2 terabyte SSD. I just need to get the case open because it won't open. I might have to use a knife. So here's the box.
Oh no.
It won't focus for some reason. Okay. There's the hard drive. Or excuse me, the solid state drive. It's not a hard drive. It won't, wow, the camera won't autofocus on it for some reason.
I thought I was bad with technology.
Webcam. It will not focus on this SSD for some reason. Wow.
He needs his money.
There we go. Nice. 980 Pro. No heatsink on it. I didn't think I would need a heatsink because it's not for gaming, right? It's just for storage. All right. So we got that. And then we've got capture card. The Elgato 4K Pro.
Oh no, this old fucking bastard. Gamer at work? No. No. He's got to spend more money on his WWE mobile game? Damn. Ew. That poor PC, yo.
Obviously, I can't show this to you. It's the weird thing. It doesn't have a...
Of course he cares more about his streams than his wife. Does his wife provide money? That's all he cares about.
A screw on the slot where you put the SSD. It's got this weird rotating tab. And I can't tell if you're supposed to pop the tab open because you can rotate it, but you can rotate it either way all the way. The SSD slightly doesn't fit. It fits into the slot. You know what I'm saying? You plug it into the slot, that's fine. But then when you try to set it down flat, it won't go flat.
Bro, of course it's gonna fit into the place you plug it into, like you stick it into. Of course it is. Oh my god, he bought... He bought one that's too big for the slot. Oh my god, what an idiot.
Because it's got this weird rotating tab, and it looks like what you're supposed to do is get the SSD behind the tab, then rotate the tab, and it holds it in place. But you can't, it won't fit, it won't go flat past this tab. And the tab doesn't seem to remove. It's not my fault. I literally did nothing wrong and violated 0 rules.
Of course.
I'm trying
I'm sure you did nothing
wrong. It
wrong.
doesn't seem to remove enough. I've never seen nothing like this. It wasn't like this in the other motherboard for my other one. So I don't know what this is. It's some weird thing. Now, I don't even know what motherboard is in here because
you
it
should just go
the motherboard
fucking buy a console
that came with this PC. Oh, it's complete crap.
Tumbler.
You just stand.
It's a stupid thing.
Fucking bitching. God,
What a piece
Philip.
of shit.
What a piece of shit game this is, dude. What a piece of fucking shit. Oh.
There's no instruction manual, Haseo. Doesn't exist. These things
Bro,
don't
just
exist
look
anymore.
up a fucking guide.
650M SSD install. Okay.
I got you, Devastator.
B550M SSD install. Here's a video of it from September of last year. For some reason, he took out his graphics card, which I don't understand because the SSD goes under it. There it is. Oh, this is the same one. This looks completely different from what I have. This is completely different from what I have. This is... Yeah, here it is. How to install M2 SSD with a plastic clip on a gigabyte motherboard. Oh.
I will say building a PC is not fun. I did not have fun. I did not. But I'm lazy as fuck, too. Yes, he's installing it at M.2. Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, he did it.
Oh.
Appreciate it, Mr. Gamer. Thank you.
That was not fun. That was incredibly frustrating.
You wanted to do
idea
more?
If I did it right. I'm pretty sure I did, but it did not fit nicely or snugly at all. Like, basically, it fit in the slot, right? But then the back of the case, like the metal on the back of the capture card, would not line up properly. And I had to, like, angle it a certain way to get it to finally work, to angle and work. And then it popped in perfectly.
What a fucking idiot.
So
Oh
I
my
hope
god.
it worked, and I hope I didn't break anything. Seriously. Now, guys,
Your mom
the
knows
stream's about to end,
DSP.
and we're
Oh my
at
god.
118, and we have not hit the goal.
We have not hit the
The
goal,
stream's about
guys.
to end unless we get some contributions.
We need some
Okay.
contributions in the
And
from
the
you
only thing I need
chatters.
to say, guys, please, if you at all can, if you want to help me out the most, please tip me. So,
yeah,
how do
drop
I
them
see if
tips.
the SSD and this capture
We
device
need
is
that
even
money.
working? I have no idea what to do here.
Yo.
Very shocked. Yeah, I hope I didn't break anything. You know, it did
It
seat
is so fucking
finally.
cringe.
The
Oh my
capture card
god.
did seat finally. At first, it was hard to figure out like what was going on, and then eventually it popped in. I was like, oh, okay, it popped in nice, and then I screwed it in. It seems all right. So I hope it's working. I hope I didn't like damage it. You know,
What an idiot.
it is working. This is good. Doing it right now. Looks like the hard. Okay, looks like it's working. Let me see. Can I do this? Camera. What a weird view you guys are seeing now.
Oh,
I'm
damn!
not
Look
on
at you,
camera.
Philip.
Excuse me. Okay.
Look at you, Philip, being able to
So
get
my new
someone to
hard
build
drive
it for you.
works. According to
Nice,
this,
nice.
we're good, right? There it is. Drive D. We have a C and D. C is my Windows. You can see. And then D, my new storage drive. So this is good. That's working. But now, what about the capture device? I don't think it even detected it. So how do I figure that out? How do I get it to look for the capture device and do that, guys? I got to get out of here.
Oh my god. Did you install the software?
Download the Elgato drivers off of their website.
Yeah.
Good point. So what's the name
No,
of the card?
duh.
The 4K Pro. No results. Firmware update? Oh, I don't have any of this. I don't have the
Oh my
capture
God.
utility. I didn't install anything. I think I have to get all this first, right? Yeah, see, I need the
It's official. You suck.
For the I'm like DSP fund.
Yeah, guys. Yeah. We have to hit our goals tonight, guys. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 2 casually gaming. Appreciate you, Doc. Yeah, this dude is fucking retarded.
Capture utility and the 4K Pro driver or newer. So I need this, the driver. Oh my god. I don't know. Why is this so complicated?
Could this be any more complicated right now?
This it? I don't know. It's just it just says 4K Pro on the box.
Sent me something? Hold up.
That's all it says. Game capture, 4K Pro is what it says.
Oh my god.
None.
Oh no, it's Shaggy. I'm fucking dead, bro. Y'all are so sick. Wait, what? Philip, are you good, bro? Yo, that's insane. Yo, Lindo, you are a sick fuck, bro. You're sick, bro. Oh my god. Put that in your wallet. Oh man. Lindo said put that in your wallet. Yeah. The look of disappointment. Save your money, Cassie. Stop spending money. Long hair looks pretty good on Alex. I found the goon. Oh man, y'all are crazy, man. I'm fucking done.
4K. I mean, this is it. No, mine does do 60, but that's not what it's called. It's called the 4K Pro.
Oh
it's
my
not...
god.
I gotta go, guys. I can only be here for like 10 more minutes. Seriously.
He lied.
So I guess the streak's gonna end because I'm setting up a new PC. Wow. Oh my god, he cried. Wow.
Dirt, bro, I can't.
Baby. Apologies, everyone. At least I'm not angry.
Damn, a supporter has just tipped $30. How do people fall into this? Was that bait to get him to stay on the stream?
At least,
yes,
right?
It is Alex Charter.
Because I definitely was very angry with the other PC. I'm not angry. I wish it was easier. You know, I wish that it would have worked immediately. So now I didn't have to struggle. Of course, it wants me to struggle, right? It's not just going to work for me. It's going to you know, torture me, basically.
As you deserve.
So that means we're at 152, which means, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not even on camera, but it is official. We have hit streak number 85, and that means we have done it. Let's make it rain in the office here. Everyone look out, dodge. The coins are coming down. Thank you, Little Shake and Bake. I appreciate that.
What?
Thank you for continuing the streak tonight.
What?
Try plugging something into the capture card. You think that you actually need to have something
Oh,
plugged
what?
into it to get
Is
it to work?
that a
I could try
celebration?
that. Hold on.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I got my gaming PC going into it now.
Damn, it's crazy to think that, like, how do you say, like, this is sincere? Oh my god, this is DSP being sincere. It's crazy to think that DSP's been at it for so long. And that he's lucky to, I don't know, maybe it's just comparison to me, like I think that you guys are too generous, honestly. But this is crazy to think that he's been at this for so long and he's happy to just make $150 a stream. That's kind of crazy. Because you see other YouTubers have been at it for a long time and motherfuckers really do rain on them. But it's kind of wild. He's been around for so long that a new generation of people are reacting to him now. That's facts. That's crazy when you think about it too. Dark Side Goon. Probably one to play. He has two PCs because usually, so some streamers, they'll have a streaming PC. And so that's only to stream their shit. And then the other PC is to play games on. That's usually how it goes.
Nope. Still no capture devices found.
I feel like it's entitled.
I don't get it.
You're
It doesn't
humble
work. I
and
don't
down
know
to earth.
why.
I appreciate that.
Try the other drivers, but now I have to go back to the website.
Yeah, like he definitely had a lot of moments where he thought he was hot shit. And now he's just grateful to receive $150 a stream. And that's after an insane amount of begging. Like, he does an insane amount of fucking begging. That will probably be me when I get my next PC, to be honest. Yeah, it makes sense to do that. Because you do, like, by streaming your games while playing them, it does take away from the performance of the game. In a lot of games, that doesn't matter because the frame rates are super high anyway, you know, all that shit. But then there's some games that's like very, you know, power hungry that it can definitely, you know, really affect the performance of the game.
Because I closed the whole PC and restarted it, so I have to go back to the Elgato website.
What an idiot.
Problem for drivers, you get these.
Oh, he fucked it up.
Insanely dumb. So now I have a.
It's
I have
crazy that I
thing.
set this up and it really didn't, like, it wasn't that hard to do.
It's a different program.
Just prop your feet up when Kata's around. Gotta get some of that Foot Clan funding. Are you good, brother? Are you good?
No capture device is found. It won't find the device.
Oh my god, I man said, wait, $150 a stream? Hold up, I'm e-begging like no shame. Damn. Damn, gotta hit them goals, guys. Gotta hit them goals, guys.
I don't understand what's going on.
Donate, motherfucker.
What am I supposed to do? I really don't. Oh,
gotta hit them goals.
The microphone. It's picking.
I come here to see DSP. My ass was summoned. Yo, you ain't lying, Sod. Yo, Sod is like a connoisseur of DSP lore. He keeps up with all that shit.
It's picking up audio. Well, I give up.
Someone hurry up, donate
Yes, I
some
do have
more.
an input plugged in. There's an HDMI cable in it. So,
Keep them here.
My opinion, this is bullshit. This is why I don't want to do any of this, because it doesn't work for me. I grab the guy who's right in front of me and get, look, they're both in front of me and I can't get a tail. This is bullshit. This is stupid bullshit. Yeah, this is fucking bullshit. What did I tell you guys? I outright said that this would not work, that this was going to be.
Wait, what? Come on, people. Cass needs some tips or she will be pulling tricks on the streets. Are you good, bro? Is that what we doing here? Donate to keep Cass away? Oh my god. Y'all be lying. Y'all be really getting out of that pocket, bro. Holy shit. The more they donate, the more he figures it out. It's like the third stream in a row where he can't set up a PC and needs help. Oh my god. He needs money. That's what jogs his memory. Donate for possible Foot Clan representation? Oh my god, no, that's Alyssa Mercanti. Oh my god, y'all are crazy. Back to the streets? Homeless? Bro. I hate y'all. Y'all are so evil. The more you pay, the more you save. Fucking Nvidia, dude. Cass, remember promote the goon oil when you're working? Oh my god.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Go make that motherfucking toilet spark. Oh, no, man.
Be a problem that if I had to install anything, it would not work. It's a miracle
Donate
that I got
for
the
a
SSD
Ziggy
to work,
cam?
but I've
Oh
already
my
put an
god.
SSD into the gaming PC.
All right.
So at least that worked, right? But I have no idea what's going on. Right? Spudwink to me $1. You're a pro gamer. Why do you still need a chat to handhold you? Here we go again. I just can't win. I can't time. I'm completely out of time. And tomorrow, 4K Pro driver I want. That's what I have. That's what I put. Latest 4K Pro driver. What I'm supposed to do now with no capture device.
What an idiot.
The PC works. That's the good news. The bad news is the capture card doesn't.
It's
And I don't know what I
really
did
not
wrong.
that
Again, it is
fucking
installed
hard.
in the PCI slot. Fine.
It's really not that fucking hard. It's crazy. Someone is gonna tell him to download more RAM. Oh man.
Fit in
Download
there,
more
it went
RAM
poop
is
right
crazy.
in, no problem. It aligned fine with the back of the case. I'm lost. I don't know what's going wrong.
No, Shoddy needs
I don't
a
know what
second
to do.
PC to stream
work,
Banjo
so, all right.
Kazooie. No.
Close everything. And I guess we have to try again. I don't know what else to say. Thanks to those who tried to help me. Thanks to those who supported the stream. I don't know what else to do. At this point, we're done for the night. All right, everyone? So, it is what it is. I'll shut it down. And I guess I now have to do a full troubleshooting stream with you guys to try to figure this out. When that's going to be, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. I guess we're not going to do a late stream tomorrow. The day stream, we got to do a normal stream with gameplay. You know?
Oh
I
my
don't know
god,
what
that
else I'm
sounds
supposed
like
to do.
so much fucking fun.
Well, a nice, frustrating night as expected, right? Like, literally as expected. I knew it would not go smooth. I outright told you guys, frustrating, non-working, annoying situation possible.
Wait, what? Casualties, you good, brother?
Fuck this. This is fucking annoying as shit,
DSP
dude.
definitely grinds for peanuts.
Yes, just grab me out of my own combos and animations.
Motherfucker
Yeah,
streams like every fucking day, twice a day.
Well, anyone else would easily be able to do it, and it would have absolutely no problems and work right out of the box. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and what sucks is I got to figure out what this is, because, you know, if I'm going to return it or whatever, you got to return it within a month. So, and I don't think it's the PC. The PC, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with it. It's probably...
You miss Alex
something to do
Evil.
with the
Word,
graphics
I ain't
card
be
or the
seeing
drivers
him
or
too
something
much
there, you know
lately.
what I mean?
He pulls up
So-
occasionally. The hairline
Dude,
guy.
I hate computers.
Oh my god, bro.
I fucking hate computers.
I hate you bitching about computers. Holy shit, bro. God damn. Man, fuck DSP, bro. He is so annoying. Old motherfucker. Boomer ass motherfucker. Oh no. We got Devil Artemis, Perfect Cell versus Homelander. I feel like we watched this before. Didn't we? Hold on. Yeah, we did watch this one before. I don't want to rewatch something we already did watch. Let's watch the other one then. Perfect Cell versus Roman Shikuna. Jujutsu Kaisen. Alright, let's try that. We about to wrap this up by 3.
Hey, Sal, remember what I said the other day? That we now have a Patreon? Nah, the other thing.
Yep.
That we're homeless and need help on Patreon?
No.
No?
3
The
a.m.,
other thing?
sir.
What, that I have no riz?
In the next
That's true,
12
but
minutes,
these
sir.
guys hit 50K on the Gojo video, which means no. We're setting everything on fire! Yay!
Oh no.
I
Damn,
think-
he smacked the shit out of him. Backhand him, pimp slapped him. God damn, that backhand was crazy. Hell yeah, 119 likes, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, man, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Do all that good stuff. Daylight savings, roll your clock back. Man, fuck you. We already did daylight savings, man. Leave me alone. Now, mind you, he used to build PCs back in the day. Now, if you believe that or not, that's up to you. Bro, no fucking way. PCs back in the day were way more fucking extra. Way more of a pain in the fucking balls. No
The
fucking way.
words you are looking for are yes. Finally, an opponent worthy of my time.
Okay, who the hell is this and why is he half naked? Sal, meet Sukuna, an ancient demon who's possessed the body of a teenage boy. Okay, is that supposed to be like some kind of impressive feat? Having no shirt and
Yo,
pink hair? Newsflash, kid!
If PCs were like they were back then, there would be no fucking way I would be able to build one. It's easier than ever before. It's more accessible than ever before. All you have to do is fucking try. That's all. At this point, that's all you have to do. All you have to do is fucking try, look up corresponding videos, read, and just put together building blocks. Now, some things can be a little difficult. Like putting like attaching certain wires to the motherboard is such a fucking bitch because they're so tiny. And like I have pretty big hands, it's fucking annoying. But like little shit like that, but it's so fucking easy in comparison to how it used to be. They won't let me go to bed, Dante. They want me to stay up till 3 p.m. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to fuck with building a PC back then. Back in the day, the programs for hardware were way harder to deal with. And the hardware itself is harder to deal with, but at least Windows used to fucking work. Yo! I guess there's always a trade-off, right?
We already have a pink-haired sociopath.
You know what they say about big hands,
he's
baby.
British.
The power of the British are indeed something to behold. But can the British...
We are not doing a 24-hour stream, bro.
Wait, you were serious about setting everything on fire?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo! What is coming out of his ass?
Are you winning, buddy?
Hey, yo.
You know, I like it better when things are on fire.
Are those tattoos real?
Are you good, Lindo?
What, is that like a gang sign or something?
Malevolent Shrine.
Ew.
Haven't you figured it out yet? Domain expansion. Swamp of Serenity.
What?
Hey, god damn!
Stand proud, Sukuna. You were strong. 50k likes and we'll drown somebody else.
Hey. I can dig it. Yeah, I like the head bob, bro. I like the head bob and the glasses. I like that. That's style, man. Yeah. That dude has style. This cell took him to Lemonade's turf is crazy. Alright, so it is Tropical, the Greeks official video. Oh no. From 13 years ago, goddamn. This channel goated. Yeah, it's a pretty solid channel. I don't know how to even pronounce this name. I saw this back in college. Hey, yo. Hey, let's go. Yeah, yeah. Rain them bullets, baby. Yeah. Oh, shit. Whoa. Cass, did you hear is a decompiled Star Fox 64 PC port coming? Wow. Just like Mario 64 on both Zeldas? I didn't know that. I didn't know. That's interesting. These effects are good for such an old video. Yeah, facts, Silent Night. You're not lying. Yeah, this is really well done. Oh! Them headshots is crazy. Damn, he fucked him up. What the hell? Where you went from? Bruh. This is some real heavy gangbanging shit right now. We doing drugs now? Yo, son. The children are making drugs now? Oh my god, it's a drug deal. I'm done. Yo, that gun look real as fuck. Damn, this video just proves that people haven't gotten any better at editing in the last 13 years. If anything, they've gotten worse. Bruh. They gangbanging heavy out here. Damn! Wow. Damn. Breaking Bad Childhood Edition is crazy. This is kind of dark as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. There was a time where you can't really show like children being murdered on camera, you know? Like in Assault on Precinct 13, there's a scene where a child does get killed. And what you call it? What's his name? He got a lot of flack for that. He got a lot of flack for that. It's actually John Carpenter actually regrets doing that. But it definitely caught a lot of people's attention in a bad way and a good way. But yeah, John Carpenter got a lot of shit for that. Turkey, let's go. Well, it's technically chicken. Yeah, fuck that chicken up. Fucking demons. Hey, yo, homeboy went for that fucking... Dude, homeboy went for that ketchup like he was gonna eat that shit right out the bottle. Oh my god. Sod, it's you as a kid. It's you as a kid. Let's go. Damn, you took a straight L, bro. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Remind Sod of home. Damn. Bro, this shit blocks the all the fucking action. Jeez. That was pretty good though. That was dope. But I'm spent, guys. I'm done. I also have to pee. Nobody got teabagged? It's not realistic. Oh shit. Can't be me as a kid. Not enough beard. Oh man. What do you mean, boo? Where can we recommend videos for you to watch? So there is... So in the Discord, there's a React Salt Requests tab, like channel. It's under like Welcome Fam, Content Drop, and then the next one is React Salt Requests. You could post there. I only ask that you kind of keep them to like sort of shorter videos. Usually I like I leave... So usually I like things that are kind of with current events for you guys to post. But if y'all post like funny shit at the end, and we'll like, if y'all post funny shit, I'll try to save it for the end if we have time. How much do we have to donate for 15 more minutes? Say what? If that's the case, I should have been, I should have been fucking, dude, I should have been fucking charging. Shit. Bro, I really gotta pee. I gotta go. Super chat now, no, because I'm not staying, even if you super chat. So do not super chat because I cannot stay. I must go pee. But guys, it has been an awesome stream. Need to do more streams, 2 or 3 maybe in a week. I do want to do more streams more often. But once again, it does revolve around time and all that shit. But I'm gonna try to do more streams where we have like more topics. Like just like one big topic stream like we did last night. I thought that was really cool. We had fun. Yo, $2 per video next week, chat. Oh shit. You don't have a big gulp cup. Bro, if I had a big gulp cup, I'd be pissing every 2 seconds. But guys, if you haven't hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate all y'all for being here. It was really a lot of fun. Have a great, safe rest of your weekend. All right, guys? Can you post the Discord link? Is there anywhere I could hit you up, Chartard? Because really, so what you have to do... And so if you go to my channel, it's right under memberships, right here. You click on memberships, and there's the first post is new Discord link, and you just click that link. I don't know if that helps you out. Okay, cool. Yeah, just join it, and then it's gonna ask you to accept like the rules or whatever, and then once you click like accept, then you're in. The Angel, Chartar, Lindo, Lilith, Iman, Jocko, appreciate you guys. Dave Reezy, appreciate you. L Alchemy, Blazing Silver, Mr. Gamer, appreciate you. Golden Apples, Silent Night, thank you guys so much for the games that you gifted me. You're far too kind. The super chats, the channel memberships. I even gifted y'all some channel memberships. I expect people who got channel memberships to join the Discord. You now know how to do it. I showed you guys. Fill up, lowest expectations. Thank you guys so much. Robert, appreciate you, dog. Silent Night, thank you so much. Elliot, always appreciate you guys. Minyo, much love to you. Try to get everybody. Saad, appreciate you pulling up, brother. I'll probably jump in Discord or something later on, by the way. I just need to fucking go pee. I'm probably play a little bit of games and then knock the fuck out. But appreciate all y'all for real. Yeah, have a good one, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Much love to you. And peace out. I'm out.